Yo, what's going on, guys and gals? Your main man, Pete here. Back in town, back in business, baby. Ready to play games, make games, hanging tight, loving life, sitting back, kicking ass. Woo! My main man, Mythical, my good buddy. How goes, my friends? Mythical says, let's go! Hey, I forgot to ask, where in the hell did you get that bow? It looks awesome. Where did I get this bow? You know, that's a really good question because I don't remember. I've actually had this bow for so long that I honestly don't remember. I think it comes from the Burning Crusade expansion, but I don't remember exactly which raid it is. I think it might be Sunwell Plateau. Was it called Sunwell Plateau? In fact, you can actually get a legendary bow in Sunwell Plateau from the Burning Crusade expansion. A legendary bow. I never actually got that bow, but I've always wanted it. This is another bow that drops, I'm pretty sure from the same boss, but just the epic version, not the legendary version. But I've always actually liked this one more than the legendary version because I love the green glow, and I've always utilized it for transmog because I just love the way it looks so much. But I'm pretty sure it's Sunwell Plateau. Yo, my boy Mythical says it looks new though, right? That's what I'm saying. This actually looks like a really modern and sophisticated bow because of all the detail, right? Check out that detail. Ooh, man, would you look at it? Look at all those details on the daily. Check it. It really is a beautiful bow. By the way, bear with me. This week, I shot a bunch of new YouTube videos that I plan on uploading this week. I'm so excited, but I think I shot too many videos because I am losing my voice just a bit, and I struggled with a really brutal cold for almost a month, and I never get sick. I haven't gotten sick in years. I think it's been 3 years. But the problem with my body is when I do get sick, it's rare. And when I do, it's bad. It's weird. It's almost like my body only likes to get sick once every maybe 3 or 4 years. And when I do get sick, it really kicks my butt. So I am gaining my voice back, but it's still a little scratchy. I do apologize. Bear with me. Mythical says that actually makes sense with the fell green and the blood elf crest. Maybe you got the vid. What do you mean maybe you got the vid? What the heck are you talking about, my main? Check it. The M to the O to the D on a daily. The mod extreme. My main man, Mythical. By the way, Mythical, how is life, my friend? Happy Sunday fun day. I hope you're having a fantastic day. I hope life is fantastic. Check it. Yo. No, I didn't get COVID. I didn't get COVID. It wasn't COVID. It was just a normal cold. Like I said, I only get sick once every few years, and it's always bad. But this one was really weird because it came in waves. It literally came in 4 different waves. And I've never had a cold like that before. Have you ever had a cold like that? Anyone in the chat, please elaborate. Has anyone gotten a cold like that where it comes in specific waves? And the weirdest part was after each wave, my body literally felt like it was better, and then it would get sick again. And then it would get better, and then it would get sick again. And it lasted for almost a month. And the reason why I think that was happening was because I take cold showers every day, and my immune system is insane, which is why I never get sick because I never take a day off of cold exposure. So I think that once I got this cold, my immune system was working overtime, and maybe it was fighting it in peaks where it would basically fight it. My immune system would skyrocket and fight it, and then skyrocket and fight it. I was also supplementing a lot of vitamin C during that time, so that might also be the reason. But it came in 4 different waves. Have you guys and gals experienced anything like that? And Mythical, my main man, I assure you it wasn't COVID. I didn't have any side effects of COVID. It was basically just like step one. Phase one of the cold was I felt really tired and weak. Phase two was the throat. I started getting like that really dry, scratchy feeling in my throat, which kind of led to a bit of maybe I don't want to say like phlegm, but I was blowing my nose a lot, and it was coming out ultimately. And then the third phase was basically I lost my voice entirely, which took me a week to get it back. I'm not even kidding, like my voice was gone. And then the fourth phase, oddly enough, was just my head just felt like it was pulsating. It was the craziest cold I've ever gotten, man. It was insane. But honestly, like I look forward to those one or two colds every 3 or 4 years because it gets everything out of my system. It's almost like a detox. Have you ever felt like that where you get so sick that you almost like detox and then you get everything out of your system? Your body goes into this like turbo mode where it literally gets like all the toxins out of your system and detoxes. And then you feel like even better than ever after the cold. It's like your body's way of purifying its system. And that's what happened to me. My boy Mythical says, life is going good. Went and picked up my parents from the airport yesterday. I've been spending a lot of time with Tori since she got back, so I'm happy. Oh, I'm glad to hear you and Tori are doing fantastic. Your parents are in town? So are your parents visiting Tori's parents? Like, do they stay with you guys? Or do they have a house in Jersey still? Because I know you said they moved to Texas, correct? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure you mentioned that your entire family moved to Texas, and you opted to stay back with Tori. So when they visit, do they stay in their older house or do they stay with Tori's family? And yeah, I've had a couple of colds like that, but not 4 waves. Yeah, man, it was crazy. I'm just happy to get rid of it finally. Basically, I just have like a little bit of scratchiness in my throat, which is why I sound a little different. So bear with me, crew. But I'm excited to announce that Spooky Week officially starts this week, baby. Woo! Spooky Week. I'll be streaming sporadically, very randomly. Some streams will be on webcam, whereas other streams may be on console. If I stream on console, I'll probably just use a microphone, but I also may stream certain spooky games without a microphone, strictly gameplay. And I have a really epic, awesome lineup of scary games to play. I think you guys and gals are really going to dig these games. Trust me. I'll probably be streaming 2 to 3 times per week. And other than the spooky games that I have planned, I may or may not continue playing Guild Wars 2, but I'll definitely be continuing my World of Warcraft super cool and super smooth streaming series, Spirit Extraordinaire over here, the Beast Mastery Hunter, hanging tight, loving life, you know how we do. You're my main man, Mythical says, no, unfortunately, you're talking with my, staying with my grandfather. I'm sorry if I keep looking over there, I have terrible vision, I really need to just put my glasses on already. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Holy crap. I can see everything so well. I tend to forget to put my glasses on. Believe it or not, it sounds crazy. I have prescription glasses that I'm supposed to wear like 24/7 because I have pretty bad vision, but I never wear them. The only time I wear them is when I'm gaming or streaming. And oftentimes, even when I'm gaming, I forget to wear them. So that's why I was looking over here at the chat, because this is where my chat is, where I communicate with the viewers. And I couldn't see the chat. Now I can see it perfect. No, unfortunately, this staying with my grandfather. who needs open heart surgery this week, and no, they moved to Georgia. Oh, it's Georgia, not Texas. I'm sorry. Apologies. My bad, Mythical. Georgia. That's cool. Georgia is beautiful. Georgia is a beautiful state. I'm curious, why did they move to Georgia? Out of all the places in the country they could have moved to, why Georgia? Do they have family down there? And I'm really, truly sorry to hear that your grandfather is having open heart surgery this week. God bless him sincerely. In fact, let's take a moment to pray. Let's pray for a moment. Let's say a prayer. What is your grandfather's name, Mythical? Let's say a prayer for your grandfather and send him positive vibes so he gets through this open heart surgery like an absolute boss and champion. Check it. Send me his name, my main. Check it. I'm such a dork. And today, I'm prioritizing the Pokemon community game. I need to catch me some Pokemon for real. So you know I'll be dropping that exclamation Pokecatch on a daily. So today I plan on playing Spirit, my Beast Mastery Hunter, and indulging Dragonflight content finally. This is part 2, day 2, episode 2 of my streaming series that I'm so excited about. This is the first time in years that I'm truly delving in to a World of Warcraft expansion since Legion, literally. And honestly, thus far, I absolutely love Dragonflight, and I'm really excited to indulge all of the content. Mythical says his name is Fred. My dad got a job down there, but unbeknownst to us, we do have family down there. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Well, let's say a prayer for Fred. Dear Lord, dear God, dear universe, dear cosmic energy, dear quantum, dear divine, dear Akash. Saying a prayer for my main man Fred. That's Fred. F to the R to the E to the D on a daily. Sending positive vibes to my main man Mythicals. Super cool grandfather extraordinaire. Check it. Sending positive vibes to Fred. And hoping that his surgery goes as planned. And he comes out stronger than ever. Like a bucking bronco. Like a bucking bronco. Check it. God bless, Freddy. Heck yeah, bro. So I hope that prayer helps my main man. Sincerely. God bless. So yeah, today I'll be playing my super cool Hunter Spirit. I'll probably spend about 3 or 4 hours playing my Hunter. And I might end the day with Valheim. Because I really missed Valheim. And I really want to continue my streaming series. I've been playing Valheim for almost 2 years. I absolutely love it. It's actually like one of my favorite games, and I love streaming it because I can unleash my creative juices and really get my creativity going. And lately I've been in a creative mood, so I really want to play some Valheim later today. But before we get started on this stream, the reason why I have the sound muted is because, of course, you know the routine, baby. I gotta continue 1001 video games you must play before you die. At the beginning of every stream, I like to read just a page or two out of this book. This is something I'll be doing for many years to come until we finish this entire book. As you can see, it's pretty big. And it actually has a lot of really cool pictures and really cool games. So, until we finish this entire book, I'll continue sharing games from it. And currently I'm covering the 90s, which was a fantastic decade of gaming, trust. So let's continue. And then we will do a quality breathing session and utilize the sound bowl to get our minds at ease and focused before we continue playing World of Warcraft. By the way, Pooch, I'm just curious, buddy. Do you have a World of Warcraft subscription? Are you currently playing? Do you have a character at my level or right around 60 near the Waking Shores? Maybe we can level together. It would be pretty cool to level characters through Dragonflight. And this is a streaming series, and I promise I'll be continuing this all throughout the holidays. So come on by anytime, and if anybody wants to join me, just create a character. I'm on Proudmore. Okay, so let's do this. I don't remember if I read this one. ActRaiser? Did I read ActRaiser yet? I think I read this on the last episode, actually. Yeah. So on the last episode, we discussed a game called ActRaiser by Square. So I already read this one. I think. I'm pretty sure I did, because I remember reading about it. As you can see, really cool looking picture. Yeah, this book has lots of really cool, high quality pictures. Okay, here's the next game. This game is called Clax. What the heck? It looks kind of lame, I'm not gonna lie. What is this game? Okay, original release date 1990. Platform various. Developer Atari. Genre puzzle. A conveyor belt of dominoes tumbles toward the foreground, ripe for the picking by those willing to harbor the color coded claxes and rack up points by storing as many as possible? What the heck? Clax is a cocktail of genre influences closest in its 100 level. Scroll and conquer structure to Space Invaders, but with an overall tempo that whiffs of a stern solution mixed from equal measures. Connect four in columns. Oh, very interesting. And I even have a picture here that I'll show you as soon as I'm done reading about it. Again, this game is called Clax. Clax's stop and start momentum is a microcosm for the means of overall progression, with users able to skip levels in variables of 5 and 10. A neat ploy promoting replays and enticing gamblers and egotists into the fires of a delineated learning curve. The currency of Clax is the high school rivalry of classic arcade leaderboards, dissipated through it is in home versions across a variety of systems. The essence of its addictive mechanics remain intact all the way to Nintendo's Game Boy and even to Microsoft's Xbox. It is a part of new licensee Midway's treasure collection, viewed as retro classicism. This is like some seriously detailed stuff. The block colors of the Commodore 64 era paint Clax's backdrops as nostalgic portraits of artistic, indulgent reveries. They use a lot of sophisticated big words for a gaming book. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, a wild ditto appeared. I'm such a dork. I'm sitting here reading about video games and now I'm trying to catch a ditto. Hey, exclamation pokey catch. We gotta catch that ditto, baby, for real. Today I'm prioritizing the Pokemon community game. I've been slacking and I need to catch me more Pokemon for real. Anyway, the variety of the settings, from forests to the hands of God himself, are the hook for the game's play's line and sinker. Such visual flamboyance is a symptom of the period, but here plays a more important role, transfiguring the arcade cabinet into an ethereal kaleidoscope wherein the rigid rules of David Acker's programming are instigated. Influential beyond its years, glimpses of Clax can be spied in everything. From Tetsuya Mizugushi's Rez to Jeff Minter's Space Giraffe, the psychedelic effects of depth of field, however illusionary, are a legacy the game can claim in pride. Interesting! Let me give you a close look at this game I was just reading about. I have to say, I have an absolute blast every stream reading about these classic games. Honestly, I love taking a trip down memory lane and just learning about classic games. I grew up playing video games primarily in the 90s because I was born in 88. So the 90s for me was like a critical and pinnacle time for me growing up playing games. I think that was probably what distilled my love and passion for gaming ultimately. And I'm seeing a lot of different games in this book throughout the 90s section that I perused that I recall having played as a kid. And I cannot wait to share with you guys and gals. Again, I'll be sharing 1 to 2 games per stream. So tune in next time for more. Okay, we have one more. This one's called G-Lock Air Battle R360. This looks like some kind of a fighter pilot game. And it looks pretty cool. It honestly almost makes me want to buy these games, but I would probably have to go on eBay and look for them. You know, it would be really fun one day. I'll share like 4 or 5 pages or 4 or 5 games rather, and then we'll go on eBay and we'll try to find them and see how much they cost. How cool would it be to find original versions of these games for their consoles on eBay? How awesome would that be to buy the console and the game of our favorite game in this book? I have an idea. As we're progressing through this book, maybe by the time we finish this book in a year or so, as a group, as a team, the Supreme Team, as a stream, we could decide on a few different games and maybe a few different consoles together. We'll purchase the games and the consoles and then I'll live stream them. That would be really interesting. Yo, did we catch that Ditto? Oh my god, no one caught it. I've been having terrible luck lately with this dang Ditto. I've seen this Ditto 3 times thus far. One time on the last stream and then like one time 3 weeks ago and today. I can never catch the Ditto. I wonder if it's like super rare or something. I find that the hardest ones to catch, I've looked them up, are the rarest. And I have plenty of Ultra Balls just in case. Okay, let's talk about G-Lock. Original release date was in 1990. Platform arcade, developer Sega. Genre shoot 'em up. When the book comes to be written about contributions to the world of arcade gaming, one company's achievements will stand above all others. Though it is known to many as the creator of countless console games, Sega has been committed to the coin-operated amusement park since the 1970s. Gotta love Sega. And its innovations over the years are among the most notable in their field. From the sprite scaling hardware that powered revolutionary 3D games in the 80s to the networked game centers populated by many thousands of dedicated players across Japan. And though it has a lower profile than many of Sega's famous productions, G-Lock Air Battle deserves credit for its innovation, or at least it does in one incarnation. Incarnation. There we go. Sorry, tongue twister. Like many arcade cabinets, G-Lock Air Battle was manufactured in several different iterations in a bid to appeal to arcade owners with varying budgets, but it's only the super deluxe version of G-Lock that earns a place within these pages, designed by Yu Suzuki, the genius behind so many Sega hardware innovations such as Hang-On's full-sized motorcycle. The R360 model of the game is the most ambitious coin-operated video game ever conceived, and as a result, is closer to a fairground attraction than it is to pixelated contemporaries. Whoa! I am like tempted to look this arcade game up. That sounds epic. The R360 model of the game is the most ambitious coin-operated video game ever conceived. I gotta look this up. G-Lock R360. I'm gonna Google this together, crew. G-Lock R360. Give me 1 second to Google this. I have to see this. Let me switch really quick once I get to Google. This is why I love reading stuff from this book. I'm going to look up the G-Lock R360 arcade game. Give me 1 second, crew. The screen may go black. Bear with me. Okay, and let's see here. Okay, switching over to display capture. Let's look this up. G-Lock R360. Oh wait, R360 arcade. I gotta see this. Oh my god, that is freaking cool looking. From 1990. Oh my god, look Look at this thing. You have got to be kidding me. Look at this. Oh yeah, that's the 90s. Look at this guy with his high socks and shorts. 1990s at its finest. Look at this guy. He's having a blast in the R360. Look at this. Look at these people. That looks really cool. They don't make arcade games like they used to, seriously. They do not make them like they used to. One of my favorite things as a kid was going to an arcade. I used to be absolutely obsessed with arcades. Me and my brother would literally bring sacks of quarters and we would dump all of them at arcades, man. We would throw down. And one of my favorite was, I think the game was called Wave Master. I might be wrong, but it was this game where basically you got on something of a jet ski and you would literally sit inside of the jet ski, correct? And you actually had to move left and right on the jet ski and lean in order to move your vehicle in the actual picture. And you had to like basically hit jumps, and when you hit the jump, the seat would actually push you up and create that feeling in your stomach, and then you'd fall back down and you were like, oh god, what? You'd be like dodging things and trying to dodge trees. It was so cool. I can't remember the name of it exactly. Maybe it was Wavestorm. Let me look up Wavestorm Arcade, but let me get one more picture of the G-Lock R360. This is why I was so excited to read this book live on stream, because I absolutely love classic gaming, and I thought it would be really cool sharing pictures and stuff like this. I mean, look at that. This is like some seriously technologically advanced, sophisticated stuff. Imagine sitting in that seat and moving around as if you're actually in it. I mean, that looks really fun. Oh my god. Absolutely amazing. I would love to go to a vintage, old-fashioned arcade, like something from the 90s or maybe even the 80s, and play some of these classic arcades. I've been to a few newer ones over the years, and honestly, I'm not impressed. Like, for example, some of the more modern arcade machines in Dave & Buster's, they're cool, but they're not as unique as these classic gems. Okay, let me look up the one I was talking about, my favorite one. I mean, I'm not even kidding. I would dump bags of quarters into this machine. It's interesting. It's interesting to hear about old time games. It really is, dude. Gaming has come so far. It's a part of the American tradition, or at least a part of my American tradition, and I just love gaming in general. It's timeless, and it will only get better. It will always be a part of culture. I can't honestly ever see gaming fading or ever being something that was a fad, because it's just such an integral part of society, and so many people grew up gaming. It was like an escape from reality. And I feel like what they truly need to do is kind of bring the sophistication of arcades, this kind of gaming, back into our living room in some way, shape, or form. And I'm not talking about virtual reality, because to be honest, I've dabbled with virtual reality. I've tried them. I didn't particularly care for PlayStation 5's virtual reality. And I remember the Xbox tried to do something like that called the Kinect. I don't know if you guys and gals know anything about the Kinect. Do you remember the Xbox One Kinect? Although it was an utter failure, at least they were trying to bring more sophisticated entertainment into our homes, and I appreciated that. But I think that the last great at-home, sophisticated, technologically advanced video gaming console, in my opinion, was probably, I would have to say, the Nintendo Wii. When they dropped the Nintendo Wii and you had those super cool remotes and nunchucks and you were playing with your family, tennis and all that fun stuff, that was really cool. I want to see more stuff like that. I don't want to just see handheld consoles. Okay, I don't want to just see video gaming consoles. I want to see innovative stuff. I gotta find this game. I think it was Stormwave, maybe Wave. Let me see, Stormwave Arcade. Is that it?
man, I don't remember what it was called. I think it was Wavestorm. Wavestorm Arcade. I think I spelled it wrong. Oh yeah, yeah, let me spell it right. Wavestorm Arcade. I remember this was like here it is, Wave Race. Oh my god, here it is. Is this it? I think it was the Wave Race Arcade. I'm pretty sure this is it. Wave Race Arcade. Oh my god, this is it, I think. Yup. Here it is, dude. Look at this, man. Yo! When I was a kid, oh my god, I wasn't kidding, crew. I was not kidding. When I was a kid, I used to literally go to this arcade with my brother with bags of quarters, and I would play this for hours. I don't know what it was. I don't know why I liked it so much, but I think it's because as a kid, I always wanted to go jet skiing, and I never did. My parents never took us jet skiing. I always was fascinated by jet skiing. I don't know why. I was weird. I love that kind of stuff. Dirt bikes, four wheelers, but particularly jet skiing. I don't know why. I went through a period when I was younger where all I wanted to do was jet ski. So I'd go to the local arcade or the local Walmart, because Walmart actually had one of these. And I remember I would literally sit on this thing for hours, just dumping quarters in. And it was so fun. You had to actually hold on to the handlebars, sit on it like you're sitting on a real jet ski. You had to lean left, lean right. If you notice, underneath, if you look closely, you see how there is like this padding. Well, that's because it would come up, and then once you go down, it would go, and it would slowly press down because it made you feel like you were in the water. And I remember I would set like legendary high scores, and there was this one wave runner in Walmart in Monticello, and I remember I had the high score for 3 years, and I remember it said PJB, my initials, Peter John Brooks, and that high score lasted from like eighth grade all the way till senior year, man. No one beat my high score. I would love to go back to that Walmart in Monticello for shits and gigs and see if this is still there. I highly doubt it. And that's what I miss about the 90s or even like the 2000s, like the early 2000s. They used to put arcade machines in every single store. If you went to Rite Aid, Walmart, Jamesway, Ames, you name it, they had arcade machines. I remember even like restaurants, like Pizza Hut, Italian restaurants, they all had arcades. Even if it was just Mortal Kombat, I just thought they were so fun. And you always got to meet really cool people. I remember when I was a kid, I'd go to an arcade machine and there was always other kids playing, so you'd meet other people and you'd see them setting high scores, so you'd jump in and be like, I'm gonna beat your high score, and then you'd shoot shit, you'd make a new friends. It was just good times. It was a great community thing. But I'm telling you, if you ever see a wave runner, seriously, if you ever see one of these in any arcade, just try it. I promise you, the feeling you get playing this thing is insane. Like, it actually feels like you're hitting waves. It's wild. Anyway, off topic. Apologies. We just went down a 30-minute tangent based on Wave Race. I was a kid, I told you. Whoa, Pokemon appeared. Let's catch that puppy right now. Oh, yeah, brother. Let's do this. By the way, guys and gals, thanks for tuning in. Much love. If you haven't already clicked that follow button, you better ball up that fist. You better punch that puppy out of the pack. Punch it out of the pack. Okay. Did I switch the screen? Yeah, I did. Let me switch this back to game capture. Apologies, crew. Sorry about that. I tend to do that. I tend to get distracted while gaming. I don't know. I oftentimes tend to get distracted, and that's just how I am. You'll get used to it. Anyway, let me get back to some G-Lock. That G-Lock looked pretty cool, I have to say. The G-Lock arcade, the R360, looked really cool. Let me continue where I left off. Climb into the cabinet, carefully and securely strap yourself in, and prepare to be spun through the 360 degrees implied by the name. Oh my god! So when you're playing the G-Lock 360 in an arcade, you have to wear a harness, okay? And this is the round one that I just showed you on Google. You have to wear a harness, almost like you're going on a freaking roller coaster. You strap in, okay? And then it literally spins you in a circle. I can't even imagine if some kid got super stoked, decided to jump in and not put his strap on. Lawsuits up the wazoo, guaranteed if you Google that. Because when that thing starts spinning and that kid falls and he's flipping around and gets spun out, because it literally says it spins 360 like this. Imagine playing this arcade and you're tucked in, you're strapped up and ready to play some G-Lac, and you're upside down spinning in circles, bro. Oh my god, I have to keep this in mind. I'm checking out G-Lock the next time I go to a classic arcade. You know what I always wanted to do? I always wanted to, like, once I get my own house one day and I decide to officially settle down and I know exactly where I plan on living for the rest of my life, I think it would be so cool to have a basement arcade. Okay, like a downstairs basement arcade that I build from scratch where I put some classic 1980s or 90s movie theater carpet down. And you know what I'm talking about if you were born in the 80s and 90s. The classic movie theater carpet with the shooting stars and the moons, or the ones with like treats, lollipops, Pokemon cards. They used to have those ones where you'd have like Pokemon cards spread out all over the carpet, and then like treats and candy and all kinds of really fun things that made it look so cool and sophisticated. Any of those carpets all over the flooring. And then I'd have some really awesome music, kind of like in Tron, where they had those classic 80s tunes playing. And then I'd just fill it with nostalgic arcade machines. Imagine on a Friday night, you go downstairs and you hop in the G-Lac, or you jump on the wave race and have yourself a good time, bro. I would love to pick up like just a lineup of sick arcades. Have the homies over and just play arcades. That'd be so fun, man. Anyway, let me finish talking about the G-Lac. Other Sega machines tilt you left and right and spin you around. The R360 version of G-Lock changes the rules completely, flipping and rotating you in accordance with your joystick inputs. Underneath all is limited update of the afterburner games. But when you're having so much fun just trying to hold on to your breakfast, such concerns matter to. Listen, when you're having so much fun try trying to hold on to your breakfast, such concerns matter little, because it spins you so much. Apparently kids were like vomiting and throwing up. Could you imagine that? Oh my god, I gotta remember the G-Lock for life. Okay, on the next episode we'll be discussing Pilot Wings and Outzone. That's a really cool looking picture. So we'll be discussing that on the next episode. And I just want to make sure we did read about ActRaiser. Yes, we did read about ActRaiser. So we're making some good progress. So far we've covered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games. 5 games thus far we covered in the 90s. We've covered 5 of the 1,001 games we'll be covering from this book. So as you can see, we got a long way to go. We got a long way to go. Anyway, crew, I am so excited. Let me get this back where it belongs. I am so excited to continue my Hunter. Words cannot describe how much I love my Beastmastery Hunter. I've been playing this character for like 14, 15 years. And I haven't indulged in expansion in such a long time that this feels so refreshing. I haven't been into World of Warcraft in years, and I'm actually into World of Warcraft again. And I cannot wait to explore the Dragon Isles. And I'm just getting started. I have a lot of progress to make. Like I said, if anyone wants to join me, I'm on Proudmoore. Feel free to create a character, alliance, and let's indulge. But before we get started, I do want to utilize the sound bowl to get everyone super cool and super smooth, focused, sharp, and rearing to go, followed by a quick breathing session. So take a seat, relax, kick your feet up if you would like, and indulge. Now, what I need you to do is listen closely. When I utilize the sound bowl, it's all about listening. Close your eyes, enhance your hearing. Listen as closely as you can to the sound. That's the secret to a sound bowl, truly. It's all about the sound. If you can follow the noise as I'm moving the mallet, and you could pay close attention to the sound, it will stimulate your pineal gland, but in such a way as to enhance your focus, but also calm your soul and bring you back down to earth. So listen closely. I have been getting better at this, and I can do it in waves really nicely. Here we go. Woo! Man, that feels so good. It's the weirdest thing. It's so strange because if you use this, the number one thing that I've noticed that I get out of it is my heart rate starts to go up. And then everything feels really bright. And I actually did some research regarding that, specifically for the user. Okay, the reason why this is so therapeutic, more so for the user than the listener, which is why I highly recommend you pick up a sound bowl, because when you use it, believe it or not, the vibrations from the bowl hitting the wood actually go up your arm, and then it affects your heart, and then your body matches that frequency, and those vibrational frequencies are extremely beneficial to your soul in awakening. It's so impactful, but you can't really truly understand it until you've picked one up and you understand how to utilize it. Once you get good at it, you could really feel the benefits. In fact, sometimes I'll find myself using it and I get caught in a trance of using it, and then like 5 minutes will go by and I won't even realize I'm doing it. And then out of nowhere, I'm like, oh my God, where was I? What just happened? Sound bowls, they're extremely impactful. Trust, I wouldn't steer you in the wrong direction. Pick one up and they're cheap. You could probably get one on Amazon for like 15, 20 bucks. Okay, one more session of the sound bowl before we breathe a bit. Ready? Remember, the secret is to listen closely. Oh my God, that is insane. Oh my God. That feels so good on my freaking brain. I know I sound ridiculous, but the vibration makes everything so bright. It's like a superpower. It even makes my eyes twitch sometimes. It's wild. So, the one thing I also love about the sound bowl is if you meditate religiously like I do, and you've basically awakened spiritually and mentally, which I've basically just been obsessed with and seeking these last few years, you unlock your third eye eventually. When you unlock and decalcify your pineal gland and you activate that part of your brain, your third eye, this is like the ultimate stimulation. It's unbelievable. Like, this makes your third eye resonate. In fact, sometimes when I utilize the sound bowl, I'll actually feel a tingling right here. A tingling. Like, my forehead will literally start tingling where my third eye pressure is. It's unbelievable.
So therapeutic. Highly recommend you guys and gals pick one up. Okay, so next up, a quick breathing session. Who's ready to breathe, baby? Yeah, buddy. Breathing is life, and don't you forget about it. By the way, guys and gals, I will be streaming till around 6:30 today. I plan on streaming for right around 6 hours. That's my goal. I would like to stream for a quality 6 hours today. And like I had mentioned earlier, this week, Spooky Month officially starts. I'll be spending a few weeks sporadically playing random spooky, creepy games. And I have a lot of really fun and scary games I do plan on streaming, so stay tuned. And like I said, this week, Spooky Month officially starts October 1st, baby. And I think the first game that I'll probably stream for Spooky Month is The Evil Within. Has anyone played The Evil Within yet? Let me know in the comments. My boy Mythical says, "Oh boy, our Scepter just got in WoW." Oh heck yeah! I didn't know our Scepter still played World of Warcraft. Super cool, man. Hell yeah. Y'all, I'm excited to play my Hunter. Seriously, but I need to squeeze in this breathing session. So today, I do plan on breathing simply for alkanization. So this is a very basic breathing session. Usually I do things that are a bit more elaborate or intense. Today, it's going to be very simple and ultimately more calming than anything. So sit up, make sure your back is straight. Relax, loosen up a little bit, crack your neck if need be, put your hands behind your neck, lean back. Oh, yeah. Open your spine up a bit. Woo! Oh, yeah, he was on last week. But I know he mentioned that he wasn't playing World of Warcraft anymore. He said he was taking a little break. I think he came on just to hang out with us for a few minutes. I don't think he's leveling any characters specifically. Okay, so today is going to be a 4-7-8. This is therapeutic breathing. 4 seconds in through the nose, 7 seconds hold, 8 seconds exhale. What this does is it literally just slows down your heart rate. 5 of these first. Ready? And in. This is just meant to calm our souls before we ramp it up a bit. And in. Normally, I wouldn't do something like that and take a break or get distracted when I'm breathing. But a dang Dragonair just appeared, so you know I had to throw down that exclamation pokey catch. Maybe I could transform that puppy into a Dragonite, one of my favorites. It's one of my favorite Pokemon ever, Dragonite. Okay, number 4. Last one. Okay, now that we did our calming breaths, it's time to alkalize and boost. 10 deep breaths into our core, our heart and our stomachs, okay? Our core. Breathe deep into your center chakras, primarily your heart, and fill your chest up like so. Deep in, and then a don't let all of it out. Then a deep in, and then a you don't want to let all the air out because we're alkalizing. This is going to energize us for the stream.
10 total. Ready? And let it out. Last in and hold. Woo! Yeah, buddy. That is the third Pokemon that escaped from me today. What the heck is going on? Man, what's going downtown, crew? I feel amazing. Oh my god. That's all it takes in life. That's all it takes is a quality, quick breathing session to feel absolutely amazing. And I feel good. What do I always say, crew? I feel healthy, happy, positive, calm, composed, and collected, concise, coherent, and connected, mindful, motivated, and open-minded. Yes, I did just go there. I did just say that. Because I am a dork, for sure. It's important to have powerful affirmations that you live by. And that's one of my affirmations. And I try to say it in a really dorky, optimistic, positive way throughout my day to keep me inspired to be better. And it's not as impactful to just say affirmations as it is to live and feel the affirmation. So, for example, if you say, I'm a good person, yeah, you said it. You might be better. But if you said, I am a good person, like so, you will be a better person. So when you say my affirmation, I need you to say it in an optimistic way, almost as if you're singing. Ready? Healthy, happy, positive, calm, composed, and collected, concise, coherent, and connected, mindful, motivated, and open-minded. I am such a dork. I need to zip it, okay? I need to shut it. Listen to this beautiful music. Listen to the beautiful tunes of the Dragon Isles. Yeah, buddy! Back on World of Warcraft, crew. Hanging tight, loving life with the super cool and super smooth Supreme Team Twitch crew. Yeah, buddy. Let's get it. Okay, so, on the last episode, I remember we basically picked up a lot of quests. So, we have quite a few quests to bang out, as you can see. But before I get to the quest, I do want to announce something fast. As you can see, the big day is right around the corner. Hallows End, baby! Oh my god, wait a second, today is Sunday. Whoa, totally gnarly, bro. Today is October 1st? What? Oh my god, crew. October 1st, my favorite month of the entire year is here. I love autumn. I love fall. I love October. Forever and always. This is my favorite month of the year. Happy October. I apologize. I thought tomorrow was October 1st, which is why I said Spooky Month starts this week, but Spooky Month starts today. And I feel bad because I'm playing World of Warcraft. No worries. This week, I will be starting Spooky Month and playing creepy, spooky, scary games, at least until October 17th. The reason why I say until October 17th is because I'm actually leaving for a road trip to New York, upstate New York, on the 17th. But I may push that date, actually, and leave on the 19th, okay?
Reason being is because Danielle got a few additional days off. So we actually plan on staying in New York until like November 7th. So I might actually push my date until the 19th and stream on the 18th, because the 18th, Hollow's End officially begins, and apparently they updated it. So I feel like I owe it to myself in the stream to spend some quality time playing World of Warcraft on Hollow's End. So I think I'm going to officially leave for New York on the 19th, and the end of Spooky Month for me will be the 18th officially, okay? So Spooky Month officially starts this week or today. The next stream will be the start of all the spooky games. I will still be integrating various World of Warcraft sessions and playing the games I started playing, but I'll always primarily play a spooky game first at the beginning of the stream. I'm going to prioritize scary games throughout the whole month, or rather, until the 18th. So, Spooky Month starts today officially and will be going all the way until Wednesday, the 18th of October. And the 19th, I'll be leaving for my New York road trip. So excited. Okay, crew, so prepare for a really epic Hollow's End live stream on the 18th. Now, the reason why I wanted to open my calendar is I wanted to show you guys a little something. So, I have 2 events planned, okay? I have 2 events officially planned in World of Warcraft. If anyone wants to join, feel free to share your character's name so I can send you an invite.
Looks like I'm not the only one who enjoys slaying mortals.
What the heck is that?
One of you should teach this killer a lesson.
Oh, that's that dragon that keeps talking. I think that's quest related. Okay, as I was saying, so Northrend Adventure Meeting is on Saturday, November 18th. If you plan on joining us in December, the following month, for the Northrend Adventure, a new streaming series I'm starting and will actually be going on throughout the winter, you gotta tune in for the Northrend Adventure Meeting, because we will be discussing and creating our characters for that streaming series. So, we will be meeting in Stormwind Saturday, November 18th for the Northrend Adventure Meeting at 11 a.m. Be there on the spot and on the dot. We will be meeting at the Trade District, and from there going to a local pub in Stormwind to discuss the characters we plan on creating. We'll probably discuss this in the Discord. Hopefully you guys and gals can get there. If not, it's all good. I'll talk to myself as always. I'll talk to myself, and then I'll create my character, because I'm super cool and super smooth. But I'm pretty sure we got my main man Pooch, the M to the O to the D, and my right hand man Arceptor for real. So far we got 2 other people that plan on joining us for the Northrend Adventure. So the Northrend Adventure Meeting is at 11 a.m. on November 18th. Be there at B Square. Make sure you're in the Trade District of Stormwind at that time, and we will discuss the official Northrend Adventure, which is Saturday, December 16th. And the reason why I planned the Northrend Adventure for Saturday, December 16th is because that is the start of Feast of Winter Veil, one of my favorite holidays in World of Warcraft. And I thought the best time to start the Northrend Adventure would be literally the day Feast of Winter Veil starts. As you can see, Northrend Adventure officially begins at 11 a.m. We will be creating our characters in November on the 18th. We will be starting our characters on the 16th. And those characters we will take, I'm thinking, to Dunmarog. I always pronounce that wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. I always pronounce that specific zone wrong. Dunmarog. Can someone correct me in the chat? How do you pronounce that zone, please? Right here. How do you pronounce this? Dunmaroff? Am I saying it wrong? What is wrong with me? I know it's done. I've been calling it Dunmarog for like 15 years. I hope I don't sound stupid. So we will be going to Dunmarog first and leveling throughout this zone, having a blast in this beautiful winter wonderland,
cruising up to Ironforge for the Wintervale festivities, and then once we reach level 10, officially heading back to Stormwind and to Northrend, baby. And that's when the Northrend adventure officially starts. And I can't wait, because I've been wanting to level through retail Northrend to see updates for a long time. And I've been missing Northrend so bad. So I'm really excited to start these characters, and I'll be starting that streaming series on December 16th and playing those characters for many months, all throughout the new year. Yo, my boy Mythicals, how about that Sunday? My anniversary with my girlfriend is the 16th, ironically. Well then, yo, girlfriend better get her tail on World of Warcraft, because I might be getting Danielle on here too. Danielle might be starting characters with us. She already agreed to it. She might show up for the Northrend meeting, and she might start characters and go to Northrend with us. Real talk. I'm not changing the dates. I already planned these dates specifically, my main man. And the reason why I'm starting is because of Feast of Wintervale. This is a celebration, okay? This is a celebration in World of Warcraft, and I want to start on the Feast of Wintervale. I want an excuse to get online the day it starts. I'm so excited. So yeah, we'll be starting those characters December 16th, and we'll be loving those characters throughout the whole year, hanging out in Northrend, kicking ass and taking names, loving life. I know, right? She's got to get her ass online. Real talk, bro. Let's get the girls online, man. Let's get these girls online. Hell yeah. I'm trying to get Danielle a new computer. I want to get her a new laptop, like a really quality gaming laptop, like maybe a Predator or something. Because I actually have a Predator of my own and I love them. They're so good. Or maybe I can get like a nice PC for her. You know, a new PC, so she could start getting back into World of Warcraft. I think that would incentivize her to start gaming more, you know, treats. That's how you get people to do what you want, give them little morsels and treats, right? So I might get her a new laptop or a computer, and she already agreed, so hopefully Danielle levels with us. It could be a really epic holiday season. So that's the plan. If anybody wants to join, you can hit me up in the chat. You can hit me up in Discord. Unfortunately, I don't have my cell phone on me, so Pooch, the M to the O to the D, my main man, the mod extreme, could you pin the Discord link in the chat, please, buddy?
Looks
I would
like you
really
could all
appreciate
use some
that.
resources.
That would be so nice, bro.
There's
If you get the
a saying
chance.
for this.
Or anyone.
Survival of the fittest.
I would truly appreciate that, brother. Okay, so let's do this. I'm so ready to start playing again. Alex Straza's welcome. Excuse the mess. What is this? I gotta go click on this. By the way, I absolutely adore the music here in the Dragon Isles. Thus far, this is a stunning expansion. The best looking yet, 110%. And I have to say, the music is absolutely spectacular. They spared no expense in Dragonflight for sure. What is this little tablet over here I'm seeing? I want to click on this. What is this? What is this I'm looking at right here? I'm gonna clicky.
Queen Alexstrasza is far more impressive than any statue you'll find in the Isles.
Oh, cool. They're talking about the statue. I really hope that they integrate more stuff like this throughout the Dragon Isles and Dragonflight expansion ultimately. I love when they integrate lore into the world so you can learn a little more about everything you're experiencing. So, this is the Alexstrasza statue. I'm gonna actually click on it one more time. I think I missed the actual dialogue. Yeah, right here. Welcome, friend of the Dragonflights. May your journeys in the Dragon Isles bring you tranquility, confidence, and camaraderie. While you travel these isles, reflect on thee. This portion of the tablet has broken off. Remember our oaths to Azeroth, symbolized in the oath stones. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm talking deep. I apologize. I'm a dork. I'm sorry. Oath stones at the seats of power for each dragonfly. We ask, this portion of the tablet is broken. Oh, come on! For life and for Azeroth. Alexstrasza, the Life Binder, Queen of the Dragons. I think that's like becoming one of my new favorite characters. Dude, Alexstrasza looks amazing. She looks absolutely incredible in Dragonflight. Seriously, I think that might be my new character, and I want to read more about that character. I've actually been thinking about getting the Dragonflight expansion book and reading it because I'm enjoying this expansion so much. I've been doing a lot of research, checking out all the reviews, and as a whole, I think this might be one of my new favorite expansions. And I know I'm jumping the gun, I haven't experienced enough, but like I said, I did spend a substantial amount of time watching other people play through this expansion because I do love watching people on Twitch. I'm not just a streamer, I'm also a viewer, and I always check out lots of videos on YouTube, all that good stuff. And I have to say, as a whole, this expansion is very impressive thus far. I absolutely love it, chicken. Chucky, yay! Oh man, I missed out on that dang Pokemon. The fletchling escaped. Mythical says, but in all seriousness, she doesn't play video games at all, and I've tried to get her to try, but it won't bite. So we're probably gonna go out that day, so I'm gonna have to catch up on Sunday or during the week and catch you guys the next time. Oh, bro, that's not gonna work, bro. Dude, this is the official Northrend Adventure Day. Come on. This is like the Feast of Winter Veil we're talking. No excuses. You gotta be there. You gotta be there. I'm sure she'll understand. Why don't you plan something special with her that weekend? Because that's a weekday. You know what I mean? That Northrend Adventure is actually on a weekday. We'll figure it out as time goes on. Worst case scenario, we will push that date maybe until Saturday or Sunday. But for now, let's just focus on that specific date since we already set it. And maybe we can plan around it. Maybe we could set it up so that that day works out nicely. And maybe we can convince your girl to play. Who knows? That would be a really good time. You know? We'll figure it out, my main man. We got lots of time to plan, bro. Real talk. And it will be a streaming series all winter, so we'll figure it out. But that's the date. Those are the dates. We'll figure it out during the Northrend Adventure meeting in November. Oh, even better, it's a Saturday, so it's a weekend. Why not indulge the Northrend Adventure in the morning and then hang with your girl in the afternoon, bro? You gotta prioritize here. All right, World of Warcraft takes precedence over relationships. I'm sorry, I'm just kidding. Oh God, I'm just joking. Relationships are obviously more important. Not. No, but for real, it's all good. I'll hang with Danielle. We could play some World of Warcraft together. Hopefully you can tune in for a little while in the morning, or maybe after you get back. Maybe you can get back from your dinner or whatever whatever you plan on doing with her, and you could squeeze a little bit in the beginning, a little bit in after. That's the date. I'm not changing it. Okay? Be there, be square, or you get in the elbow, kid. I'm sorry, I don't know what this was. Hey, what's going on, Arceptor? Oh my God, look who it is! It's good old Arceptor, aka Hateroid. I still call him Hateroid from Star Wars. Yo, what's going downtown, Arceptor? How is life, my friend? So I need to make some progress. Seriously. What I need to figure out is, where the hell am I going? I think most of the quests I have to do are up this hill over here. Yeah, over yonder. Over yonder. Yeah, we'll figure it out, Mythical. How about this? Why don't we figure it out during the Northrend meeting officially? Okay? Because we do have a meeting, like I said, in November. We'll be discussing the Northrend Adventure on the 18th. So we'll hop in Discord. We'll talk a little bit, chat. Maybe we'll get your girl in on the Discord. She can talk with us, and we can be like, hey, listen, what's going down, Tori? Your main man, Petey. My main man, Mythical, needs to tune in. Let's work with me a little bit, homegirl. You know, what could we do to make this possible? Forget about it. We will make it happen, you damn heathen. Oh my god, let's roll. I need to make progress. I'm loving this expansion so much. All I want to do is make progress. What am I getting stuck on? Dang seat. Okay, let's make some Dragonflight progress, shall we? Oh man. I gotta click on these boulders? Yes. I gotta excavate volcanic geodes. Whoa, looky here. Whoa, looky here. I love the graphics in this expansion, by the way. They are fantastic. Like the coloring, the lighting. I just love it. Everything pops and looks wonderful in this expansion. Sincerely, I think this is definitely the best looking expansion yet. It's right up there with Wrath of the Lich King. As far as like creativity, not graphics per se, but like vibes and setting, if you know what I mean. Volcanic geodes excavated. Yo, Arceptor, my main man, I got a quick question for you. So, did you already finish Dragonflight? Did you do any of the raids, the newest dungeons, heroics? How is the content? Just curious. Like as a whole, out of I would say let's give World of Warcraft Dragonflight a rating from 1 to 10. What would you give it in your honest opinion? And if you need a few minutes to think about it, take your time. Because I'm really curious, and not just the leveling experience, because I've heard only good things about the leveling experience, but I'm talking about like raiding, dungeons, endgame, PvP, all of it. Wow, a 7 is pretty good. A 7 is actually pretty good coming from my main man Arceptor. He's pretty critical when it comes to games in general, so I would say a 7 is actually really, really good for his standards. That's awesome, man. So it's good. Story is pretty lackluster. You know, that's interesting because I actually think the story is really enticing thus far. So much so that I'm curious about the lore. I want to learn more. To the extent of actually buying the book. You know, the new World of Warcraft book based on this. But maybe I haven't gotten far enough to truly experience all that story. We shall see. Anyway. Making some progress here. Looks like there's some kind of a cave. Do I gotta do something over here? I think I have to go over here. Forget about it. Let's go explore this cave right here. I gotta say, I love the graphics though. Like, everything looks so good. Like, look at that view. Like, look at the clouds in the sky even. Everything looks painted. I love that. Look at that. They even move. Look at that detail. Absolutely beautiful. I want to explore all of the Dragon Isles. That's my goal. Like every inch. I plan on exploring every inch of this expansion. What zone is the main city in? Like the primary hub that most people hang out. The Zaralek Cavern. I think this is endgame, correct? This must be like the endgame content. What are these little dungeons I'm seeing? I'm kind of curious about them. I'm noticing those in different zones. Are those like new additions to the game, those little dungeons? I'm assuming they're like independent dungeons. They're not dungeons you do with groups. I wouldn't consider it a dungeon. It's considered a cavern, correct? It's like solo content. Is it like a solo dungeon, basically? They're the entrances to Zaralek Caverns. No load screen while flying on your dragons into the caverns. Oh, really? No, but what are these? Where are they? What did I just see? I saw them in the last episode. What are these things? The Zaralek But what are the Zaralek Caverns? And why are they so spread out all over the place? Like, look it. They're all over the map. The Zaralek Cavern. Oh, damn. Look at this thing. This big mamma jamma. Let me take out this. Look at how cool that looks. Even all the enemies, the monsters and stuff, the creatures, they're all so unique looking. Nothing is recycled yet. Blizzard loves to recycle assets. That's basically what Burning Crusade was. It just recycled. Lots of color, a little more detail. They elaborated on a lot of stuff, but not much, you know, new. Well, there was obviously a lot of new content, but a lot of it was recycled. And so far, I'm noticing in this expansion a lot of unique new assets. Like they put a lot of attention to detail into creating this new zoning world. That's the entrances into the caverns. But what are the caverns is what I'm saying. Like, what are the caverns? Is the cavern one big cavern you enter into and explore, like underground? Or is it like different caverns you explore independently and do quests in? Or is it like an independent dungeon? Explain how that works. The zone from the recent patch. So is it like a zone underneath the zone? Oh, it's this zone. Why are there so many entrances to the Zaralek Caverns, though? Why do they need to have, like, 3 entrances in one zone? Like, look at this. 1, 2, 3. Why is that? I thought they were, like, independent, unique dungeons or something. And what do you do here in the Zaralek Cavern? Like, what's the point of this expansion? Or this dungeon, or whatever the hell you want to call it? What do you do here? It's not that big. I'm curious. I have so much to discover and find out, and that's the beautiful part about World of Warcraft. I could never get enough. Absolutely amazing. Stoked to be back in town, back in business, playing World of Warcraft, man. Seriously. Making progress. Kill some more of these primal earth elementals, forget about it. Yeah, it feels so good to be playing my hunter again. Words cannot describe how much I love my hunter. Oh my goodness. I truly love my hunter. And I found out that's the reason why I wasn't enjoying World of Warcraft as much as I used to, is because I kept creating new characters and trying to play them through newer expansions. And I just wasn't enjoying WoW because of that. For me, I play World of Warcraft primarily because of my hunter. I played this character for near 15 years, and the only time I ever really enjoyed WoW is when I was playing this character, because I enjoyed playing hunters for some reason so much. I can't explain it, I just really enjoy the hunter class the most. Maybe it's the nostalgia, because it was the first class I ever created, and this was the first character I ever truly played. But as a whole, I just find that I enjoy the game more when I'm playing my hunter. Whoa! What the hell was that? Big old boulder, man. Okay. What are we doing in here? Let me check out the comments. The zone from the recent patch, yeah. Ease of access from all 4 zones. Kill rares for currency to upgrade gear. Oh, cool. That sounds good. Awesome, man. Hell yeah. Well, I'm looking forward to endgame content. How are the dungeons and raids? Curious. How are the raids? I'm not particularly fond of catching a scatterbug, but I'm trying to catch everything I can today. So you know I'm throwing down that exclamation pokey catch, baby. Every day, all day. You know how we do. Go get it. Oh my god. Yo, check out my treasure trove, kid. I told you. I wasn't kidding. I'm rocking this treasure trove right here throughout the entire expansion. The entire expansion, no doubt about it. Torchwood? It's an interesting name for an expansion. It's kind of blocking my vision right now. I'm gonna get buck wild crazy and Una Memento 444. Whoa, look at that beautiful bow. Look at the animation when you use it. I love the way it looks. Freaking amazing, man. And that, if you go into like a dark cavern or a dungeon or underground, anything that's like if you're in any location that's dark, the bow just lights up and looks that much better. I love it. Look at that bad boy. My favorite weapon in World of Warcraft. I still want the legendary though. To answer your question, Pooch, I'm almost 100% sure it's Sunwell Plateau. In fact, I'm gonna check the map. Let me see. Oh man, I think it's in The Burning Crusade expansion, so Outland. But I don't remember exactly where the Sunwell is. Is there like a portal to the Sunwell? Is it... I don't even remember how to get there. I know there's a portal to it. Maybe it's attached to the Blood Elf. The Blood Elf starting zone, which is in Kalimdor. No, that's in Eastern Kingdoms, right? Silver Moon City. Isle of Quel... Let me see if this is it. Isle of Quel'Danas. I think this is the island that I was talking about in Burning Crusade. And right here. Sunwell Plateau. This is it. This is the one. Right here. Okay, so there's a raid called Sunwell Plateau. Okay. And I'm pretty sure you get this bow from Kil'jaeden. Oh my god, here's the legendary. Whoa, look at Sunflare. That's really cool. Oh wait, no, that's not the one I was thinking about right here. Dude, this is the legendary. Look at it. Ah, look at this. I wasn't kidding. Thordal, the Star's Fury. I've been trying to get this bow for 12 years. I remember at one point I was grinding for this every day for like a year straight, and I still didn't get it. I don't know why. Maybe I have terrible luck, but it's the coolest looking weapon ever. You know what? I take that back. It looks amazing, but I think mine looks a little better. I'm going to be honest. I think I like mine just a bit more. Now, I'm going to try to find mine so that I can give you the exact name of it. I know you were asking earlier how to get it. Maybe it's not Kil'jaeden. Maybe it's Muru? Possibly Muru? I don't remember which boss drops it. There were so many cool pieces of gear in this expansion and raid. Burning Crusade was amazing. They recycled a lot of the NPCs in world building, but as far as like the gear and stuff, this expansion had amazing gear. Okay, maybe it's Felmist. Let's see. Brutalis. I'm pretty sure you get it from this raid. I might be wrong. Maybe Calicos? What the heck is going on here? What is going on here? I can't find it. Maybe it doesn't exist anymore. Maybe it's that much rarer. Because I know it's from this raid. Yo, Rceptor says, I remember running Sunwell like 7 years ago for Transmog. And the bow. Same with Black Temple. Yeah, bro. I actually used to grind Black Temple and Tempest Keep. I was obsessed with Tempest Keep because I wanted to get the rarest mount in Burning Crusade, and I think still one of the rarest mounts in World of Warcraft. The Ashes of Alar, and you get it from the final boss in Tempest Keep. I never got it, unfortunately. I worked so hard trying to get that bad boy. I spent years grinding Tempest Keep, never got it, unfortunately. And Black Temple, I only grinded with friends because they were trying to get the legendary Death Knight weapons. Or what is it called? What were those weapons called? What were the legendaries in Black Temple? I have one, and I showed you guys and gals that weapon on the last stream I did. What are the two legendary weapons that drop in Black Temple? Warriors, Death Knights, and only a select few classes can wield them. The glaives, yeah, the war glaives of Azeroth. Those are the bad boys I was talking about. The war glaives of Azeroth. Those bad boys drop in Black Temple. The legendary that drops in Sunwell Plateau is Thordal. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. The Star's Fury. And I want this so bad. I think I might start grinding for it again, to be honest. I need this bow. It's not even funny anymore, dude. Oh my god. I've been trying to get this for like freaking 13 years, man. But I do have the other one, the bow that I currently have equipped, which I actually like a little more. But I don't remember who drops it. Maybe I was wrong and it's not from Sunwell? I could have sworn it was from Sunwell, though. What is going on here? I'm gonna go through every boss and just make sure. Cause I know my boy Pooch was curious where I got my bow, and I remember I accidentally got it, and I was like, oh my god, this looks better than the Star's Fury. And then I was content with it and just kind of stopped trying to get. Oh, here it is. Yeah, buddy! The golden bow of Quel'Thalas drops from the Eridar twins. And I actually got this not through grinding. I got the golden bow of Quel'Thalas, I believe it's about 13 years ago, when I was actually doing this raid with Demise from Burning Blade. That's back when I raided a lot. And I remember we kept getting dropped. The Eridar twins were really hard in Sunwell. And we finally defeated the Eridar twins, and the golden bow of Quel'Thalas dropped. And I was like flipping out. I was like, what is this? Oh my god, I didn't even know that dropped. It was a pleasant surprise. And then when I saw it, I was like, wait a second. This looks better. This looks better than the Star's Fury. I mean, look at this bad boy. Even the animation when you use it looks better. Like, look at it really good, okay? And then boom, look it. The Star's Fury looks good, but I'm sorry, it doesn't look as good as the golden bow of Quel'Thalas. I love this weapon. So, I hope that answers your question, my main man, Pooch. That's why I rock this puppy. Especially when you're in a dark cave, it looks that much better. It's the best of the best. Yo, Arceptor says, they added Black Temple Raid time walking whenever Burning Crusade time walking week is on. Demon hunters who kill Illidan can transmog the Warglaives. Yeah, but it's an automatic drop now, right? The Warglaives are a lot easier to get. I'm pretty sure that the Warglaives are not nearly as hard to get as they used to be. Back in the day, it was like a literal less than 1% chance of getting it, and now it's like a 3 or 4. Or is it guaranteed? I don't even know anymore, to be honest. Yo, my boy Mythical says, I ran that raid for months trying to get ashes. Bro, seriously. I ran that raid for years with my guild. Never got it. And then I did it solo for a long time as well. I've been trying to get ashes for almost a decade. Longer than a decade. Well, not necessarily, because I kind of stopped like 5 years ago. I just gave up. I got tired of trying, I'll be honest. But I want to get back into it. We should set up a day, Pooch. What do you think, bro? Bro. We should set up a day, Mythical, where we get together and we hit up Sunwell and try to get the Legendary. We try to get the Star's Fury from Sunwell. And maybe hit up Tempest Keep and try to get Ashes. We can hit up old raids and just focus on transmog and you know, mount stuff. Yo, my boy Arceptor says, 2016 was a good year. I got Ashes and Invincible. What? You got both? How did you get both in 1 year? That's madness. Oh my god. That is insanity. I think the only other mount that I've ever wanted more than Ashes, and I mean this, the only other mount that I've ever wanted more and tried to get harder than Ashes was the damn sea turtle from Northrend. I remember fishing one time for 13 straight hours. I was like a zombie, like clicking, pools, flying, clicking. And I literally didn't get it. It's that hard to get. I'm pretty sure if you look up the statistics, it's like 0.03. It's crazy. That's where my luck went forever. Real talk, bro. That's a good year. I did get Ravenlord and Rivendell's Death Charger within 10 minutes of each other a few years ago. That's madness, bro. You have some good luck, Arceptor. I think you need to join me when I try to get Ashes. We can bring your luck, and then I can capitalize on it. Mythical says, nope. Still a fraction of a chance, I think. The one time I got help from a buddy from an ICC quest, Invincible dropped and I lost the roll. Oh, that's the worst, right? That happened to me one time with Ashes. Only it was back when Burning Crusade was like the main expansion. And Demise, the guild we ran raids in, is actually ranked back then. We were running it to rank, doing a realm first or a world first. And I believe it was called realm first back then. And we got the realm first. and the ashes dropped. I couldn't believe it. Maybe they rewarded the realm that because it was the first drop, the first realm first. And everyone rolled. Of course, I didn't get it. I have never gotten a mount when I did a raid and rolled for it, except that Fire Lord one. What's it called? Wait, right here. Pure Blood Firehawk. The Pure Blood Firehawk was the only rare mount I ever got raiding with a group. The only time I ever rolled and actually got the mounts that I wanted. All the other mounts that I've ever gotten, I had to actually go and independently do those raids on my own thereafter. Our Scepter says, Ashes is my favorite mount in WoW. It's the perfect magical mystical bird. Like when I think of WoW, I think of Ashes. I kind of agree with you. Ashes is definitely up there, but I think the only other mount that I want more, as crazy as this sounds, is the Sea Turtle. Dude, I'm telling you, it looks so sick. You literally sit on the back of this giant sea turtle and it wobbles around and has like these cute animations. I love it. I absolutely love the sea turtle. I've been wanting that, I believe, since like 2014. Mythical says, I still gotta run it more for the Crimson Jet Charger for myself. Yeah, I haven't ran ICC in probably 8 years. And that's why I'm so excited for our Northern End adventure. Because after we finish the Northern End adventure, I plan on spending a substantial amount of time there, banging out all the raids, doing all the heroics, experiencing everything that expansion has to offer, including the raids. I would love to set up raids, make a few groups, get in there, try to get the good stuff. Or find a few people that might need us. Forget about it. Talking business. You don't believe me? I'll show you the sea turtle. I'm gonna show you, kid. The screen may go black for uno momento, por favor. Okay, I'm gonna go to window capture. Check it. Wait, no, that's not window capture. Display. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna show you the sea turtle. Everyone's probably wondering, why is there a Wave Race arcade? Why were you looking up Wave Race on Google? Well, earlier in the stream, we were talking about this. I was reading from the 1001 Video Games You Must Play Before You Die book, and I was talking about Wave Runner, my favorite arcade as a kid. If you grew up in the 90s, you played this, and it was like the most exciting arcade machine game you could ever possibly play. You're getting bumped up and down, and you're twisting and turning. Anyway, I'm going to show you the Sea Turtle. Sea Turtle World of Warcraft mount. It's literally one of the hardest mounts to get in World of Warcraft. Top ranked, one of the rarest. Literally one of the rarest in the game you can possibly get. It is the cutest mount I have ever seen. I want it so bad. No, I've never wanted a mount more than that damn thing right there. Look how adorable it is. It's like the cutest little turtle. Look at its eyes and its face, and it just waddles around. Oh my god, dude. The freaking sea turtle. Look at this. Look how adorable it is. Like, look at that. It's amazing. I've been wanting this for so long. But I just never get it, no matter how much I fish. Basically, in Northern End, you have to fish in the pools. Okay? There's these pools all around Northern End. Now, when you go fishing in the pools specifically, you have like a very slight, very slim, like almost impossible chance of getting the sea turtle mounts. In fact, I'll show you the statistics. Drop chance, sea turtle, mount, World of Warcraft. Let's see what the percentage is. Oh my god, I wasn't kidding. 0.5% chance. So it is possible to have a group of 40 players all fishing for carps and minnows, giving you much more loot and loot chances to get a hold of the mounts. Sea turtles are below 0.5. Think about that. That is absolute madness. That is madness. That is like... It's near impossible. And I spent 13 hours straight doing it one time, and it didn't matter. It did not matter. I didn't get it. Oh man, what happened? I died. I got distracted talking about the sea turtle. Okay, let's get back on track, crew. I need to focus and make some progress. Okay, what the heck is going on here? Where am I? Where do I gotta go? Let me see. Where am I? Oh, I have to go this way? Is it this way? Okay, I gotta go this way. Over yonder. This is an interesting graveyard over here. On the outskirts. Whoa, look at this area. Interesting. I can't wait to explore this expansion. Man, the Dragon Isles looks amazing. Rest in peace, spirit. Real talk. But the sea turtle now is so cool. If you have that Rceptor, oh my god. I think I might have to buy your account. I'm not even kidding. I've actually considered buying people to grind that for me. Because you could Google, if you go on Google, you can actually pay someone to farm that for you. And they'll farm it for months if they have to in order to get it. And you just keep paying them to do it. I don't have the time to do that. You know what I mean? I don't have the time to sit around and farm that thing like I used to, but I want it so bad. Am I going the right direction? This doesn't seem like the right direction. Maybe it is the right direction. We shall see. Yeah, but the sea turtle and Ashes of Alar. I got a better turtle, the Arcadian War Turtle. Dude, screw your Arcadian War Turtle. It's not the sea turtle. You wouldn't get it because you're not an OG, old school, honest to God, vanilla player hater, okay? The sea turtle was an OG Northrend mount. And when Northrend was the main expansion zone, and Wrath of the Lich King was all the buzz, everyone wanted the sea turtle. People would literally obsess over getting it to the extent of when you were trying to farm it, people were like fighting over pools. I'm not even kidding. You'd have Horde flying in and killing people. Everyone was just farming for that sea turtle mount. And it was that hard to get, and still is. Where the hell, excuse my language, where the heck is this cave? Is it right here? Yes. It's not about if it flies. That's the whole point. This is OG stuff, baby. OG nostalgia. It's about the nostalgia. It's the memory of when I was younger and everyone was literally fighting over that sea turtle mount, and all you wanted was that. It's kind of like when you were a kid. Is there anything you wanted as a kid, okay, that is very sentimental, and you wanted it so bad, but you never got it? So as an adult, you almost felt like you had to buy it. Like maybe it's something on eBay or something you didn't get for Christmas. Well, the same concept applies to the sea turtle. It's something that kind of reminds me of my childhood when I was in high school playing World of Warcraft, and I wanted it so bad I never got it. So, I don't know, I guess I have this obsession with it still. The sea turtle mount, man. That's like my #1 priority in World of Warcraft, and always will be until I get it. And then, right underneath that, it's Ashes for sure. Oh my god, man. Anyway, where the heck is my body? Right here. Oh god. I gotta summon my creature. Hey, buddy. Let's continue questing. Like, look at that bow. Oh my god. The golden bow of Quel'Thalas is legend. Look at the animation right here. Look at that. The best. If you look topside, they made it look even better topside for when you're raiding, like this. See? When you're raiding and you have that topside view, and you have that camera angle from far away, it just looks really cool from above. See how it moves? Boom, I love that. Damn, yo, these creatures are tough. What is going on with this primal earth elemental? Would you just die already? Oh my god. I need to work on my rotation a bit more, that's why. I'm not focusing on my rotation. Real talk. Yeah, let's get it. Need to make some progress ASAP. I need to start playing more offline as well. Oh my god, these primal earth elementals are pretty strong. It just killed one of my pets. This expansion is pretty tough thus far. Seriously. Or maybe that's because my gear is damaged? I don't think so. I only died one time. I need better gear, man. This is part of the leveling experience, and it's been a long time since I truly delved into World of Warcraft. So, I'm a little rusty. Bear with me. Let me revive my pet quick. Okay. Our scepter says, my family was poor, so the pool of things I was worried about was more core to existence. That's true, but you know, growing up, even when you're living in poverty, there was always things you want as a kid and didn't get. You know, and even in World of Warcraft, I'm sure there are a few things that you still want. A few mounts that you didn't get when you first started playing, however many years ago you started playing. Maybe it was a mount that you kept raiding for and you just didn't get it and always wanted it. If you know what I mean. I guess it's the nostalgia of wanting something in the game. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Making progress, baby. Making progress. Let me sit up straight, keep my back nice and healthy. Oh yeah. Damn. I don't want to get attacked by all these homeboys. Real talk. You gotta be careful here. I don't know why I'm killing these things. Do I need to kill them? Yeah. I think I need to kill 15 of these bad boys. That's why they're highlighted, no? Are they highlighted? Yes. I have to kill 15 of these puppies. Bump up the volume a little bit. Kick some butt.
I don't have a target.
Okay. Loot this player hater. Dude, it feels so good to play World of Warcraft again, sincerely. It's been way too long since I got into this game and invested a substantial amount of time into a new expansion. And I'm pretty sure that BlizzCon is early November? Can someone check the date? When is BlizzCon officially? I think it's November 2nd. Maybe it's the 3rd. When is BlizzCon? Because I think I might be in New York during BlizzCon, so I might have to actually bring my laptop. Sorry if I snort like that randomly. Like I said, I am finishing off a cold. I'm polishing off this terrible cold I got. So BlizzCon is early November. I'm 100% sure. Can someone just confirm that in the comments, please? Can someone share the dates if you know the exact date for BlizzCon? Because if it's early November, I'll be in New York until November 7th. So I'll probably end up playing World of Warcraft while I'm in New York. And unfortunately, though, I won't be able to stream while I'm in New York on vacation, simply because I won't have my streaming set up. I'll be on vacation and I'll just have my laptop. I mean, maybe I could just microphone stream. I could bring like a headset. The quality won't be nearly as good. You know, I'll be streaming on a headset with like a microphone attached to that. I won't have like my full production setup, but maybe I'll do a World of Warcraft stream in New York on microphone. And we can watch BlizzCon together to discuss the panels that we watch and talk about what we're looking forward to the most and all that good stuff. Woo! Yeah, dropping bots, babe. You know how to forget about it. Oh, BlizzCon is November 3rd through the 4th. Dude, this New York road trip is going to be truly legendary. Oh my god. Seriously. I'm going to New York, upstate New York for autumn. I love it. It's my favorite thing to do in October. We're going to be spending quality time in nature, hiking, indulging, living, maybe investigating a few haunted graveyards, shooting lots of content for YouTube, vlogging, all that good stuff. And of course, Halloween, so I gotta play Hollow's End on World of Warcraft. And to end my road trip to New York, I'm going to be hanging tough, indulging BlizzCon. Maybe I'll squeeze in a live stream on November 3rd, and we can watch a few panels live and then discuss the panels during the actual, you know, live panel feedback. So like we can actually like discuss everything we experienced, everything we're looking forward to. We can discuss the biggest announcements. I'll try to squeeze something like that in, maybe around November 3rd. The 3rd or the 4th, I'll squeeze in a maybe the 4th would be better. That way we can re-watch panels rather than watch them live and wait for them to start. We could just re-watch panels. Because I know if you buy those online tickets, you could literally just re-watch anything that you missed. I love that. I love when BlizzCon does that because it enables you to basically just go through everything that they're showcasing and just pick what you want to watch and to just indulge. And one of my favorite things to watch is the costume contest. I don't know about you guys and gals, but I love the costume contest. They spare no expense creating some of the most ridiculous costumes, and I'm looking forward to checking that out. And you know people are going to go crazy this year because I believe the last time they had a BlizzCon was in 2020. 2019 or 2020. So people have been really anticipating BlizzCon these last few years. So I'm looking forward to seeing some of the crazy costumes people make. So yeah, I'll plan a live stream on November 3rd or 4th in New York. Just microphone, and we can hang out, watch BlizzCon, play some World of Warcraft, indulge, have a good time. Gotta watch BlizzCon this year, no matter what. Dire Beast, Basilisk. I haven't used this yet. Oh, I forgot how cool the Basilisk looks. Look at that bad boy. Damn. This is why I love being a Beast Mastery Hunter. Look at this. How could you beat that, right? Look at that. Damn. It looks so gnarly. I love having all these pets surrounding me. That's my favorite part of playing a hunter. Is just having all these different pets. It's so cool. Mythical says, hey Pete, what level are you? I'm still level 60, bro. I progress at a snail's pace. You know me, dude. But right now I'm actually making progress, banging out quests. So I should be at level 61 pretty soon. And I'm just taking my time. Honestly, I have no intentions of rushing this expansion in any way, shape, or form because it's been so long since I truly indulged a World of Warcraft expansion that I really just want to like take it all in, like every little bit. And I mean every little bit. The leveling experience primarily. I haven't enjoyed a World of Warcraft leveling
Looks like you could all
experience in
use some
years.
resources. There's a saying for this. Survival of the fittest.
So I'll be taking my time. I imagine this will probably be an extensive streaming series that will go on until next year. And I do plan on streaming World of Warcraft at least minimum one time per week, specifically this streaming series, all the way up until December. But then once the Northern End Adventure starts, I'll probably stream World of Warcraft 2 times per week. Because I'll squeeze in a Sunday fun day World of Warcraft streaming session specifically regarding the Dragonflight expansion, and then we can do our Northern End Adventure. Actually, you know what? Maybe it would be best to do our Northern End Adventure episode on Sunday, since most of you guys and gals will have off, and if anybody wants to join us, they can indulge. And on Thursday, I'll play my Hunter and make progress during the week, for sure. I need to focus. My pets are getting killed. I'm getting my butt whooped. I got this fly flying around. Get the hell away from me, fly. Time to drop bodies and get serious. I'm about to die killing primal earth elementals. You could tell your boy is seriously rusty. Oh my lord. Seriously rusty. It's been a long time, crew. Real talk. Okay, let me revive my pet quick. I haven't caught a single Pokemon today. Like, what in the heck is going on? I've tried, and I haven't caught a single Pokemon today. This is some baby back bushwhack. Oh, some real shit, check it. I'm having terrible luck today catching Pokemon. I need to kill 2 more Primal Earth Elementals, and I think I banged out the other quest. Yes. So I only need to kill 2 more. I can kill them on the way out. Let's kill these 2 right here. I need to focus on my beeps real talk. Taking serious damage. Oh, I gotta use my Hunter's Mark, man! I need to get used to my rotation for real. I haven't been using my Hunter's Mark. I need to get used to this again, man. I am feeling so rusty with my Hunter. I used to have this down like clockwork, like pop, 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 pop. We will get there slowly but surely. No doubt about it. Okay, let's kill this one. And shoot! A little exhilaration. Yeah, buddy. Gotta love how hunters can heal now. I love that. Nice little perk. I wonder what expansion they added exhilaration. I don't recall having used that in Legion. Back when I played World of Warcraft consistently, I do not recall having exhilaration. Maybe they introduced it in Battle for Azeroth. Maybe it was Legion, I don't remember. I don't recall ever being able to heal with my Hunter, though. Curious, what expansion did they introduce exhilaration? Yo, my boy Mythical says, bro, have you seen my pet? I love Fenrir from the Halls of Valor dungeon. Ooh, that sounds really cool. I haven't seen your pet yet, bro. I would actually really like to see that. Is that a newer dungeon? What expansion is the Halls of Valor? That sounds really cool. Exhilaration was in a hunter's toolkit since vanilla. I don't think so. I really don't think exhilaration has been in the game since vanilla. Really? Maybe it was changed? Like the name was changed? I don't remember exhilaration. Maybe it's just been so long since I leveled a hunter, to be honest. Legion is not considered vanilla. That's vanilla to you. That's vanilla to you, Pooch. That's not vanilla to me. Vanilla to me is literally classic World of Warcraft. That's when I started playing, bro. Back in the day. And I actually stopped playing for a few years after Legion, so that's probably why I don't remember it. Because I probably started using it right when I stopped playing. Okay, so I finished all the quests in here. I killed all of these Primal Earth Elementals and excavated those stones. Let's see. No, when I played Classic, I could have sworn I saw it in the survival abilities. I don't think so, bro. I really don't think so. I'm curious. What expansion was exhilaration integrated? You should Google that. Look that up, bro. Because I'm actually really curious. I'm pretty sure that exhilaration was introduced in either Warlords of Draenor or Legion. And if it was introduced in Classic, then it's been so long I just forgot. That's crazy. Maybe I just never used it. Okay, so I feel bad killing these Primal Earth Elementals because it seems like they're fighting off the Primal Lava Elementals, the dangerous creatures. They seem like protective elemental spirits, you know, like they're good guys. So I feel kind of bad that I have to kill them. To see they're attacking the Primal Lava Elementals. I wonder why they had me killing them. Let's see. I'm curious, let me read about it. The crafters, artisans, and explorers of the Dragon Scale expedition are ill-suited to the vigors of battle. Here in the Dragon Isles, let us use the strength to protect those who can't protect themselves, clear out the elementals encroaching from the north, so the expedition can focus on the noble pursuits. Oh, okay. So we're just cleaning, basically just cleaning house. Okay, I have a few more quests in this general area, I believe. Look how beautiful that is. Stunning. see. By the way, guys and gals, thanks for tuning in. Much love. If you haven't already clicked that follow button, man, you better ball up that fist. Just like this. You better punch that puppy. Knock it out of the pack. And if you would be so kind, feel free to show some love and throw down a sub. Your support is truly appreciated and helps this channel grow. Anyway, let's indulge. Cannot wait to continue exploring this beautiful zone. Here we go. Let's do it. I think I have to go over yonder. I could have sworn I had more quests than this. What is going downtown, man? Embassy visitor log signed. Okay, so this looks like an easy task. What is this? Primal molten core? Primal earthen core. Where the heck do I get those? Always be crafting. I hear the guards grumbling about having to fight them all the time, but they miss the big picture. Bigger elementals means bigger crafting component. Check it. Okay, so I gotta find the biggest elementals and kill them? Oh! These? I don't... Where... It's showing right here. Where do I get these? Primal molten core? Is it just random? Did they just randomly drop? Because I haven't gotten a single one yet. Weird. I guess I should kill a few of these primal lava elementals and see what happens. I'll kill all 3 of these and see if any of these creatures have what I need. God, it feels so good to play a hunter. Even the sound effects, it's just addicting. I don't know what it is. It's just addicting to play a hunter. Woo! Yeah. Dropping bots, babe. That's how we do. Weird. Where am I supposed to get this? That's so odd. I'm not seeing any giant elementals here. Maybe up here? I think I have to kill this one when it reappears, possibly. Is this one bigger than this one? Let me see. No, they're the same size, so I don't know what the heck it's talking about. And it's showing on the map that it's over here. Primal Earthen Core? Is it just supposed to drop off of a Primal Earth Elemental? Do I have to mine? Wait, do I have to click on it or do something? I'm so confused. While you're out there clearing the elementals for our safety or whatever it is you be doing, be sure to pick up pieces of the biggest ones you can find. I want to try to make something out of them. What the heck? Guess I'll just wander around and, you know, hopefully we get what we need eventually. Yo, Mythical says, okay, we were both wrong. It was added in Mists, patch 5.0.4. Really? That's interesting. Well, you know, that's very interesting because Mists of Pandaria is actually an expansion that I got really into, but it was a different kind of into. I didn't level through it. It was the first expansion that I basically got to, like, you know, pass the first zone, and then I just spent all my time doing dungeons to level up. And then once I did that, I did the heroics, and then I did the raids. And maybe along the way, I just didn't utilize exhilaration all that much. That's so weird that I don't remember exhilaration. I think it's just been so long since I focused on playing my hunter. Maybe it was renamed along the way, and it's called something else now. Like, maybe it's called exhilaration, but it used to be called something else. I'm not getting what I need. Where do I get these primal molten core and primal earthen core? Can someone explain where I'm supposed to get these cores? Do I have to just keep killing things and hope I get it? Maybe it's just random and rare? Oh, I keep getting rousing fire, but not molten core. Someone Google that bad boy. How do I get these molten cores? God, I love the music in World of Warcraft. Whenever I play World of Warcraft, the music just gives me like holiday vibes. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because I always play World of Warcraft primarily from like September to January mainly. So I always have like that holiday season vibe when I play it now. Very interesting. Maybe this creature has what I need. No, that's basically the same as all the other ones I killed. I'll check it out. Maybe it's a bigger version. I've killed pretty much everything over here and I'm not finding these molten core and earthen core. What the heck is going on here? There are quest mobs, one by the lava falls, and one in the caves that drop the cores. Oh, I have to go all the way back down in that cave again? Dang. Okay, well I better go back down in there now. I didn't see any of those. I didn't see a big one. Weird. See, this is what I mean about being rusty. Back in the day, I would know exactly what to do.
I don't have a target.
Jeez Louise, crew. Old Pete is rusty, for sure. No, we'll get there slowly but surely.
I need a target.
Usually it takes me about a week or so of consistently playing to really get back into that World of Warcraft flow. Well, I feel like I have a firm grasp of my rotation and all of the concepts, and it just becomes second nature again, and then you just flow. Very meditative, this game. Yeah, let's head back into this cave over here. Forgot about it. Check it. The Quaking Cavern. Oh, that's convenient. I don't think these creatures attack you. These elementals don't attack you. So I could just cruise all the way down to Barren Crust Core. Oh, it's this one over here. Okay, I did notice this one earlier. I didn't know it was bigger though. Let's kill it. Hunter's Mark dropped. Let's get back to old school raiding mode. And drop. And roll. Check it. Woo. Drop the deeps, baby. Here's the rotation. Bing. Bong. Boing. Basilisk. Popcorn. Oh, damn. Now we're talking. This is old school World of Warcraft mode. Hey, forgot about it. Oh man, I can't wait to do dungeons and raids. I'm so excited. I am so excited to start doing dungeons again. I honestly forgot what it feels like to even do dungeons. Straight up. I'm not gonna do dungeons though until I at least reach 65. Because that's one of the bad habits I've developed over the years in World of Warcraft. As soon as I unlock dungeons, I find that I tend to do them consistently and repeatedly, and then I end up getting, you know, way too high of a level to progress through each zone organically and naturally, if you know what I mean. Whereas this playthrough, I specifically want to cruise through each expansion. Oh, Pokey Catch! Gotta catch that puppy. Pharaoh Seed. Never heard of that one. Oh my god. Gotta catch that Pharaoh Seed, man. Oh, cool. Sign of the Destroyer? Cataclysm Time Walking? Whoa! Is it really the Cataclysm Time Walking event? Hey, look at the Burning Crusade time walking events is actually on Tuesday. So right now I think we're in Cataclysm time walking. Yeah, right here. Pretty sure it's Cataclysm. Ooh, I wonder if I can queue into any Cataclysm dungeons. What? Bro, I haven't done Cataclysm dungeons in so long. That was like my favorite expansion for a while. I loved Cataclysm. Let's drop serious deeps. Ready? Ho, Chucky! Oh, damn. Dropping out lava elementals now. Yeah. A little bab shot. A little cobra. A little yakeen. A little kill shot here. Yeah, a little kill command over here. No problem. Check it. Gotta love WoW, man. Seriously. Okay. So I still need to get the Primal Molten Core, so I'm assuming it's up here somewhere. I have to find the giant Primal Molten Creature. Of course I didn't catch that Pharaoh Seed. I haven't caught a single Pokemon yet. I'm getting frustrated. Seriously, as the Trailer Park Boys would say, I'm getting frustrated. You guys remember that lane? Yo! The Trailer Park Boys show is the best. I love it. If you haven't seen Trailer Park Boys, you gotta check it out. It's like a feel-good show. It's like a down-to-earth, humble show. One of my faves. And he always mispronounces words. And he says in this one episode, frustrated instead of frustrated. I thought it was hilarious. Oh my god, I love that show. If you haven't seen Trailer Park Boys, you owe it to yourself to check it out. I promise you won't regret it. I laugh every single time I watch it, no matter what. One of my favorite shows ever. Like if you're ever in a bad
Looks
mood,
like I'm
just
not
watch
the only
Trailer
one
Park
who
Boys.
enjoys slaying mortals. One of you should teach this killer a lesson.
Okay, so I gotta find this Primal Molten Core somewhere around here. So I think it's all the way at the top. Wow. Yeah, let's cruise all the way to the top. I might as well help this guy out while I'm here, right? Ah, he looks like he's got a hold of it. Yeah, he's got it. He's got a hang of it. I like his weapon. Whoa. I think this is a Burning Crusade weapon right there. I think that's a Burning Crusade legendary, maybe. Is it? That looks like something from Burning Crusade. This looks like the weapon that Draenei's holding in the cinematic. I don't think it is, though, because I'm not seeing... I don't think this is... Yeah! The Sun Soul War Maul? Is this a legendary? What is the Sun Soul War Maul? I wonder how you get this. It's not an epic, it's actually just a green, surprisingly. I could have sworn this looks like the weapon the Draenei holds in the cinematic. Do you guys and gals know what I'm talking about? There's this weapon that the Draenei holds in the cinematic that looks kind of like this. It's probably not it. I'm pretty sure that there is a legendary hammer you can get in the Wrath of the Lich King expansion that is so sick looking. I don't remember which raid it is, but that's another legendary that I wanted so badly when I played my Paladin back in the day. I'm tempted to just look this up real quick. I know there's a way to look up heirloom stuff. Like I said, bear with me. I'm still getting used to all this new content. So as I figure this out, bear with me. I know it's somewhere around here under collections, maybe heirlooms. Not heirlooms, appearances. And then you can basically look different things up. But I know there's a legendary hammer, I think it is. Or maybe it's... Oh, man. How do you look up... Is there a way to look up different raids and dungeons in the game? Like, is there a way to look up specific dungeons and then look at all the gear in those dungeons or raids? I know I'm pretty sure they integrated something like that. where you can basically look up each specific dungeon, and then you can look at all the gear you get from those dungeons. Because I think I know which raid you get that legendary weapon in Wrath of the Lich King. Maybe it's under sets? No, it's not under sets. Maybe it's under queuing. Curious. No, it wouldn't be under queuing. I know they integrated this, I just don't remember exactly. Maybe it's under Adventure Guide? Dungeons? Yeah, I think this is it. It's here. Yes. Let me see. Dragon Isles, Dragonflight, Classic. Oh, I love how they integrated this. It's so convenient. Wrath of the Lich King. Ulduar. Is it the Ulduar raid? Oh my god, where is it? I'm pretty sure there's a legendary that drops in the Ulduar raid, but I'm getting killed, so I'll go back to that in a sec. There used to be a legendary hammer, I believe, that you can get in the Ulduar raid. I always wanted that on my paladin so bad.
I need a target.
If it's still even in the game. Oh man, here we go. Can't target it.
I don't have a target.
Loving that Dragonflight music, man. Cool. Let's get back to what I was doing now. Adventure Guide. Ulduar. Oh man, there's so much crap in Ulduar. I forgot. Damn, every time I get looking at the good stuff. This game is so jam-packed with stuff to do, it's like really distracting. I want to look up all kinds of old classic gear that I want and then go figure out how to collect it. Heirloom is such a cool like I love how they introduced that into the game. I really appreciate that. Rather than going to raids, getting all that old gear, equipping it only when you're like kind of hanging out and showing it off and not being able to actually wear it while you're wearing your other gear. I thought Heirloom was one of the coolest things they introduced in Cataclysm. Okay, Adventure Guide. Let's see. There should be a legendary in this. Is there? Is it? Oh man, I know there's a legendary in this raid. Whoa, Kingsbane. No, that's not it. Where is the legendary? Maybe it's not Ulduar. Dude, there has to be a freaking legendary in Ulduar. I know there is. Ulduar had so much stuff. Oh my god. Like, so much stuff. Really? I could have sworn Ulduar had a legendary. No, you have to collect stuff from Ulduar to make the legendary, I believe. Yeah. So I think you had to actually like build it by collecting different things. I'm pretty sure, now that I remember correctly. Yeah. I gotta look that up eventually. Oh my goodness. Anyway, I'm getting distracted again. I gotta focus on gameplay. I'll end up looking at gear in old dungeons and raids all day if I get distracted. Oh my goodness. It's very addicting. Seeing all the old gear that you used to want and, you know, going out and like grinding to get all that stuff. Okay, here it is. Baron Ashflow. We found the elemental. Let's do this. It's pretty badass looking. I do plan on playing some Valheim later today, crew. So if anybody wants to join me and play some Valheim today, sit back, kick ass, stay tuned. I'll be indulging Valheim for about 2 or 3 hours. I miss that game so much. I really want to get back into Valheim more frequently. It's one of my favorite games to play. So I plan on playing World of Warcraft for a little longer though, maybe another hour or so. Maybe even a little longer than that, because I do want to make some progress. Check it. Here we go. time to summon my basilisk, baby. I love it. I love that ability. It's one of my faves right there, for sure.
I don't have a target.
Yeah, easy work with my basilisk for life. Love it. Look how sick this looks. Oh, damn. I don't want to die. Whoa, ho, ho. Dude, how can you beat a hunter? Look at this. Heck yeah. Beautiful. Gotta love that music. That's meditative music right there. That's relaxing music right there. The good stuff. Okay. Let's cruise back down to town and hand this quest in. Making progress. Slowly but surely making progress.
Target.
Nothing like a Sunday fun day World of Warcraft session or gaming session in general. You can't beat that. One of my favorite days of the week, just taking it easy on a Sunday, relaxing after a nice cup of coffee, gaming all day, a solid live stream, followed by a delicious dinner. You cannot beat that. It's my favorite day of the week, dude. Time to unwind and escape from reality. Really just indulge. Oh yeah, let's get it. Yeah, I think the first game that I'm going to stream for Spooky Month is The Evil Within. Has anyone in the chat played The Evil Within? I'm curious. I believe The Evil Within released like 9 years ago on the Xbox One and PlayStation 4. Pretty sure it was last gen. But the game has held up very nicely. It looks amazing. It was the first survival horror game that Bethesda dropped, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Bethesda made this. And then they eventually made The Evil Within 2, but they never actually made another one. I'm curious why. I absolutely loved them. Those are some of the best survival horror games I have ever played. If you haven't tried out the Evil Within series, you have to try them. Specifically number 1. Number 1 I highly recommend. Number 2 was good, but interestingly enough, I actually like number 1 a little more. And it's a lot like Resident Evil, only honestly, in my opinion, better. It's wild. It's a really interesting game. The storyline will blow your mind. Okay, so I think I did everything that I need to do here in this area. Pretty sure. In fact, I don't think I can do anything else here. Can I explore further? Oh, look here. Man, look here, dude. I didn't even know you can go up over yonder. Check it. Let's see where this goes. Oh, that's where we actually go to continue the game. So I think I did everything. Actually, I have one more quest to bang out. Embassy visitor log signed. Brazier of kinship relit. Cool. Let's head back. Aspect of the cheetah. Let's roll, baby. I think I have to click on something around here. I don't know what, but I know I have to click on something. Is it this? Yeah. Embassy visitor log. This is it. The Embassy visitor log is a massive tomb with a number indicating it is only the recent in a long archive of such logs. Each page is filled with an elegant handwritten form for each visitor to fill out. Begin filling out the form. You can choose your name. That's interesting. The Angry Ghost of Ysera. Wait, I'm confused. Spirit? Calderai Hunter? Huntmaster Spirit? What's with all these different names of mine? Alex Straza the Lifebinder. Do you just get information or something? What is this? Oh no, I want to name myself. I messed up. I'm gonna start over. Why would I name myself Alex Straza the Lifebinder? I'm so confused. Yo, Arceptor says, the next expansion might be Elemental Lords and Chris Metzen is back, so game might be great again. Oh, cool. Interesting. The Elemental Lords. Honestly, I haven't been this excited about a BlizzCon in probably over a decade, since BlizzCon first launched. Honestly, like, it's been a long time since I've been looking forward to a BlizzCon this much. I was so tempted to go, but it was either go to BlizzCon or head up north to New York for a little autumn vacation. So, I don't know. I was still thinking about going, to be honest. I know there are a few tickets that you could still buy. I just saw an advertisement, and apparently you could still buy tickets. I'm so tempted, but I don't know. There's just, I have to go to New York. It's like one of my little traditions. I have to go to New York and get into nature for a few weeks for autumn. So I'll just check out the BlizzCon virtual ticket for sure. But I'm really excited to see what they have to announce, because the next expansion might be really interesting. And I feel like they're going to make this one more interesting than ever, because the last BlizzCon, realistically, was 3 years ago. So because they've had such a long break from this, I feel like they're going to go above and beyond for this BlizzCon. It's going to be so exciting. I really wish I could go, but I got to go up north from New York. It's my annual tradition. But my boy Arceptor says, at least it'll be streamed live for free. Exactly. Yeah. And I'll probably do a bit of live coverage November 3rd and 4th. So stay tuned. I haven't decided yet. And of course, if I do decide to do live coverage, I will mention that in the Discord sometime in October. Mythical says, because it's funny joking around like that. Oh, I guess I thought maybe if you clicked on them, it would tell you a little bit of lore about Alex Straza or something, but I guess I'm actually naming myself Alex Straza. I'm gonna call myself... Ew, Spirit, the King of Dragons. Oh my god, that's so lame. You know I'm naming myself Huntmaster Spirit, because I love hunters. I'm going with Huntmaster Spirit. This one says Stonehead. Okay. Huntmaster for sure. Write today's date, hour, minute, and second. The not too distant future. As quickly as I could. Sorry, I'm late. I'm always late. Precisely when I meant to. After everyone's done setting up. Last call, I hope. I don't believe in time. I think that I'm gonna choose precisely when I meant to. The first column asks for the purpose of your visit. Why does anyone do anything? Epic loot. To best mighty foes in glorious battle. I want something involving adventure and exploration. Oh, hell no. That's not cool, you blood elf glutton. Really? How could you kill my pet? This is a legend pet. You evil. You evil, man. Be ashamed of yourself. Don't you ever touch my Loki. My ghosts. Okay, anyway, as I was saying, it's help those in need, to save the world again. My purpose is my own. For the cute baby ducks, for Azeroth, for Alliance, for Horde. Personally invited by Alex Straza. I'm so cool. Accompanying the Dragon Scale Expedition. You tell me, I don't read quests, I just complete them. Those are the worst kind of people. How the hell could you legitimately aimlessly waste your time without a purpose? I never understood that. I can understand if you did it already and you're just clicking through it all because you already experienced it. But how could you buy an expansion and literally not read any quests? Think about that for a moment. People do that. You buy it just to get to the end game. It's all so meaningless and purposeless. Like, there's no purpose. What's the point? Why play it? I have to read every single quest and experience everything. I was dragged here by someone I care about. Why does anyone do anything? Epic loot. Oh, I don't know which to choose. I'm gonna choose to help those in need.
What a joy it is to see new signatures in the visitor's log after all these years.
And God bless you. I mean, when you're leveling an alt, then yeah, you click through it all. Yeah, I know, exactly. But dude, when you're not leveling an alt, you can't do that. When you're not leveling an alt, you know, you have to read it. You don't have to, but it's like, what's the point of playing if you're not going to read it? If you know what I mean. Our Scepter says, the cinematics tell me what happens. Oh god, Our Scepter is one of those people? Please tell me you're not one of those people, Our Scepter. Please tell me you're not one of those people. I could never forgive you, my man. Are you one of those people that literally clicks through the quests, never reads a single one, and just gets through the content? Like, that's so... It's so contradictory of what World of Warcraft is intended to express and be. The adventure. The experience,
Looks
the journey,
like I'm not
the
the
lure,
only one who
the
enjoys
characters,
slaying
the locations.
mortals.
I love it.
One of you should teach this killer a lesson.
Although a lot of the lore is kind of lame, and, you know, a majority of the quests don't really represent the lore, but rather what you're doing, I feel like it still adds more purpose to what I'm doing if I read it, if you know what I mean. I couldn't do that. Legion was the last expansion I read quest text. You should be ashamed of yourself, Our Scepter. I lost a whole lot of respect for you. I lost a lot of respect for good old Our Scepter. You should be ashamed of yourself, you little heathen. Our Scepter's a dirty boy. He's a play hater. What the fuck is wrong with me? Yo, you ain't cool no more, Our Scepter. You ain't cool. Yo, my boy Mythical says, I read the quest text for Battle for Razawath and quit in a month. Then did the same thing in Shadowlands. Aw, dude, be ashamed of yourself too, Pooch. I'm truly ashamed of you now. Because I thought I knew you better. I thought you were super cool and super smooth. I thought you were fresh to death. Always doing the right thing. I thought you loved World of Warcraft, Lord. So how the hell do you guys know so much about the game if you don't read the quests? How is it that whenever I have a question or play this, you know every little thing about every little character, yet you don't read the quests? Abafangul capiche, huh? What are you talking about? Get out of here. I can't wait to experience Shadowlands. I didn't play through Shadowlands, and honestly, I really want to experience that story. I've heard good things. Some good, some bad. Anyway. You talk to my play-hating homeboy at festival over here. What are you doing over here at festival?
How can I help?
Well, in that spirit, can I interest you in earning plentiful riches as a contributor to the Artisans Consortium? Quality assurance.
Please be careful, friend. Dionysaka.
I will deliver these tools at once. The Dragon Scale Expedition will be quite pleased with their crafting order. God bless. Okay, so banged out this quest over here. And quest over yonder. Oh, all the way over there. I gotta hand this one in. Yeah. And one over here. I forgot about this one. Grun Ashbeard. What's going down, the main man Grun?
Hi. Off with you.
I'm gonna build a grand helmet first. No, a hammer. No, a big hammer. Yo, my boy Arceps, I don't know anything about these no-name quest givers, though. That's true. Well, I understand that, but these no-name quest givers are part of the grand tapestry. You know what I mean? It's part of the big picture. It all leads together in an intricate web of grand lore and adventure. I really need to zip it. So the right thing was to play a game that couldn't hold my interest. Absolutely, because eventually, I think those quests would have caught your interest. I really do. I think if you read them enough, you'd fall into it. That's what World of Warcraft is good at. Sucking you into a flow. And then once that addiction sets in, forget about it. Primal Molten Core, Primal Earthen Core. I hooked you up.
Safe travels.
Gren eyes open wide as you hand him a Primal Core is incredible. This is the best day of my life. God bless you.
Watch your back.
You make those hammers.
You got my attention.
You do what you gotta do over here, Grun. Forget about it. So I handed in the quest in here. Oh wait, I also have to sign something, I think, over yonder. Brazier of Kinship relit. Oh, I have to light some kind of a brazier. Let's go light the brazier, eh? Forget about it. Let's go do this. Check it. Whoa, cool helmet. This is all, I believe, Cataclysm gear? What an expansion that was. Maybe this wasn't Cataclysm. I don't remember. No, that's not Cataclysm gear. I think that's Shadowlands gear. It looks like Cataclysm gear. In fact, I'm pretty sure I know exactly. Let me see. 1 second. I'm gonna pull this up real quick. Cataclysm. Raids. Demon Soul. I'm pretty sure it's from Demon Soul. And it's from Madness of Death. What a great expansion, man! Oh my god, just seeing these bosses just brought back a flood of emotions and memories. Oh my god. What an amazing era. I remember fighting the Madness of Deathwing and the Spine, and it was so involved and special and intricate, and the way they did it was just so unique.
Looks like you could all use some resources. There's a saying for this. Survival of the fittest.
I loved Cataclysm. I really did. What a wonderful expansion. I thought the raids were some of the best I've ever experienced in World of Warcraft. And the gear in Cataclysm was the best, including Firelands. Firelands had amazing gear. Probably my favorite ever. But man, this was exciting. I actually love Dragon Soul. In fact, I think Dragon Soul to this day is still one of my favorite raids. I would love to do these. I have a question. It's been a long time, so this might be a dumb question. Apologies if it is. But when you do time walking dungeons, okay, this fly is about to get the banhammer. Seriously, I don't like hurting living creatures, but this thing's about to get knocked out. Anyway, sorry about that. Correct me if I'm wrong. What was I talking about? What was I talking about? No! Oh man! I was talking about something really special. Now I forgot. Can someone explain to me what I was talking about? For real. I was talking about something. I love to rant and rave. And I was on to something real special. Oh man, I literally forgot what I was talking about. I sound like such a hillbilly right now. I'm ashamed of myself. The damn fly ruined it. The fly ruined it for me. Sincerely. I'm trying to regain my thoughts here and figure out what the heck I was trying to elaborate upon. I was talking about how amazing Dragon Soul was and how much I love this I was asking you a question. So, in regards to time walking, you know how the time walking events on the calendar enable you to do old dungeons? Well, I'm wondering, along with the older dungeons, can you also queue for older raids during those time walking eras? So, like, you know how queuing was basically introduced during Cataclysm? So, or maybe queuing was introduced during the Warlords of Draenor. I don't remember. It was one of them. Anyway, can you queue for the raids during the time walking period? And will those queues actually work? So, like, can you do those older raids? Mythical says, so let me ask you a question. Let's say I sit in front of you a beautiful chocolate cake. It's beautifully decorated and it's just overall enticing. And I told you to not eat it for another 6 months. You say fine and wait 6 months. And when the time comes to eat the cake, it falls apart on your plate and it tastes like cardboard. Would you continue to eat the cake? Well, here's the thing. I'm gonna make you sound like a real fool. Because you ain't super cool, you a super fool. Alright, you as lame as Toddy Whiskers over here, okay? I'm gonna put you in your place, Mythical. You player. Check this out. So, I like your analogy. I understand where you're coming from. You are a sharp tool in the shed, but I'm sharper. Let me teach you a little something about World of Warcraft. And this coming from an OG veteran extreme. And I mean OG for real. On some real shit, check it. Now, you can't construe the expansion as a cake. Okay? Because each part of the process is a different ingredient in the cake. So you can't eat the cake until you've made it. Questing is the flour. Dungeons are the icing. Raids are the sprinkles. Guilds are a little extra writing, and it's all part of the grand tapestry that makes that cake so special, okay? That's how you get to the cake on the table. And then at the end, when you finally get to the heroic stuff, alright, queuing for dungeons, getting the best gear, raiding with guilds, that's when you eat the cake, baby, because you've been making that cake for a substantial amount of time, and you can indulge and reap the rewards of all your hard work. You can finally kick ass and take names. You can't sit there and really think, I just got the best cake ever. This is my cake. This is the newest expansion. I'm gonna just get through it right now and not enjoy it. I mean, come on. That's like sitting down a cake in front of you and saying, I'm just gonna shovel this down my throat and I'm not gonna taste it. Let's just swallow the cake whole and then dump milk in my mouth so that I don't taste any of it. I like to have my cake, slice it nice and slow, pull that slice out, throw it on a plate, get that glass of milk. Okay, take a little bite here, take a bite there, give it a sniff or a Schneisenhauer, and indulge. I need to shut up. This is getting weird. So did I officially put you in your place, Mythical? Who's the man? Who's the boss? I'm the man. I'm gonna zip it. I'm sitting here ranting and raving about God knows what. Whoa! A bow? In Dragon Soul? Vishanka, Jaws of Earth? I don't remember this one. Let me see. Oh, I remember this one. Unfortunately, I never got this bow. I always wanted it. I actually always wanted this bow, but I never got it. This one looks great. You know what? I really need to do some time walking. So you guys didn't answer my question. When the time walking event arrives, can you also do time walking raids? Can you queue for raids, or is it just dungeons? Our Scepter says, I actually baked a cheesecake topped with blueberries and raspberries. Pretty good. That's right, Our Scepter. You baked it, you made it, you put all that hard work in. And after you bake it and make it, you sit down, you give it a little Schneisenhauer sniff. You taste it a little bit at a time, have a berry here, a piece there, and you enjoy it. You don't just devour it. And that's how you're treating World of Warcraft, Our Scepter. You're treating World of Warcraft like a glutton. You have to read the quests. You have to indulge. You have to take your time, you fucking heathen. Anyway, what is this message I got? Someone wants me to join their guild, the Shadow Hunters. Unfortunately, I'm not ready for a guild, so I'm gonna pass. God bless you. I am not ready for a guild. No guilds for me. Real talk. Ancient Proto-Drake. That thing looks sick. That'd be a really cool mount, right? That'd be a really sick mount to get, the Ancient Proto-Drake. That would be like an amazing mount to get, crew. Sincerely. I mean, look at this thing. Dang. I'm distracted by the littlest things in World of Warcraft. I'm just imagining riding that thing around right now. Like, my goodness. You know what would be so cool? If in World of Warcraft, you can mount up anything you see if you tame it. And certain creatures are harder to tame than others. Like, for example, if you want to mount this, you have to get a group of like 10 people together, okay? And you all have to team up to defeat it. And after you defeat it, only one person in the group can mount up. And then once you mount up, you can tame it, almost like in... kind of like in... oh my goodness, what's the movie I'm thinking? Oh my god. Avatar. You know how in Avatar, they have to actually tame the creature they want to fly? Like, imagine if you could do that in World of Warcraft. You know what I mean? Like, you can go out and you can tame anything you want, but certain ones are a lot harder to tame than others. Kind of like hunter pets. How these spirit pets are a lot harder to tame because they're rare and they appear, like, very rarely. And then, you know, you have to make sure that you're there first before other hunters and stuff. So you can have some mounts that you have to compete with other people to tame, or you have to actually, like, show up with a whole group, defeat it, and then tame it. That would be so cool if they integrated that, because then you can tame anything you want. I think that'd be so interesting to have anything you want as a mount, and not just what you earn through dungeons and stuff. Like, how cool would it be to mount up on Loki, right? If you're a hunter and you're sitting on Loki's back riding around, oh my god, or Skull's back. Yo, our Scepter says they haven't added a Cata Rage yet. Really? They haven't added a Cata Rage yet? Come on. That sucks. I want to raid Dragon Soul so bad. I guess you could technically just solo Dragon Soul, right? Can you solo Dragon Soul? You could pretty much just go through that. I'm pretty sure you could probably solo Dragon Soul, but it wouldn't be the same. It was just so fun doing that with a group. You gotta earn patterns, though. Yeah, I think that would just be so cool. Maybe that's something that World of Warcraft will eventually integrate next if enough people talk about it. I just think that'd be so fascinating. Kind of like how they integrated the pet battling system, where you could go out and you could basically tame any of the pets or creatures. Well, the same concept applies to taming, you know, larger creatures, or not obviously like companions, but not critters, but like actual enemy creatures and stuff. Ones that you can tame. And they could start off with just a few in each expansion or zone and then just keep capitalizing and adding on. I tend to do this during my streams. I think of things that are unrealistic and probably will never happen, but sometimes they do. Believe it or not, back in the day, I remember thinking about pet battling system before they even created it. I'm not even kidding. I thought it would have been the coolest thing to tame critters, and then they did it. World of Warcraft actually did it, and I was like shocked when it happened. And then It's a shame I haven't delved into that enough yet. I'd really love to just delve into the pet battling system and try catching them all. That'd be so fun. Yo, Rceptor says, Pete, you can get a broom mount this month through the Traveler's Log. Whoa! How do I get a broom mount? How do I get the broom mount? I have an actual broom companion. You want to see it? Look at this. It's one of my favorite companions in the game. I've had it for 14 years. I don't remember how I got it. I think it was during Burning Crusade. I really don't remember how I got this thing. But I get compliments on it all the time. People are like, whoa, where did you get that broom? I don't remember, I'll be honest. I have no clue where I got it, but it looks sick. My favorite, the enchanted broom. I gotta give me my broom out, man. Hit Shift J. Shift J. Okay. Traveler's Log. Whoa. Eve's Ghastly Rider teaches you how to summon this mount. How do I get it? Whoa, spooky and kooky. The Halloween October event, is that it? What are travel points? What are these travel points? Can someone elaborate? And I know this is a dumb question. Bear with me because I'm just returning to World of Warcraft and it's been a few years since I played. So I don't know any of this stuff. I have no idea what any of this is. What are travel points? How do I gain these rewards? Like, what is this? Can someone explain to me what all this is? Why is there no explanation? Complete your traveler's activities each month to earn tender and a special reward in your collector's cache. Dude, I have to get this. Shift click on activities to track them. Oh, cool. How do I check this out? Whoa! It's like a Halloween mount! I love that! Dude! That's like a Halloween mount, man. Isn't there like a really rare mount you can get from the Headless Horseman? I don't think I've ever gotten
Looks
that.
like I'm not the only one who enjoys slaying mortals.
I'm pretty sure
One
that
of you should
there's...
teach this killer a lesson.
I'm pretty sure that there's like this really rare mount you can get from the Headless Horseman. I've been trying to get that for like 15 years. I've never gotten it. Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't there like this super rare mount you can get from the Headless Horseman? Like the one he rides around in the dungeon? I'm pretty sure you can get a gnarly Headless Horseman mount. I've never gotten it. But this is pretty cool. I gotta get this. Rceptor says it's pretty easy. You can kill old raid bosses, complete quests, and world quests. So basically I just have to keep playing the game throughout the whole month. I'll definitely do that. I'm gonna collect as many points as possible. I gotta get 1,000. This is really cool looking. This would be a fantastic mount to add to my collection. I love it. Totally Harry Potter style, man. Look how badass that looks. With the lantern, that looks so cool. Yo, you gotta love my beard with vines in it. The ginger beard on my night elf. Hey, exclamation pokey, catch that damn Exatu. You gotta catch it. Can we catch one today? We shall see. I haven't caught a single Pokemon yet. And during Hollow's End, the cast time is instant. Yeah, Headless Horseman mount. I haven't gotten the Headless Horseman mount yet. The only rare mount I've ever gotten from a Halloween, or sorry, a holiday event is actually one of the rarest in the game. Okay. It's, sorry, that fly is still buzzing around. I think it's a mosquito, actually. It's actually a really rare mount. The Brewfest mount, actually. It's the event going on right now. And I'm pretty sure it appears in the dungeon, or rather you get it from the dungeon. It's the Brewfest Kodo mounts. Let me see. I love this collections integration. This is so gnarly. Let me see if I can find the Brewfest. Brewfest. Here it is. The Great Brewfest Kodo. I'm pretty sure that's like super rare to get, dude. Like really rare. And you can get it currently. Check it. I actually didn't even know this thing existed, and I was just doing a random Brewfest dungeon years ago, and I got it, and I was like, what is this thing? And I was like shocked when I summoned it. I was like, oh my god, this is a Tauren mount. It's only I can use it on my Alliance Night Elf. Like, this is so cool. It's literally the Brewfest Kodo mount, see? I don't remember what the drop percentage is. I should look that up. I'm kind of curious. I want the big love rocket. I'm going for that this year. I'm going for that this year. Let me look up really quickly how rare the Great Brewfest Kodo is. Let me switch over to desktop mode. Give me 1 second, crew. We can look this up together real quick. Display capture. Bam. Let's Google this. Brewfest Kodo drop rate. Let's see how rare this is. Oh, damn. The Great Brewfest Kodo is a rare mount with a 2% drop rate? Only obtainable during the Brewfest World event? Wow, now I'm like more proud of myself for having this. Which means that there's only an 18-day window every year to get this unique mount. Oh my god, what? No way, dude. Holy crap. I had no idea. I literally had no idea. So like all these years I had no idea it's as rare as it actually is. So that, which makes it even rarer. What makes this so hard to get is the fact that you only have 18 days per year to get it. And the drop chance is 2%. That's pretty awesome. I wonder what the Headless Horseman drop rate percent is. What's the name of the Headless Horseman mount? Let's look that up next. Because that's something I want to get this year. I gotta get that. For real. Let's look this up real quick. Headless Horseman mount drop rate. Oh my god! What? Oh my god! The drop chance of the Horseman's reigns sits at roughly 0.4%. That number roughly translates to a 1 in 250 chance that you'll receive the mount when completing the Headless Horseman encounter. That is freaking madness. That's rarer than the Brewfest Kodo. The Brewfest Kodo is only a 2% chance, but I think the window is longer. I think the window is longer because Brewfest is shorter than Hollow's End. I got that my third Hollow's End. Screw you, bucko. Are you kidding me? I've been trying to get that. Honestly, I couldn't even tell you how long. I've been trying to get it for way too long. Yeah, check me out, man. I'm rocking the Kodo. Cool. The Brewfest Kodo. The one in a kind. Love it. I forgot all about this. One of my faves. Yeah. Dude, I gotta get that freaking Headless Horseman mounts. Well, Hollow's End starts soon. Officially on the 18th. So while I'm in New York... oh, wait, sorry. Wait a second. Hollow's End officially begins on the 18th. And it ends, I believe, on November 1st. So you only have, like, 2 weeks to get the Horseman's mounts. That's actually rather short. Yeah, it ends on the 1st. So you have, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Wow, 15 days? That's it? You only have 15 days to get it. Whereas the Brewfest Kodo, you actually have 18 days. I gotta start playing Brewfest more, man. I only have a few more days until the Brewfest event ends. I actually have all the Brewfest achievements, though. I did everything. I got the Brewfest title, the Brewfest mount. I did everything for Brewfest. Literally. Everything. And I did everything for Hollow's End except the mounts. The only thing I haven't done yet is get the mounts. I'm sorry if I keep snorting like that. Like I said, I'm still finishing off a cold. Bear with me. Mythical says we need to take our scepter in some raids so we can get some drops. I know! Our scepters are a little lucky charm. Our scepters are a lucky charm. We need to confiscate our scepter for a few days, for a few sessions. My main man Mythical says I've been salty for years about the whole invincible thing. Bro, I bet. Oh my god, I would be salty for the rest of my life if that happened, or until I get it. Invincible is so rare. Invincible is so rare to get. Our Scepter says, I think they added a buff to the first holiday boss kill per day. So it's a buff box for the first character that does it a day. Interesting. We need to commandeer his luck. That's for damn sure. We need to confiscate our Scepter and take him on some serious adventures. Check it. Yo. Anyway, I need to click on this thing.
May this brazier once more guide every peaceful denizen of Azeroth to
Cool.
these shores.
Look how beautiful this is. Absolutely beautiful. Look at this. Look at this expansion. Oh my god. Look at this expansion. This cold is still kicking my ass. I can't even believe it. Yo, look at this. Like, check this out. Look at those mountain peaks. First person style. Beautiful. Check out these mountain peaks. Oh my goodness. I cannot wait to explore all of this expansion, man. The Dragon Isles is gorgeous. I think Northern will always be my favorite, obviously. But I think Dragon Isles is my second favorite now, for sure. I can't say that, though. I'm getting ahead of myself. This is all I've explored, and it's my favorite. I'm in Wingcrest Embassy, making serious progress, and it's one of my new favorites. Says a lot, though. Loving the music, loving the vibes. Let's roll out. Did I catch a Pokemon yet? Nope. Why is no one catching any Pokemon? Is there something wrong with my Pokemon community game today? I've tried to catch like 8 Pokemon today and I haven't had any luck. This is turning into some serious bullshit.
Looks like I'm not the only one who enjoys slaying
my language.
mortals. One of you should teach this killer a lesson.
Ooh, this is a cool looking mount. I like that.
Oh, do you need my help?
Excuse the mess.
It was nice to meet you. I'm always here to help. Please enjoy your time here.
I have never known the Major Domo to be late for anything, much less this late is something this important, most unusual. Sendrak perks up at the thought. I could use my emergency signal flare to alert them of your arrival. Then they would come rushing to greet you immediately. I've never fired my emergency signal flare before, though. Convince Sendrax to fire her emergency signal flare to alert the dragons of your arrival. Check it.
It was nice to meet you.
Cool. Fire that flare. Get her done.
Welcome to the Dragon Isles.
Get her done.
We were trained to only use these signal flares if the situation is dire.
Get her
But
done, man.
I suppose this is a type of emergency.
Poor guy's still laying here dead. God bless. Yeah, buddy.
There.
That flare.
Major Domo Silistra will arrive soon.
Okay, rock
Does
and
the
roll.
Major Domo personally respond to every call for help?
Oh, yes. In times of trouble, there is no one Queen Alexstrasza trusts more.
Dude, I love World of Warcraft. I absolutely love this game. So much nostalgia. This is like the game of my life. I've been playing it my whole life. Final Fantasy VII and World of Warcraft.
Incredible.
My 2 favorite games. I think that I've probably played World of Warcraft more than any other
Look
game
who we have here.
ever.
We saw the flare and assumed the worst. What is wrong, Cadet Sendrax?
Major Domo, the new arrivals were wondering where you were, and I thought...
I see.
Whoa.
There was a reason for
Major
our
Dormo
absence.
is a little
An
cute
ancient
fox
rival,
creature.
the Jordan, have stirred to violence once again. Dragonheart Outpost has already fallen.
I really want to unlock this class so bad. I'm kind of bummed. I need to seriously play Battle for Azeroth again. Or was it Legion? Was it Legion? I really, really want to start playing Legion again. Because this is like the coolest looking class. And I think it's Alliance, right? You unlock this in Legion at the end, and it's Alliance. Would love to create one of those.
Speak your mind.
Well, I will be leveling through Legion on my Demon Hunter. That's my Legion character, so you know, eventually we'll cruise through all of Legion content on that character and unlock that class. Oh, it's Horde, okay. Battle for Azeroth? Really? I thought it was Legion, man. Seriously? Get the fuck out of here. I thought it was Legion, man. It's Legion. Is it really Battle for Azeroth? Well, you know what? I think I might have to cruise through Battle for Azeroth then on my Demon Hunter. That's what I'll do. Because I've never experienced the Horde zones for the Battle for Azeroth expansion. So I think what I'll do is I'll basically level my Demon Hunter up through Battle for Azeroth, through those Horde zones, and then maybe my primary objective at the end will be to unlock that class.
The Black Dragonflight will be redeemed.
We call the strong to protect the weak.
Queen Alexstrasza is eager to meet you, but the Desjardins awakening and attacking so suddenly has interrupted our plans. As Major Domo will ensure you receive your audience with Alexstrasza as soon as possible. The Desjardins have awoken. What the hell are the Desjardins? Are you a dragon or a Volpera? I'm kind of curious. Well, that's a curious question. Can a person only be a single thing? I have not found that to be true. In fact, I have found it far more likely for one to be many things simultaneously. You, I can tell, are far more than just a night elf or just a hunter. And I am more than just a dragon. Well, I am still a drake, technically. Major Dormal Celestia chuckles. But you see me now on my chosen visage, a Volpera, and I hope that in time you'll see the rest of me as well. I am far more than just anything. I like this character. Major Dormal is cool. As Major Dormo, I am entrusted by Queen Alexstrasza to oversee much of the day-to-day operations of our Dragonflight. I see her orders are carried out swiftly and appropriately. I respond to distress signals like the one that Cadet Sendrax errantly sent just now. Major Dormo raises an eyebrow at Sendrax, who glances away. As a more direct answer to your question, I serve my queen, my flight, our visitors. Wherever I am needed, I go, for life. Dude, I love Alexstrasza, by the way. I think that's my new favorite character in World of Warcraft. She looks so badass and seems like such an amazing character. And I really can't wait to see how they expand upon her in this expansion. Hey, a wild furret appeared. Are we gonna catch something today? Come on, please, please let me catch something.
Your rival is not always your enemy.
I wish we had time for pleasant introductions, but we can't call what is that? Chronomuru? Chronormu, can we? We can't all be Chronormu. Who the hell is Chronormu? I'm confused. Some guy's name is Purge Me Poppy. And he's in a guild called Filthy Casuals. Yo, his name is Purge Me Poppy, and his guild is Filthy Casuals. Dude, I love that. That's one of my favorite things in World of Warcraft. Is just like observing people's funky names.
I am Celestia Major Domo to Alexstrasza the Lifebinder, Queen of the Dragons. I don't know what that accent was. That's my dragon accent. Queen Alexstrasza asked me to convey her kindest regards and escort you to the life pools. I'm afraid I might ask for your assistance before we go meet her. Our ancient rivals, the Desjardins, have awoken from their slumber into the earth and have already assaulted nearby outposts. Okay, so the Desjardins, the Jaredin are creatures that awoke from their slumber under the earth. Elementals. Fucking World of Warcraft. I love it so much, but half the time I don't know what the hell I'm reading. Elementals, Jardin, Ancient Rivals, and Alexstrasza. Capiche?
The Queen's blessings upon you.
Okay, how can I help defend against the Jardin?
Lifebinder be with you.
Okay.
Cadet Sendrax, escort the adventurer to Commander Lethanak outside Dragonheart Outpost. Assist with the evacuation of the whelplings and wounded.
Yes, Major Domo.
Okay.
Rathian and I will take to the skies and keep the Jarden contained inside Scalecracker Keep.
You would
Do
think such
hurry
an imposing
along,
creature would
champion.
have a deeper voice.
After all, we wouldn't want the battle
Sounds
to be
like a
over
dweeb.
before you even arrive.
Listen to this character.
Engage only when the whelplings and wounded are secure.
Well,
The rest of the visitors must remain here until it is safe to leave the embassy.
Oh, I'm gonna miss all the fun.
There's plenty to study here before we move on,
Listen to
Toddy.
Sendrax.
We each have a duty before
Look at
us.
this imposing,
By wing or by
intimidating
talon,
creature.
see it done.
Until they open their mouth. And he opens his mouth and listen.
Ready to serve.
Are you fucking kidding me? Rathian's the son of Deathwing, by the way. Oh, really? Rathian is the son of Deathwing? Oh my god. I love the dragons. The lure is amazing. Let's go kill some Jardin.
I'm always here to help.
Oh boy. The Jardin have awoken. This is not good spirit.
Please enjoy your time here.
Making progress. Reporting for duty.
It was nice to meet you.
I've only read the Desjardins books, ancient rivals to the dragons, powerful giants with mastery of earth and lava, dedicated wholly to hunting dragons to extinction. Wow. Sendrak furrows her brow at the distant volcano. My instructor said that they hadn't been seen since the dragons left as they slumbered deep in the earth. If they've awakened or awoken, every whelping on the Isles is in danger. Follow me. I'll take us to Commander Lethanak at the Dragonheart outpost. I'm not ready to go with you yet. Decline.
I'm always here to help.
I got more shit to do here, man. Excuse my language. I want to look around and make sure I did everything. Like I said, I'm approaching this expansion as something of a completionist. I'm taking my time and I'm really just trying to bang out every quest. Like I said, man, this expansion is a serious endeavor for me. You know, I plan on cruising through this expansion in a way that I haven't done in years. I want to cruise through this and do everything and experience everything. Truth be told, that's my ultimate goal on the Dragon Isles. Done deals wrap. Rathian's the son of Deathwing. So is Abyssian from Legion. See? You guys don't read the quests, but you sure do know a lot about the game. Heathens. Imagine how much more you'd know if you actually read the quests. Gluttons. Gadzaim. Okay, I think I gotta hand in a quest over yonder. Let me see. Oh, yeah? I could have sworn there's a quest somewhere around here. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Warlord Brekka Grimax.
Stay focused on our mission. Stay strong.
Captain Garrick and Shuja Grimax? What is this? I didn't hear her tell a story. What are you talking about? Damn, yo, I got 10,000 experience from that quest. That's a lot of experience. What the heck? Good lord. Mythical says, I know this because I effing read the quest the first time around and actually did a lot of side quests too. Good man. Good man. That's what I like to hear. Always read the quests, boy. Let's get it. Beautiful view. What is this creature over here? What is that? Expedition Guarantor. I think I did everything in this area. I think it's time to move on. Just making sure. That looks awesome. Look at this. Look at that. Beautiful. Look at the lighting. They definitely updated the graphics a bit for sure. It still has that timeless charm though. No doubt about it. Okay, let's see. So, I think it's time to move onwards to glory, baby. Because we making serious progress. Yeah, buddy. Let's get it.
Welcome to the Dragon Isles. Please enjoy your time here.
We'll launch expeditions to every corner of these isles as soon as it's safe to do so.
Oh, where's the fun in being safe?
Okay, so am I following them? Or am I following Sendrax?
Ready to serve.
Oh, right here. Lead me to the Dragonheart Outpost.
We'll move swiftly. Dragonheart Outpost isn't far.
Okay, let's roll, baby. Whoa, cute little critter. A pickle furry hair. I gotta catch one of those one of these days. Seriously. If I can.
According to legend, the Jaredin are the dragon's most formidable rivals.
The Jaredin.
They were ruthless and powerful, killing countless dragons in ancient times.
Dang. I want to kill me some Jaredin.
When the dragons
Stat.
left,
You ain't messing
and
with
the
my
land
boys.
went dormant,
Trakthir.
so too did the Jaredin
You mess
slumber.
with the dragons, you mess with me. Oh my dear God. Holy Dragon Isles.
But now, the land
What an
itself
expansion.
reawakens with glorious life. May we never tire of its
Oh
beauty.
my God. They went all
We
out on this
Dragonids
expansion.
have stayed vigilant as we safeguarded the Oath Stones, symbols of the Dragonflight's power. The return of the Jaredin will test us to the limit. May we prove worthy of the challenge.
Amazing.
Commander Lethenak, Cadet Sendrax and ally reporting on the Major Domo's orders.
Oh, look at this guy. Damn. Big boy. I love how different the dragons look. It's so cool. Oh my God, look at these guys. Powerhouses. Damn. I feel like I need to backtrack and enjoy the view. Oh my goodness. And dropping cheetah. Oh, yeah, buddy. Dropping cheetah. Look at this. Let's get into first person and indulge the view. I mean, look at that. Oh my God. That there is Dragonflight. Wow. What a wonderful expansion, I have to say. I haven't felt this enticed to explore a zone in such a long time. Probably since Northrend, I'll be honest. This is an absolutely stunning expansion thus far. I mean, even the sky. Look at how beautiful the clouds are. Oh my goodness, look at that mountain over yonder. The detail on the mountain and the vines, the trees growing out of the mountainside, these buildings on the mountain peaks. Gorgeous. It's kind of like it's stirring up that sense of adventure that I used to have playing World of Warcraft back in the day where I wanted to go off and explore because of, you know, monuments in the distance, locations that you're curious about whether or not you can explore. Like over here, check that out. I wonder what this is. And then over here, and then this thing, it looks like some kind of a lighthouse or something. And up here, there's something shining. I love it. That sense of exploration, ultimately. You know what I mean? I haven't had that in a long time in World of Warcraft. So I'm really liking this expansion thus far. So, crew, I'm gonna grab a glass of water real quick. So give me un momento por favor. I'll literally BRB. Give me like 5 minutes tops. I just want to get a glass of water and maybe just a quick snack, and I'll be right back. By the way, crew, I just want to thank everyone for tuning in. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. I really do appreciate it. You know, Twitch streaming for me is more than just entertaining or gaming. It's meeting new people, like-minded people that are interested in the same games that I play. And for me, meeting those kind of people throughout these streams, it just makes the game that much sweeter. It makes the experience that much funner. And that's why I love live streaming. More than anything, it's just meeting unique, amazing people throughout these experiences. So thank you to everyone who tuned in. Whether you said hi or not, whether you followed or not, it doesn't matter to me. I appreciate you stopping by. Enjoy the show. Come on by anytime. You're more than welcome. And yeah, kick ass and take names. Real talk. And if anybody wants to join me on this journey, feel free to shoot me a friend request. My name is Spirit, S-P-I-R-I-T. And I play on Proudmoore. I'm always looking for people to level with. I'm always looking for people to hang out with. I personally level a hunter, and this is an extensive streaming series that I'm doing that I'm actually exporting to YouTube. I'll be basically banging out all of Dragonflight, exploring all of the Dragon Isles, trying to do all the quests, all the dungeons, all the raids, meeting lots of amazing people along the way, and just indulging this expansion as much as I possibly can, for as long as I possibly can. Probably all of 2023 and all of 2024 until the next expansion drops. Because I progress at a snail's pace, so this will be something
Looks like
of
I'm
an
not the
extensive
only one who enjoys
series for
slaying
sure.
mortals. One of you should teach this killer a lesson.
Why do I keep hearing that over and over? Can someone please explain why someone keeps saying that? It's really weird. It's like the 100th time I've heard that. Anyway, I also plan on starting a brand new character this December for our Northern End Adventure events. And I'm really excited to start that character. I haven't decided what I plan on leveling yet. We're going to decide on that November 18th during the Northern End Adventure meeting. Let me just confirm that one more time so you guys and gals know. The Northern End Adventure meeting is officially on Saturday, November 18th. During WoW's 9th anniversary, we will be meeting in Stormwind and deciding on the characters we will be playing for the actual Northern End Adventure on Saturday, December 16th, the day of Feast of Wintervale, or the start of the Feast of Wintervale. So,
Looks
stay
like you
tuned for
could
that.
all use some resources.
What is this?
There's a saying for this.
Who is this?
Survival of the fittest.
Who is this militia person? Why the hell do they keep talking? Yo, a new Pokemon appeared and I still haven't caught a single Pokemon today. I really don't understand why they all keep escaping. Something's going on here. I don't know if my game is glitching. I definitely have the Pokeballs because I purchased a bunch on the last episode. So I don't know what the hell is going on here. Why am I not catching any dang Pokemon? So yeah, if anybody wants to join the Northern End Adventure, let me know in Discord. You could personally message me or let me know in the chat, and I will personally send you an invitation for both the adventure meeting as well as the Northern Adventure in December. So yeah, we have a few people that are already interested. It's going to be a good time. I can't wait. And also, if you want to level with me, feel free to shoot me your friend request. Anyway, I'll be right back. I need to get some water. I'll BRB when I get back. I'll probably play for another 30 minutes or so, and then play some Valheim. I think I might end the day with a little bit of Valheim. And of course it escaped, because I have no luck today and haven't caught a single damn Pokemon. I'll BRB. Okay, I'm back in town. Back in business. Locked and loaded. Woo! Ready to rock. Yeah, buddy. You know how we do. The main man spirit here. The super cool and super smooth ancient night elf extraordinaire. Been playing since the OG vanilla days on some real shit checking. How goes, brah? I'm such a dork. Okay, let's do this. I'm so excited. Continue my Dragonflight adventure. I'm loving this expansion so much. Indulging. Yeah! Let's do it. Maybe another hour of Dragonflight before I settle into some Valheim. Hang out in Cat to Cat for a little bit. Finish a few projects that I started a few weeks ago. Honestly, I'm just enjoying Dragonflight so much. Man, it feels good to play WoW. Real talk. Let's continue this journey, shall we? Make some progress. Beautiful.
At ease.
Reporting for duty.
Dismissed.
I will take what reinforcements I can get. We must act swiftly.
Report back.
Looks like I have 2 new quests. Invader Jardin. Deliver whelps from evil.
For the Lifebinder.
We may not have the power to take back our outpost, but we do not have to surrender without a fight. Show them we still have teeth. I love it. Gotta kill some Jardin.
Protect your allies.
Deliver whelps
For
from
the
evil.
Lifebinder.
They descended upon us before we could even respond. My guards held as long as they could as we evacuated the young helpless, but I fear there are more within the outpost. Cross that bridge and search for survivors. Cool.
I am trusting you with the lives of my brethren.
Dude, it feels so awesome and nostalgic to be playing my hunter again. It's just like weird running around as my hunter. I've done this so many times. So many eras. Love it. Yeah. To think, I was playing this same character in 2006, 2007. Oh my god. The same exact freaking character. I've been playing this character for more than half my life now that I think about it. Let's see. 2009, no, 2007, I think is when I was truly into World of Warcraft. So. Around 17 years I've been playing this character. Right around that. Wow, that's insane, man. Okay, so right around half my life. I've been playing this character for half my life, man. Oh my god. Yeah, buddy. Woo. Love the new ginger haircut. Rocking that ginger. And you know I got the treasure trove. I'm rocking this treasure trove on my back the whole expansion. I just love this thing. I don't know why. I think it looks so cool. Hey, looky here. Tiger. Veil Strider. Veil Strider Hajima. Ooh, is there a quest up here? What's up here? Anything else? Head Egg Tender? What is this all about? Whoa, what is this guy doing over here in the corner? What are you doing over here? You're just sitting over in the corner. What are you doing? What the heck? God bless. I'm always curious in World of Warcraft, wondering what people are doing. I'm an oddball when it comes to this game. Truly an oddball. Okay, let's make some progress, crew. Beautiful waterfall over in the distance. So am I going over the bridge? Let me see. Yes, straight ahead. First og fremst. Ah, so these are the Jardin. Interesting. Look at these guys. Check out those arms. Oh my god, look at those forearms. Check out those guns, man. These are some big creatures. Damn, I love all of these new creatures. All of these new skins, man. I really appreciate how everything is so fresh in this expansion. I don't see many reused or recycled assets. Everything is very fresh. I dig that. I gotta say, these Jarden look really awesome. Okay, let's try to get this Delbird. Can we get one damn Pokemon today? Oh my god, just one. Can we get even one? That is the question. So I have to kill Jarden and save Whimpering Whelpings. Let's go this way. I gotta start using my Hunter's Mark more. I gotta get serious about my rotation crew. Yo, I love having so much inventory capacity. Seriously. I love not having to worry about selling stuff every 5 minutes. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Maximum inventory capacity, check it. Shwee rockin', 34 sliders, Euroweave Expedition packs. And a Chrono Quartz region back, forget about it. No more having to sell crap every 5 minutes. I can't stand that. I like being focused on my journey. And then maybe once every 5 to 6 hours of gameplay. Or once per zone, cleaning out my inventory. But I do need to put better gear as I go. I haven't been doing that. I don't think I got anything better yet, to be honest. Well, I guess I could check. Let's see. No, nothing yet. Man, these things look pretty cool. I'm not seeing any of these whelping. Is this one of them right over here? Oh yeah, look at it's hiding. Cool. Looks like they're hiding. You can hear them, so you just gotta open your ears and you'll be good to go. Forget about it. Now we're experiencing the Dragon Isles, baby. Now we're cruising along. I love it. I wonder if they still integrate rare pets into these newer expansions. Rare hunter pets. Because I know with the Beast Mastery Hunter specialization, you could tame exotic pets. I don't know if that's still a thing, but years ago, that was like a big perk of playing a hunter, and specifically a Beast Mastery Hunter, was taming rare exotic pets. Now, during Wrath of the Lich King, these spirit pets were construed as the rarest exotic pets. And I'm wondering, did they ever introduce any newer spirit pets into the newer expansions? I had to look that up. Like the rarest exotic pets to tame in World of Warcraft. We should Google that later. In fact, let's do that now. I'm really curious. Let's look this up. Let me switch over to desktop capture real quick. Display capture. Give me un momento, por favor. I'm really curious. What are the rarest exotic pets to in WoW? Let's see. Top 10 list of rare pets, World of Warcraft. Whoa, Unborn Valkyrie? What is that? The elusive pet is probably the rarest WoW pet you could find in the open world. It spawns across multiple zones of Northrend, but the spawns are random and have a long respawn timer, and to make matters even worse, the pet has a haunt ability where she takes possession of one of your current pets and can ruin your day. Wait, what is this? Wait a second, I was obsessed with pets. I was obsessed with pets in Northrend. I never heard of this. Is this pets? These aren't hunter pets, these are companions. Oh man. I think these are companions. These aren't things you can tame. Yeah, these are pets you capture. Oh wow, that's still really cool. I'm gonna bookmark this so I can try getting these. Yeah, these aren't like hunter pets you can tame. So you know what? I'm gonna open this in a new tab and save that for another day. Dude, Loki is still the rarest beast to tame. I have that. Sholazar Basin thanks to my main man Mythical. Yeah, I was looking up companion pets rather than hunter pets. World of Warcraft. 14 rarest obtainable hunter pets. Let's look this up right here. I'm so curious. Hey, there's mine right there. Whoa, this one looks cool. I haven't tamed a newer one in so long. Like, I really want to go out and find a new one. Like, a really rare one. So I'm going to need these add-ons in order to get it. I'm going to keep this tab open as well. This would be really helpful. Whoa, Sabertrons. Wow, a Sabertron? Wonder what the rarest one is going to be. This doesn't look that cool. Oh my god, the Ghost Saber. How lame. I don't want the Ghost Saber. Whoa, this is a real hunter pet? Shadowlands, but in Mists of Pandaria content? What? What is this? Learn Spirit Beast Taming? Available to Beast Mastery spec only. Yeah, obviously I have that. Dude, Elegon is the newest rare available for taming in Shadowlands. Oh my god, they still do spirit pets! I love this! I had no idea. I have to go get them. This is why I love, absolutely love hunters. Being able to tame these really cool looking rare pets. I gotta get this one. The hunter must travel back to Pandaria and face this boss in the Mogushan Vault raid. It's very soloable, but still takes a good bit of time to complete. I don't know if this is that rare though, if it's a boss that you could basically defeat and get every time. The rarest ones are the ones that take a long time because you have to find it. Whoa! The Argus Dustcloak Panthera? This thing looks sick. From Legion! Oh my god, the hunter must gather a few of these, be patient, as they have about a 1% drop rate, and then this Panthera either at the C-seat of the Triumvirate or in the Croccoon. The Dustcloak Panthera is the first beast listed here that requires specific steps to tame. While traveling Argus, hunters may get an exclusive rare drop called Fresh Talbuk Meat. Oh my god, I have to do this one. This is on the top of my must-do list. That looks so sick. We got Scar and Karkin. Oh, Scar! I got Scar! No way! I have Scar! I remember I tamed Scar a long time ago. Is it really that rare still? I still have Scar. Scar is a rare panther and Karkin is a crab. I have both of them actually. No, I don't have the crab. I have Scar. They appear at the same locations but at different times, about 12 hours in between spawns on average. The hunter must go to the top of Firebloom Peak, a trial in and of itself, and then find spawn points in the bottom right of the Firebloom Peak area. The taming process is pretty simple. They will cast spells that interrupt the tame. I remember getting Scar was actually really hard. And I got this one during Cataclysm, literally. When this was all the buzz and everybody wanted it. I still have Scar. It's actually stored in my stable. But I didn't get this one. The original Mazranchi? What is that? I don't remember this. A classic expansion? Zone, Mulgore, and Kalimdor? A low-level pet. It only requires regular beast taming, so why is this rare? Oh, it's one of the first ones, that's why. I wonder what the rarest one is. This one looks really cool. This stealthy spirit beast, Lightning Paw. Whoa. In Duskwood? Oh my god, they introduced this during Legion into Duskwood. Track hidden and comb the zone. Only tameable by Beastmaster spec. Lightning Paw is one of the hardest rare hunter pets to find in WoW. Not because of a weird location, but it is because it's stealth all the time. This blue ethereal fox has a chance to spawn all across Duskwood, but especially in bushes with eyes. Whoa! These are visible from far away and can be checked quickly with a flying mount. Dude, that is so cool. I have to try getting these. Wow! Oh my god, dude. This is so cool. I didn't even know these ones existed. This sounds like a lot of fun to get. Lightning Paw, I have to get. Seriously. This is on my bucket list. 100%. Loki! Tester of patience, yo. My main man Mythical actually helped me get Loki. Yo, my favorite is probably Skull still, I would have to say. I'm thinking either Loki or Skull. Skull is so sick looking. And unfortunately, I accidentally got rid of my Skull. I didn't mean to. So what happened was, excuse me, I was basically going through my pets in my inventory one time, and I meant to unsummon it so I could summon something else, but I accidentally clicked get rid of or untame or something, and I didn't mean to, and I literally got rid of my original Skull that I tamed back during Wrath of the Lich King. And I was so bummed about that I honestly, I couldn't even fathom getting another one because it wasn't my original that I tamed during the expansion. But I'm going to have to get Skull again because I really like Skull. But then I don't like Skull as much because they introduced a newer hunter pet that looks kind of like Skull, slightly, not quite as similar, but it looks slightly like Skull, but it's really easy to get. It's not nearly as cool looking, but it kind of looks like Skull, so it kind of ruins that, like, special, you know what I mean? Even though you can obviously tell the distinguished differences between them, the similarities just kind of, I didn't like how they integrated that, but I still really love Skull. I guarantee a Skull's on the list. Oh my god, I've seen hunters with this, and I've wanted it so bad. The tedious but beautiful Gara. I want this so bad. I have to get it. Oh my god, it's from Warlords of Draenor, no wonder. This is the only expansion I have never played, ever, not a single time. Warlords of Draenor is the only expansion in World of Warcraft I've never tried. I'm going to play just for this. I'm not even kidding. Gara the Spirit Beast is an extremely complicated tame. So much so that many hunters have never attempted the multi-part quest chain-like requirements. It involves killing multiple other elites around the area, confronting the Void Lord Exan, and picking berries. I gotta try to get this. This looks so sick. I have to get this one bookmarked for sure. Serenex, welcome to the Thunderdome. This thing looks kind of weird. I don't think I'd want to get it, but it definitely looks interesting, that's for sure. This is a Legion expansion pet. Okay, I'm trying to catch this Pokemon just because I haven't caught a single one today. So, I'm just hoping to get at least one Pokemon today. That would be great. This one seems interesting. But I don't think I'd go for it. It's not on my priority list, that's for sure. I think that this is probably the #1 pet that I want to tame. I just think it looks so cool. I mean, look at that. I love how it glows. I have to get this. I'm going to have to look up a step-by-step guide of getting this one. Let's see what we got next. Groyat, Hunting Blind. This is an OG one, I think. Classic. Razor Fen Crawl. Okay, so this is from an actual dungeon or an instance in Southern Barrens. Why is nobody catching Pokemon today, crew? I've literally tried to catch 10 Pokemon and I haven't caught a single one. Like, what's going on with this game? Is it ripping people off? Are they just making the Pokemon impossible to catch? What the hell is going on? Nothing special is required. It's only required that players find a way into the dungeon. Why the hell is this on the list if there's nothing special about it? You have to craft this? How do you craft it? Find 3 items throughout the raid, combine them, and tame the summon. Siege of Orgrimmar raid. Interesting. Myths of Pandaria. Oh, because you have to collect stuff, then create it, then tame it. That's kind of interesting. Hey, here's Fenrir. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people with Fenrir is the problem. The reason why I don't particularly care for Fenrir is because, like, I'm not even kidding. I see Fenrir so frequently. I think that it's because it's so desirable that I see it so frequently. I like the spirit beasts or the ones that are super rare that most people don't go for, so that when you do get it, you feel like you have something special. In fact, the only one that I've actually only seen one time throughout the years is Gara. And the crazy thing is, this is back from Warlords of Draenor. This is years ago, and I've only ever seen a hunter with it one time in Stormwind. And I was like losing my shit because it was so cool looking. And ever since then, I've wanted this. I just never looked it up. Well, this is on my priority list, Gara. But I will say, from what I've seen, this one looks really cool, and I can understand why it's so desirable. So this one's from Legion, the Halls of Valor dungeon. Clear packs near the boss, solo Fenrir, then tame the copy inside his cave. Yeah. Our Scepter says Pocket Monsters is lame and devilish. You know what? I actually like... I like the well, I wouldn't really call it like a Pokemon taming concept, but like the battle pets, it's kind of like Pokemon. I actually really like it. I haven't found the time yet to just specifically designate into trying to start taming creatures and actually leveling my creatures up, dueling all the NPCs. I do really want to get into battle pets. I think that'd be so cool. It's one of those things in World of Warcraft that I've always wanted to do and looked forward to doing, but haven't gotten around to doing. So Fenrir is definitely on my list. What is #1? I'm so curious. What the hell is that? Oh my god! Oh, another Warlords of Draenor. Yo, what is happening? What is going on? Warlords of Draenor has some sick teams. Oh my god, like the one expansion I never played has the 2 best pets. The Fellbound Wolf is a rare spawning green-skinned wolf tameable on the Tanaan jungle. The player must first find a vial of Fell Cleansing, which drops off of Fell Rangarianara, a rare spawn in Tanaan jungle. Find a vial of Fell Cleansing by defeating Fell Rangarianara. Apply it to a Fellbound Wolf to make it tameable. That is so sick, dude. Once the hunter has a vial, you must use it on a fellbound wolf to apply a debuff, at which point it is tameable. Rangari Inara is a relatively difficult to rare though, so be sure to prepare for this fight ahead of time. Oh my god, dude. This is so sick. This is the second pet from Warlords of Draenor that just looks absolutely amazing. I can't even believe how sick this looks. Or this one over here. I think I like this one more though up here. I don't know, there's just something about that purple color that I really, really like. I mean, look at that. I want to look this up. Step-by-step guide to getting Gara. I don't want to lose this page. Let me open a new tab real quick. There we go. Gara, how to tame. Gara Hunter Pet Guide, WarcraftSecrets.com. This should do the trick. Step-by-step guide. Dude, look how sick Gara looks. Are you kidding me? Look at this. Oh my god. That is the coolest pet I've ever seen. Yo, Warlords of Draenor looks really good. I've never played this expansion, but damn. Look at this. Warlords of Draenor is beautiful. I gotta get this, man. A purple spectral wolf. I love it. I have to get this. This is the only expansion I've ever played, Warlords of Draenor. I have to find the time to do that. Eventually, I really have to play Warlords of Draenor. And it looks stunning, actually. It looks really nice. I've heard good things about Warlords of Draenor, and I've heard bad things. Has anyone played Warlords of Draenor? I'm just curious. That's like that one expansion. Oh, God! Crap! Good thing I started playing when I did. Oh my god. Just in the nick of time, or I would have died. Wow. That was a close one. Now that's what I call a close encounter. Check out my spirit pets. I got Gondry and Loki. I'm rocking the play haters. I'm rocking these plagies for real. Alright, let me get back into game mode. Right now I'm in desktop capture, display capture rather. There we go. Sorry about that, crew. Yo, that was right in the nick of time. Seriously. Yeah, right now I'm using Gondria and Loki, both from Northrend. But I would really like to... I love Gondria, but I think I would probably replace Gondria with Gara for sure. Our Scepter says, my first character ever was a boosted 90 in a shop mount. Wait, time out. Your first character was a boosted 90? So you never... Wait. Hold the phone. You never actually played World of Warcraft from scratch? Like a character from like 1 to 90? Because back then, I think the level cap, when I had stopped playing, was 110. And then they did the level squish. Yo, my boy Trickster says, Warlords of Draenor had cool leveling, but probably the worst expansion as far as endgame content. Really? Yo, by the way, Trickster, the player hater. What you doing, kid? You little player. Yo, my man, Tricky boy. I don't know why I come up with these nicknames. I apologize. Yo, Tricky, really? It's funny because I've played every expansion in World of Warcraft, or at least dabbled in them. Shadow, you know, I take that back. Let me just confirm this. So, I take that back because I didn't... Let me see. Let's see. I didn't play through Shadowlands yet, but I did dabble with it, and I loved it. I started Shadowlands, and I enjoyed it. I enjoyed a partial part of the first zone, but I didn't get that far. The same applies to Battle for Azeroth. I've kind of been inconsistent with World of Warcraft these last few years. I'm disappointed to say. But the only expansion that I've literally never even touched, and I'm not even kidding, like, I've never even went to the freaking zone. I don't even know how to get there. It just seems like such a mystery to me. Warlords of Draenor seems like such a mystery to me. Whoa. There's only 4 different raids? Really? There's only 4 raids? Whoa, we have Hellfire Citadel? Draenor? Whoa. But why is there only 4 raids? That seems kind of peculiar. That seems rather light. That has to be the lightest one. I mean, look at everyone has 6. Legion had 7. I love those. Here's another 6. Shadowland. Whoa, here we go. Shadowlands only 4. Weird. Dragonflight only has 3? No! No, dude. Dragonlands. Yo, for real. Does Dragon Isles really only have 3? Or are there a few more that need to unlock? Maybe we still have to wait for more content. Because it seems like Dragonflight has the least. Yeah, Dragonflight isn't ended yet, so it doesn't count. I wonder which expansion has the most raids. Let's see. I wonder how many Wrath of the Lich King has. Ah, of course! Of course! The best expansion has the most raids. Nothing beats Wrath of the Lich King. I don't care what anyone says. And if you're a hater that hasn't played through it and doesn't like it, then you're not truly a hardcore World of Warcraft fanatic. Nothing beats Northrend in Wrath of the Lich King. There's another raid and potentially another one after coming. Yeah, I figured that. My apologies. Yeah, we're still in the process. Legion had three raids and 1 midi raid. No, that's wrong. Legion had quite a few. Look at Legion had a lot of raids. What are you talking about, bro? Look at Legion had 4, 5, 6, 7 raids, man. What the hell are you talking about? I remember all of the raids in Legion, and I loved them. I freaking loved the Legion raids. They were awesome. Yo, my boy Trickster says, that's what I'm saying. They didn't have shit in Warlords of Draenor. Really? But you know what Warlords of Draenor did have? From what I read online, the leveling experience was really awesome. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't know if you could still do this. But in Warlords of Draenor, you were able to build a base. And as you progressed through the expansion, you could basically gather resources and expand upon your base. Is this still available? Like, can you still do that? Because I specifically remember that was like a huge selling point for Warlords of Draenor. You could basically develop and build your own base. And you would gather resources as you go to expand upon that base. And I always wanted to experience that. Like, I have been so tempted to experience Warlords of Draenor for the last, like, 7 years. It's the only expansion I never touched. I'm not even kidding. When I say I never touched it, I never even entered the zone. I don't even know where it is. I've never even experienced any of it. And honestly, I'm so tempted to try. Yeah, leveling was great, but a lot of people just sat in their garrisons all day. It was a big alt expansion. Really? That's what it was, garrisons. Basically, the garrisons were like your private place that you expanded upon. And I think the problem with garrisons was it kind of gave people too much independence, and it took away from that multiplayer experience because everyone basically just kind of like hid out in their garrisons. Oh my god, an Ampharos appeared. This is a rare one of my favorites. Oh, dude, this is a rare Pokemon, crew. Please let me catch it. I don't own that ball. No, I don't own the ball. I can't catch an Ampharos unless I do it real quick. Oh, God. Here we go. I got to do this quick. I got to Twitch. Oh, man. Do I have time? I don't think I have time, crew. I gotta go real quick. But I don't think I have time. I'm going to my channel fast. And I'm gonna buy some Pokeballs. I think you need Ultra Balls for this. Damn, dude. I think I'm screwed. I don't have enough time. Okay, store. Buy balls. Great balls. Get... Oh, God. I got no cash? No! I got 9,000. Let me... Come on. Let me get it, son. Oh, just get... Buy the balls, shop. Here we go. Purchase. Continue. Purchase. Purchase. Close. Okay, come on. Great ball. Purchase. Boom. Boom. Purchase. Now. Gotta go back. Here we go. Oh, crap. Exclamation. Go. God, I gotta hurry. Exclamation. Come on, you damn game. Pokey. I think I'm too late, kid. Oh, God. No, I don't know what it's still. Are you kidding me? Is it really a Pokeball? Dude, I swear to God, I'm going to lose my shit in a second. I got to get this. I wanted it. Damn it. I've had it. I have had it with this game. Screw the Pokemon community game. I want to uninstall it. I've had it. I'm going to toss this Pokemon community game out the goddamn window. You know what? I'm taking care of business. Right now, I'm going to purchase more Pokeballs so I don't have to worry about this nonsense. I'm going to purchase 2 Ultra Balls. Close. Then I'm going to purchase 10 Pokeballs. Boom. Now I'm going to purchase 5 Ultra Balls. Continue. I don't have enough money. Screw you, bucko. There. 2 of them. Close. 2 more of these. Purchase. Boom. Done. Wait, I got 800. Oh, I got 800 left. Guess I'll get 5 more of these. Damn. I just loaded up on the Pokeballs, man. For real. I am so tired of this game. I've been trying so hard today. I'm not even kidding, man. I've literally been trying so hard. Okay, give me a second, crew. I'm trying to get back to the stream manager here. I can't believe I've been streaming for 4 hours already today. Good lord. I can't even believe it. Time flies. Seriously. Okay, let me close this. Apologies, crew. I got a little buck wild over the Pokemon community game like a heathen. This game is just breaking my heart today. I've literally tried to catch like at least 8 different Pokemon today. And I haven't had any luck. And I purchased a lot of Pokeballs in the last episode. So I know I had a bunch. And I finally ran out. Right when Ampharos appeared. And that's like one of my favorite Pokemon in the game, literally. I remember in Gold and Silver, I used to catch, I think it was called Flaffy or something. I don't remember. It was a long time ago. But basically you would evolve it to an Ampharos, which is like this lightning giraffe thing. It was awesome. And no one caught it. No, Ampharos is the evolution of Grandiose. I love Ampharos though, dude. It's one of my favorite Pokemon. It's so gnarly. Yo, you guys remember that one day that like 3 legendaries in a row appeared? Like the legendaries from Gold and Silver all in a row? And they didn't just appear, crew. They kept reappearing over and over. I couldn't even believe it. Like, what are the chances that it, not only would it appear, but it would reappear? And no one got it. I'll try it when Mew is a thing. Oh, man. You can get Mew. I'm pretty sure Mew is obtainable. It just has to appear. I actually caught one of the legendaries. I forgot its name, but I have it. I caught one of the legendaries, and that day that I caught it was the only day I decided to buy an Ultra Ball. Whoa, what's down here? This looks beautiful. Whoa. Look at this. Look at this beautiful area over yonder. Interesting. Look at this. There's a random rhino stuck in a tornado. It's a disgruntled river beast stuck in some kind of a twister thing. This is a beautiful little area. What is this? I don't think I'm ready for this area yet. I'm not supposed to be here. I gotta go save Whimpering Whelpings. Real talk. Check it. Let's turn around. I'm just exploring, don't mind me. Oh, anyway. What was I talking about before I got distracted? I was talking about Warlords of Draenor and how awesome it is. How good the leveling experience is, but how bad the end game is. Regardless, I really want to experience it because it's the only expansion I never played. And I think it would be so exciting diving into an expansion from like 10 years ago that I've never even tried. That would be so epic. And I've always wanted to see what that garrison concept was like. I'm surprised they didn't integrate garrisons into future expansions. I don't know why Blizzard does that. I feel like everything they integrated in previous expansions, they should continue integrating in future expansions because that would just make the game deeper and give you that much more to look forward to doing. I don't know why they do that. It'd be cool if every expansion enabled you to build a garrison. But then again, I haven't experienced that yet, so maybe it was unsuccessful and people didn't like it. And from what I did read online, it did take away from that public feeling ultimately, because everyone was lingering in their hard-earned Garrix. Yo, let me know when Rayquaza comes up. Yo, Rayquaza appeared the second day I added this, bro. I swear to God. Rayquaza was one of the first Pokemon that appeared when I integrated this, and I think it was on a Thursday while you were at work, Pooch. Yeah. And unfortunately, no one ended up catching that bad boy. But Rayquaza has appeared. I'm pretty sure. That green lizard thing, right? From Ruby, I think Ruby and Sapphire? Man, let's keep killing stuff. Yeah, buddy! Woo! Let's get it. We're making progress, killer. Shwee-doo-a-shwee-doo. Shwing. Shwing? Who knows what that's from? Shawing. Shwing. Who knows what that's from? What movie is that from? Who here is super cool and super smooth? You ain't cool unless you know what that's from, real talk. Yup, this is my streaming series. I'll be playing this probably for the next... Well, basically I'll be leveling this character at a snail's pace until the next expansion releases. This is my main primary go-to character that I'll be leveling. My Beast Mastery Hunter Spirit. I have a lot of goals in this character aside from getting through Dragonflight and indulging this new expansion. I also want to tame a few particularly interesting looking spirit pets that I just discovered that look so awesome. So I have a lot of goals in this character. I also plan on leveling a Demon Hunter that I started last week, and then I think I'm going to take that Demon Hunter through Battle for Azeroth, simply because I really want to unlock that Horde class that they integrated during Battle for Azeroth. What is that class called again? Or that race, rather? Not class, race. I forgot the name of the race. They're these little fox creatures. And you have to unlock them in Battle for Azeroth. So I'm going to play my Demon Hunter through Battle for Azeroth primarily to unlock those races that I never unlocked. And then I'll be starting my alternative character for the Northrend adventure starting during the Feast of Winter Veil, and a character I'll be leveling all throughout the winter, a new streaming series I'm starting in Northrend, because I miss Northrend. I haven't played retail Northrend in probably over a decade. It's my favorite expansion, it's my favorite zone. I cannot wait to indulge it again, and I want to see how it's holding up. It's been so long since I went there and actually leveled through it, and I want to see if Blizzard updated it at all, improved the graphics, and I want to experience it again all these years later, but I want to experience it in retail to see the updates versus experiencing it in Wrath of the Lich King Classic and seeing the older version. I kind of want to see the retail version with all the modern sophistications ultimately. So I will be going to Northrend in December for Northrend Adventure and indulging that adventure. I can't wait, man. Honestly, like, I really want to go to Northrend so bad. Words cannot describe how much I missed that expansion. I've been so tempted to level a classic character through Northrend Classic, or rather Wrath of the Lich King Classic. Sorry, tongue twister. But I don't know. There's just something about retail and all the sophistications of their updates that for me just make it more appealing. And although I love Classic and have tried to get into it time and time again, I feel like I'm missing out on so much more, if you know what I mean. Because they integrated so much stuff that does make this game so much better in so many different ways, minus the fact that it is a little easier in my opinion. I don't know what you guys and gals think, but I find that retail can be just a little too easy. With that being said, I still really indulge all those new modern sophistications they added in the game. Like, for example, being able to queue for dungeons, queue for raids, having the calendar, being able to follow all the events and activities. I mean, it's just endless. There's so much to do. So I do plan on leveling through Northrend 110% this December, and I can't freaking wait. Anyway, I need to kill more of these creatures. Forget about it. I talk too much. Oh my god, I don't know when to shut up. I'll do this for 8 hours straight. That's one of my problems as a live streamer, I think. I'm wondering what you guys and gals think. I want your honest opinion, okay? I don't think I've ever asked you guys and gals this, and I'm really curious. Because I've been streaming on multiple different channels for over a decade. I've been doing this for a long time. And this is actually my 3rd Twitch channel. And I'm curious, do you think I talk too much? Should I shut the hell up and focus more on gameplay? Or do you think that would be more boring? Although I would make more progress, I would definitely make more progress if I was a bit quieter. I just feel like it wouldn't be as entertaining and it wouldn't be me. Because I just love to talk. That's just how I am in real life. I don't know what it is, I just don't shut up. I need to learn how to shut up. There's an old Norwegian saying. Okay? An old Norwegian saying. Det bedre å holde munn lukket og åpne than å bli sagt er en idiot. It is better to keep your mouth shut than open it and be sought a fool. And I am the epitome of that, because I don't know when to shut up. I'm always sounding like a fool. So I'm curious what you guys and gals think. Do you think I talk too much? Do you think I should talk less? Do you think I talk just enough? I'm really curious. Let me know in the comments. Feel free to share your opinion. I won't take offense, I promise. Anyway, time to make progress. We'll get about it. I'm gonna try to be quiet and be a normal streamer. Ready? I'm gonna be a normal streamer. I can't even do it. I don't know what's wrong with me, dude. I can't do it. I do this when I'm gaming offline. I sit there and talk to myself like I'm fucking crazy. It's nuts. Anyway. Ooh. What's over there? That looks beautiful. Oh wait, did we already explore that area? No, we came from here, I think. Wingcrest Embassy. I'm pretty sure we came from over yonder. Here. And I'm looking over yonder here. Maybe it's attached to that? I don't know. Actually, no, it looks like there's some kind of an outpost. Dragonheart Outpost. Ooh, that sounds kind of interesting. I haven't saved any Whimpering Whelpings. Where the hell are these things? I think they're hiding. I'm thinking they're out in plain sight, but I'm not seeing any, man. Where the hell are these Whimpering Whelpings for real? Are they in here? What's going downtown, man? What is going on here? Is there one in here? I think there's one inside of here hiding. Maybe it's upstairs? Because I'm seeing it on the map marked. Whoa, what is that? A piranha swarm? What is a piranha swarm, crew? 1,000 byte piranha swarm on the map. And even has like a little fish icon. That's interesting. I'm gonna see if this whelping is upstairs. Hiding, possibly. Oh, there's one. Yeah, buddy, finally. My god. It's about time. Hey, look at a Wigglytuff appeared. Catch that damn Wigglytuff for real. Oh my god, a Wigglytuff. That's pretty rare. I'm pretty sure that's the evolved version of Jigglypuffer or something like that. Wigglytuff, Jigglychuff. I don't remember the name of that damn Pokemon. I'm pretty sure that that's the evolved version, so it's rare. it's like, cool, I got another one of those whelpings. I gotta get 2 more. I gotta buy it. Get out of here. Need to get 2 more of these bad boys. Do I need to kill any more of these guys? No. I already finished that quest. Good to go. Oh! I'm gonna drop. I'm gonna actually go down the stairs. Avoid confrontation with these heathens. Okay, let's do this. I don't think there's any down here that I could see. Nada. 0, zilch. Cruising. Okay, there's another one over here on the left. Let's see, over down here. It's down here. Probably hiding in this here hut. Go check it out. Where is that whelping at? Oh, it's hiding in the bushes over there, it looks like. Of course Wigglytuff escaped. Because the game is damn near impossible today. And nobody is going to catch anything. The game is literally, it's disabling Poke catches. It's making people waste their Pokeballs.
I don't have a target.
Because this is like, it has to be that. It's the 12 freaking Pokemon that I didn't catch today. What are the chances of that? I think the game is glitched out or something. Usually I catch about 4 or 5 by now. We're about 4 hours into the stream. I should have caught a couple by now. Yeah, I'm making progress, baby. Level 61. On a roll. On a roll. Ah, that's awesome. Making progress. Dungeon unlocked? Ruby Life Pools? Whoa! I already unlocked my first dungeon? Get out of town! I wonder how many dungeons are in this expansion. Let's see. God, I love the new additions to this game. I love the adventure guide. What a nice amenity that is. Let's see. Dragonflight. Dungeons. So it looks like there's 9 dungeons. Nice. That's awesome. Oh man, I can't wait. This is gonna be sick. They look really interesting too. Like the pictures look really cool. I want to try the Brackenhide Hollow. That looks really dark and creepy. What was your favorite dungeon in Dragonflight, crew? Just curious. The Azure Vault looks really sick as well. Let me know in the comments, what is your favorite dungeon in Dragonflight? Let's see here. I think this is where, yes, here's the weapon. Yo, our Scepter says Dawn of the Infinite. Nice. Let me check that out real quick. It looks like that's the last one, maybe? Dawn of the Infinite. Whoa. Whoa. Tyr, the Infinite Keeper? Whoa. Chrono Lord Deos? These bosses look sick. I cannot wait to check out some of these dungeons. I missed queuing for dungeons. It's been so long since I did that. Oh my god. Like, it's been... Whoa, there's a freaking... Look it! There's a mount! Extremely rare! There's a mount in this dungeon. Reigns of the Quantum Courser. Observe the Quantum Courser, causing it to take the form of random mount from the past? No. Oh my god. What is this? Want to see it? Can I not look at it? So you summon this, and it looks like a random mount. Oh my god. A random mount can spawn from it? It can be a rare mount too? What do you mean a random mount can spawn from it? Do you mean that you get the reins of the Quantum Courser? You have the item. when you summon it, every time you summon it, it's a random mount? Or is it like, that's a consumable and you get the mount to learn? Oh my god! So you're saying I could literally consume Reigns of the Quantum Courser and potentially unlock Ashes of Alar? Is that possible, or is it only certain amounts of mounts? Like, is it only certain ones? Because if that's the case, oh my god, I need to get this ASAP. That would be really exciting to see what we get. Let me know in the comments. So you get the consumable, you use it, and then you learn any one random mount in the whole game? And let me ask you this. How many different times can you get this? Is it just like a one-time deal? You get the consumable, you use it, and then you can never get it again? Or could you basically just keep getting these items over and over and over and over, and then learning new mounts, some of them potentially that you've never gotten in any of them? That's so interesting. Oh my god, I gotta look that up. I gotta do this dungeon, man. That sounds so cool. Have you gotten that, Arceptor? Just curious. I think I unlocked one. Let me see. I unlocked Ruby Life Pools. Kuraka, the Urquhart Stormbane. Kokia Blazehoof. Meldrusa Chillworn. Interesting. I cannot wait to start doing dungeons, man. This is sick. Oh my god. Okay, let's roll. Can be dungeon or raid mounts. Infinite Time Reaver from Time Walking can drop. Oh, so it has to be dungeon or raid mount. So it can't be... So basically, you can get Ashes of Alar. You're telling me that literally an Ashes of Alar can drop. Holy Testicle Tuesday. I almost cursed. I caught myself. Apologies. That is so cool. How many times can a character get that? Is it only a one-time deal? One time per character? Okay, I have to save one more of these whimpering whelpings. Where is the other one, man? Oh, over here. Nice.
I need a target.
Oh, I see. It's flying around over here. Oh, damn. This feels so awesome to be back on the World of Warcraft grind, cruising through a modern expansion, right around the time BlizzCon is about to drop. Dude, this is so exciting. I haven't been into WoW in so long, man. I'm so stoked. And I'm actually really enjoying myself. It's been a while since I actually had a really good time playing World of Warcraft, now that I'm back on my Hunter. And I can honestly say, like, I really, truly enjoy this expansion thus far. Granted, I just got started. It's pretty awesome. Okay, I gotta go get this whelping. Right here. Get up here and do it.
There's a killer on the loose. You should let them know what it feels like. Get them.
This guy. What is this militia person that keeps talking? Does anyone know what the hell this militia person is? This NPC keeps talking. Okay, so now I gotta get this whelping, but for some reason, not close enough. Oh, there we go. Nice. Checking out this beautiful zone. I love that. Cool, look at that. I love that. That's so awesome. Wonder if you can go up there. Very interesting. So when do I get my mount? I know you can get this really awesome dragon mounts that you can fly around and do like races and stuff and like super cool maneuvers. The question is, when do I get that dang mount? Woo! I'm excited for that. And we... Oh man, I gotta switch over to Valheim soon. I can't even believe I've been playing this game for like 5 hours straight already. Mind-boggling. Absolutely mind-boggling. Whenever I play World of Warcraft, time just flies. Like, very few games can do that. Very few games can make 5 hours feel like 1. Especially when you get into that nice meditative flow and the music is kind of just keeping you in that meditation and you're just cruising around banging out quests. Man, I'll tell you, that's one of the reasons I like WoW so much. It kind of like, it gets me into a flow. Like this interesting flow state. It's hard to explain. I think that's what most people would construe it as, like the WoW addiction. I don't really construe it as an addiction. It's more along the lines of like a flow to me, where it kind of like, it takes attention away from life. You kind of just let go, you know, and you're just kind of in the moment, indulging in doing your quests. Or doing whatever it is that you're doing. Grinding, questing, raiding, etc. Always good times. Very therapeutic. It's so important to have something like that in your life. Something that you could do that's meditative, but in a healthy way, if you know what I mean. Like, something where you could sit down and lose yourself. And oftentimes for me, the things that I can lose myself doing the most tend to revolve around creativity. But gaming is the same concept. I get the same flow and vibe from gaming as I do creating. And that's so healthy and good for the soul.
Anything to report?
That would be a really interesting poll to do. I would love to pick people's brains and do a poll and ask the ultimate question. Maybe I'll do that on my live stream. I'll start a poll. Why do you play video games? And I would love to hear why people game. Like, what is it that makes you game? Do you game because there were remembrances from childhood that keep drawing you back to gaming? Do you game because gaming fulfills that boredom within you? It gives you something to do so you're not bored? Do you game, you know, for reasons like me? It's very meditative and therapeutic, and it calms your soul, it distracts your mind, it's a great way to meet people. You know, I've always wondered that. Like, why do people play video games? I think I'm gonna start a poll on my Twitch channel and ask that question and prompt people to go answer that as I'm streaming for the next year. And then maybe after like 12 months, a whole year, spend a stream reading people's responses and elaborating upon that. That would be really interesting. I'm gonna work on that when I get offline later today, starting something of a poll.
Report back.
Okay, we finished this quest.
Dismissed. Protect your allies.
Cadet Sendrax has informed me of our Major Dormo's plans. Thank the Lifebinder that we have their help. Their interference gives us the reprieve we need to get our wounded back to the life pools to be treated. I wish I could reinforce Silistra, but I must keep my guards near the wounded. Go to the enemy stronghold to meet them. If there were another way of handling the Jardin, I would ask it. But as it were, you must do what you must.
Report back.
The wagon is ready to go.
Wait. I need you for another vital task.
A random
cadet.
Pokemon
I
appeared.
will see it done,
Catch that
even
bad
if
boy.
it costs me my life.
Never heard of this one.
Easy, young one. We will need our most veteran warriors to combat the rise of our ancient enemies. Head to the Lifebinder Conservatory and rally the Draconid to the life pools.
Draconid have awesome gear, dude.
Right away, Commander Lethenek.
Or rather, the Veldraken. Like, these guys look badass. Excuse my language. Okay, so there's nothing else for me to do over here? Oh wait, there's another quest right here. Good thing I stopped to smell the roses along the way. Heck yeah, let me grab this quest while I'm here. Mender Estros. Escros.
I have lived to see them return.
The wounded are stabilized. But, see? It escaped again. No one caught it. Something's going on with this Pokemon community game today. I don't think it's working. The wounded are stabilized, but something still troubles me, Spirit. A pair of dragon spawn ecologists have come to the outpost to study the wetlands. I haven't seen scale nor claw of them since the attack, and it's become worrisome. If you're venturing out, would you mind keeping an eye out and making sure they're safe? And do take care. Rumor has it that those wetlands are Gorlock infested. Interesting. So, looks like we gotta find some ecologists. By the way, crew, I downloaded Starfield the other day, and I started playing it. Excelente, por favor. It's actually really good. I actually really enjoyed it thus far, but I just started it, and I can't share my honest opinion just yet because I haven't expanded upon it enough. But I will say this: if you're thinking about downloading Starfield because you have an Xbox game account, like if you have Game Pass, you don't have to pay the $70. You can literally just download it for free. Well, not for free because you're paying the monthly subscription, but monthly subscription, $16, $70. You do the math. Honestly, I have to say it is really good thus far. The graphics are a lot better than I was expecting. After having played Fallout 76, which by the way I love, I'm not talking trash. With that being said, the graphics in Fallout 76 were pretty bad. They weren't the best, okay? But I'm happy to report that Starfield has absolutely spectacular graphics. And the gameplay is really smooth thus far. It feels really polished and clean. I can't say enough about the story yet because I just got started, but if you have Xbox Game Pass and you're thinking about downloading it, give it a try.
Aspects watch over you.
Bang out this quest quick before I start playing some Valheim. Yeah. Let's see. I just cannot believe I'm hanging tight, loving life, playing World of Warcraft right now. I know this sounds crazy, man. It's just been so long since I actually enjoyed this game. In such a long time since I, spent a substantial amount of time delving into an expansion. I just can't wait to get to the point where my character is geared enough. We're talking like 6 months from now because I'm not rushing a leveling experience. I really want to take my time leveling through this expansion. But I'm really excited to get to that point where like I can join a guild like I used to and actually do raids. I haven't done that in so long, and we're talking like organized, real raids with real people, nothing queued. I am so excited about that. I don't think let me think. When was the last time I did a substantial raid? Like an organized raid in an actual guild? Since Cataclysm. Cataclysm was the last time. Since Cataclysm, I've basically just queued. When they introduced that, I just did that because I didn't get deeply involved enough, I felt like, to get to the extent of doing heroic raids. But got most of the best gear from raid queues. Why the hell are these creatures floating around? Is this a glitch? Is this some kind of a glitch or something? Oh, there's a random quest over here too. Look at. No, this isn't a glitch. I think these elementals over yonder, the rampaging wind, are messing with them. Oh yeah. Yup, the first game I'll be streaming for Spooky Month this week is The Evil Within. I'm gonna start Spooky Month properly, baby. And stream The Evil Within. I can't wait. Oh, this is an entire area. Looks like we have a few quests we can bang out here. Sweet, look at this. Nice. Might as well grab these quests while I'm here. Now that we found these ecologists.
Aspect's grace shine down
We're watching
on you.
the ecological collapse. And while I agree we must do something, we shouldn't allow ourselves to act rashly.
Until we meet again.
Well, that doesn't sound serious. But as you can see, we're dealing with our own crisis here.
Honor all dragons. I never gave up hope.
What the hell are you talking about there, homeboy? Oh my goodness. These poor creatures are victims of the elementals that are encroaching on these wetlands. We've been studying their corpses. Ishid looks back at Tharo and then continues. In the hopes we will be able to keep their fellows from meeting the same end, don't worry. Death for one is good for another. Even death can nurture life. I'm gonna ask about something else. What can you tell me about these wetlands? I love how you can talk to NPCs and get lore about different areas. They seem to be integrating that quite a bit into this expansion, and I appreciate that, because I'm a sucker for lore. Isha glances over at Thar as if seeking consensus. There are dozens of different varieties of wetlands. A swamp is a wooded wetland, a marsh is a wetland grown over by shrub and grasses. Both bogs and fens acquire their water from rainfall, but a bog is acidic while a fen is alkaline. So much terminology to learn.
May the flights protect us. May the waters protect you.
I believe we are gathering enough data safely from here, but Thar was an exceptional ecologist and prefers we take action. Still, the ecosystem is fragile. We may have damage if we are not careful. I do, however, agree we don't have much time. It might be worth indulging a little. Culling the rampaging elementals ought to buy us time without impeding our research. Be sure to cull them in equal numbers. We don't want to throw things further out of bounds. Kill 5 rampaging water and 5 rampaging wind.
Go with the aspects. Welcome. It has been so long. Stand firm in your duty.
It doesn't take an ecologist to see that the wetlands are in real trouble. But Ishka's got us stuck here examining dead creatures, and we ought to be stopping them from dying in the first place. The red dragonflight is about preserving life, not dissecting it. I love Ishka, and he's good at what he does, but if we wait until he's done puttering, there won't be any wetlands left to save. I'll manage his overthinking. You get out there, get your boots muddy, and rescue some wildlife jacket.
Continue to serve.
Nice. Sounds good. Man, these look pretty realistic. These creatures definitely look the most realistic in World of Warcraft yet. Lots of detail. Yeah, I will say World of Warcraft graphics are definitely getting better. Although it looks like they're still using the same engine, I'm assuming. They seem to be polishing their graphics a bit. Graphics are getting better. But I would like to see an entirely new massive multiplayer online game from Blizzard eventually. I mean, how much longer can they drop games this outdated? And realistically, as timeless and as much as I love World of Warcraft, I can't imagine them dropping expansions for another 10 years with outdated graphics like this, as per compared to all these other MMOs coming out that are so sophisticated and detailed. I'm really curious what the next step is for Blizzard. Like, will they drop a new World of Warcraft? Will they drop a new massive multiplayer online game? Have they started making one? I'm just really curious what's next for Blizzard. I mean, if you look at Diablo and how Diablo has evolved over the years, it got better and better and better. And the graphics got substantially better. I mean, even the new Diablo looks absolutely spectacular. And I would love to see them go in that direction with WoW, but still also update the previous World of Warcraft. Like, they could continue dropping expansions in World of Warcraft like they are for many years to come. For the fans like myself that just love this old school content and this timeless classic. But I would like to see them start from scratch with a brand new, technologically advanced and sophisticated, massive multiplayer online game with an entirely new story, new lore, but with foundational experiences and concepts from World of Warcraft, if you know what I mean, so that you can still have that nostalgia. I would love to see what they do next. If they even do something next. Maybe they just keep polishing WoW for many years to come, and WoW just gets slightly better here and there. But how much better can it really get? You know what I mean? How much better can this old engine really get? Granted, I love it. I think it looks great, and they're managing to make it work somehow, considering this game came out so many years ago. Considering this game came out so many years ago, they're managing to make it work. And I just feel like the graphics are timeless in a way. Like, they can get away with continuing to expand upon this for sure. But I feel like there will come a time when they have to take it to the next level. Hey, what's going on, Kester? My main. Check it. Yo, Kester! What are you doing, man? How is life, broski? Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. I hope you're having a fantastic Sunday fun day. Today is the day, baby. Sunday fun day. Should be playing games and making gains. Hanging tight, loving life, sitting back, kicking ass. You know how we do. I'm just playing some World of Warcraft for a little bit. Do I have to kill these things or do I have to save them? I'm gonna save these creatures. I like these guys. Yeah, I'm gonna rescue this heathen. Whoa, watch out now, disgruntled river beast. I just saved your ass. Don't attack me, man. Yo, Kester says, pretty boring. Oh, your life is boring. No. Sorry to hear your life is boring, dude. Well, it sounds to me like you need more fitness and you need more gaming. Whenever my life starts getting boring, which is very rare because I have so much stuff going on all the time, projects and businesses. But if I ever find that my personal life, let me rephrase that. If I ever find that my personal life starts to get a little boring, and what I mean by personal life is like hobbies and stuff. Well, that was kind of interesting. This random river beast just walked up to this fretful river beast, and there was a heart over its head, and then it disappeared. These things are kind of cute, I'm not gonna lie. I think this would be a fun mount. Sorry, that's my ADD kicking in. I apologize. Kester, as I was saying, whenever I find that my personal life is getting a little boring, and what I mean by personal life is life outside of business, goals, financial stuff, all that juicy stuff. Usually when my life tends to get bored outside of all that, it's because A, I'm not working out enough. There aren't enough forms of fitness in my life. So that's when I'll start integrating new forms of fitness. And I just did that this year. I was getting really bored with my fitness routine because I was just going to the gym so much. And I've been doing that for like 15 years. I was like, man, I need to change it up. So I recently started running distance again with Danielle. You know, we picked up some really awesome bikes a year ago, and we've been doing long distance bike rides, and it just changed my personal life because of integrating those new forms of fitness. And I also find that if I'm not gaming enough, and what I mean by gaming enough is not necessarily gaming obsessively and overdoing it like a lot of people tend to do, but rather just integrating new consoles, new games, new things to look forward to. It's important to have things that you look forward to doing on your downtime. It's critical. 3 things I like to do on my downtime is work out religiously, always have games to look forward to, and always have some sort of television show I watch before I go to bed. That'll keep you from ever getting too stagnant and bored by me, man. Casper says, I could do with the fitness and no games to play. Yeah, man, it sounds to me like you need to kill it. Because if you love it, kill it. Check it. The book is doing good. Thank you for asking, Kester. It's funny you mentioned that, man, because I actually just republished my book. So, the last version.
Looks like you could all use some resources.
Screw you,
There's
militia!
a saying for this. Survival of the fittest.
Every time I stop moving, she talks. So basically the last version of my book that I released about 5 months ago was just a prototype. I released that prototype as an unfinished version simply to get opinions, okay? I wanted to get opinions in regards to the layout, the cover, the style. It was basically like a demo, if you know what I mean. It was like a little demo that I wanted to give people to get an idea, so that you guys and gals could get an idea of what I'm writing and working on, and then I can also get input and feedback. And I got a lot of feedback, a lot of opinions. I took all of it to heart, and I integrated everything I was told. I actually made the book smaller. I added over 200 pages, 7 chapters total. I did get a couple of different reviews and opinions from people specifically mentioning that it wasn't personal enough. The tone was too educational. So I added a whole For Humanities section based on liberal arts and arts in general, with a lot of modern day sophisticated human beings that are nature inspired, for example, Jana Jinton. And I write about this, and I really make the book as magical as I can through that For Humanities section. And ultimately, I've expanded upon it tremendously in so many ways as to appeal to a larger audience. And not only that, try to make it a little more personal by adding an inspirations portion, discussing my personal life and what inspired me to write this book. So the book is far more superior than it ever was. And in fact, like I said, that was just a prototype previously. That was just an original prototype. I took everything everyone said to heart, and I will continue to do that and make this book better and better. It's over 330 pages now. It's nice and juicy and thick, so you're getting your money's worth. And this is just the beginning. I have 3 chapters I'm currently working on again. I have another batch of updates in November, and I'm not going to be done until this book is like that. This is going to be in universities. This is going to be in schools. This is my gift to the world. This is my way of trying to make Earth a better place and helping humanity. Truly, giving back. No ego attached in any way, shape, or form. It's my way of simply giving back and trying to accommodate Mother Nature ultimately. Thank you for asking though, Kester, but you don't want to get me ranting about my book. I could talk all day. Kester says like 220 more pages or something. Oh yeah, it's beefy, man. It's way better. We're at about 330 pages, and I have 3 more I'm working on and about 6 more ideas. I'm working very closely with my team. We're religious about this. My goal is ultimately by the end of 2023 or January, by the holidays before Christmas, the book will be 500 pages. Okay, that's nice and thick with lots of artistic expression. In fact, I have a whole other chapter I'm working on in regards to Tesla and Elon Musk, because I may potentially partner with an electric car company, and this will be given away with electric cars. I'm currently in the process of communicating that literally. And I have a few forwards from amazing people that I might have integrated as well. So this is a project that's going to keep growing and getting bigger, and I'm not going to stop. I have this dream of it eventually being like this, like a massive book that people can rely on to help accommodate nature and Earth and understand the different futures that lie ahead if we don't change our actions, and how we can do that in a really fun way. Anyway, Kester, aside from that, this is game time, baby, not book time. What have you been up to, man? What have you been up to in your personal life? What the heck is going on, man? Seriously. Honestly, I was gonna play Valheim, but I ended up getting caught up in World of Warcraft too much, so I guess Valheim is not happening today. So maybe on the next stream for Spooky month officially starts this week. Technically it starts today, But I didn't know today was October 1st, so I played World of Warcraft on accident. If I had known today was October 1st, I would have played The Evil Within. But rest assured, spooky month starts today, baby. This week, I will be starting spooky month, and I'll be playing scary games at least 2 to 3 times per week throughout the whole month, or rather, until the 18th when I leave for my road trip to New York. The Evil Within is coming later this week. I may even stream The Evil Within on Tuesday, but regardless, whatever day I do stream The Evil Within, I'm going to follow that up with Valheim. So I'll do about 3 hours of The Evil Within and then 3 hours of Valheim. Castor says work and FIFA, that's about it. Nice, dude. I know you love FIFA, broski. I know how much you love FIFA. What are you doing these days for work, if you don't mind me asking? Just curious. Let me kill some of these heathens. Rampaging winds. Wow, the rampaging winds look really good. Like I said, man, World of Warcraft is definitely getting better, for sure. I love the way it looks. It's definitely getting better, no doubt. Like, the skins look amazing on the newer creatures. I love these river beasts. They're kind of cute in a weird way. I would love to tame one of these as like a mount or a pet. Like, how cool would that be to ride this thing around? You know what I mean? It'd be awesome. To just like ride one of these beasts around. Yo. Apprentice plumber, up at 5:30 in the morning. Damn, you working early in the morning, killer. Damn. Dude, that's good though. It's good to have a nice early morning routine. Usually I wake up at about 6. For a long time I was waking up at 0500, but because I don't go to bed until 11:30, 12 o'clock, or actually like 11 these days, I wasn't getting enough sleep, and it was taking a toll on my fitness. So I decided to start sleeping in until 6. So my time, I wake up at 6 sharp every day, no later. It's like my go-to time to wake up, always and forever. I find it's the healthiest time for me because I get a quality 7 hours of sleep. But I used to wake up at 0500, man. I like being up that early because the world is quiet. Everything feels so quiet and different, especially when you're out and about. Like when you're out and about at 0500 and you're in public, there's just something peaceful about it. You know what I mean? Like one of my favorite things I used to do with Danielle about a year ago when I used to wake up really early is we'd wake up at 0500 and we'd take a ride out to Starbucks and we get a cup of coffee before everyone wakes up. Because believe it or not, Starbucks opens at 5 in the morning. We'd get our coffee and then we'd cruise over to Panera Bread and we'd get these like giant, massive freaking feasts at Panera Bread for breakfast. And we would just indulge, man. Oh my God, we would eat big. But it was fun because we would do all this and no one would be out. And then afterwards we would cruise over to like Marshall's or, you know, just some kind of like store to go look at clothes and just random stuff like that once or twice a week. And doing it that early is the best because nobody is around. Then my boy Kester says, regarding sleep, it's helped me a lot. I used to spend about an hour tossing and turning in bed. Oh yeah, exactly. So if you get your sleep schedule down perfect and you have a set time that you go to bed every night and a set time that you wake up every day, your body will literally adapt to that. It will evolve and adapt to that routine, and it makes it that much easier to fall asleep and to wake up because it knows exactly what time to go to sleep and it knows exactly what time to wake up. Your body is like a well-oiled machine when you have a sleep schedule. It's so critical. And it's probably one of the most impactful things you can ever do is have a bedtime and have a time that you wake up and don't change it ever. In fact, I'm really excited to upload a new video I've been working diligently on my YouTube because I just started vlogging and making content again, as I haven't done that in a long time on my YouTube. And I plan on uploading a bunch of content now that I just got a few new products that I officially released, my boxing reflex ball and my new book. I'm going to be promoting the crap out of these products on my YouTube, but I am going to be uploading a video based on sleep, man. I talk a little bit about what you're talking about, man. And it's crazy that you mentioned that. because that sleep schedule is critical. Sincerely, one of the most impactful things you can do in your life. If you're one of those people that goes to bed at 11, and then the next day you go to bed at 1, and then the next day you go to bed at 12, and the next day it's 11 again, one of the worst things you can do, because your body can't predict what you're doing and it throws it all off. Your body wants that stability, because your sleep is your superpower, and if your body can rely on that superpower, it's going to heal tremendously. Mythical says, I still get up at 0500, but I try to be in bed by like 10. That's a good time. Yeah. See, I can't do that though. I can't go to bed by 10 because usually after 9 is my me time. After 9, work is done. Right around 9 o'clock is when I sit down on my couch in front of my big screen TV in my studio right here. I turn off everything. I turn off my phone, I turn off my computer, business, and it's me time. From 9 until 11, I have 3 golden hours to play Xbox, PlayStation 5, be completely alone, no communication with anyone, and just do my own thing. And I do it every night from 9 to 11. Like every night from 9 to 11. That's me time. I won't even talk to Danielle. I told her, after 9, I don't exist. Do not come near me. Because if people bother me after 9, it's hard for me to go to sleep. Because I'm one of those people, according to my psychologist, I'm highly sensitive. And it takes me at least 3 hours, according to my doctor years ago told me, to wind down. And this is really great information for people who can't fall asleep right away. Winding down is a process. It's a process of literally, therapeutically getting yourself to wind down and ready for bed. And one of the best ways to do that is to meditate and then have you time, disconnection from other human beings, and that eases you right into bed. Yo, Kester says, I wish I could wake up without an alarm because the alarm feels like it gives me PTSD or something. Yeah, dude, I've actually trained my body because of yoga namaskar to wake up without an alarm. You know what the funniest thing you just said is, bro? I actually used to have an alarm on my cell phone, and it didn't matter what alarm I used, it startled me in the morning. And I used to use this one that was like some kind of tropical music. It was like, and every time that shit would go off, it was the most casual tune, but it still startled the shit out of me. And I hate it. So I was like, oh my God, I gotta end this definitively by creating a structured routine. So then I started watching Sadhguru, and he explained that if you have a certain bedtime, and you train your body to go to bed at that exact time, or 11 for me, and you wake up at the exact time, or 6 for me, do that for 30 straight days without changing it. Do not change it. And he said if you do that for 30 straight days, and it has to be consecutive without changing it, you will no longer need to use an alarm clock because your body's gonna wake up automatically at that same exact time no matter what. And it really works. It really works because now I no longer need an alarm. In fact, my body wakes up exactly 4 minutes before 6 every day, and it's tinkle time. Real talk. I'm not even kidding, man. 4 minutes every time. And it got to the point where when I first started doing that, it would be disturbing. I'd be like, I don't know if it's time to wake up. And I would think, there's no way. So I would look over at my phone and it would literally say it every freaking time, 5:57. And I was like, oh my God, this is insane. Like, I don't need an alarm anymore. I'm sorry if I rant about random shit like this. This is just how I am. Oh, look at this cute little lizard. Oh, look at this little guy. Wow, look at you. Look at this little heathen. I want to capture it. I want to capture this little guy. Can I capture it? I don't know if you can capture anything in the game anymore. I don't know if this is capturable. Is this a capturable pet, or does it have to have that little indication over its head? I don't even know how to pet battle anymore, to be honest. I don't remember how to pet battle. Can you still pet battle? Where's my pets, kid? Oh my lord. How do I do this, man? Not the adventure guide. Collections? Dude. How do you pet... Oh, I forgot all my super cool companions. I'm rocking my broom today. Yo, for real though, I think you can only battle the pets that have like the green logo above their heads, correct? A freaking Rattata appeared. I don't care for Rattata. Kester says, I'm off. Bedtime soon. Have a good night. Yo, Kester, my main man. Thank you so much for hanging out, brother. It's always good to hear from you. God bless you, my friends. Come on by anytime. Like I said, Spooky Month officially starts this week, so come on by and check out some really cool, scary games, my main man. Got a couple of really awesome games lined up that I think you might really dig, including The Quarry. I can't wait to play it. So God bless, bro. I hope everything is going great. Kick ass, work hard, sleep tight, live life, be the best you can be, and I'll talk to you soon. Later. Anyway, I got some progress to be made in World of Warcraft. Yeah! Yeah! These things are pretty weak, not gonna lie. The rampaging winds, like the weakest creatures yet. I gotta rescue 20 of these things? Oh my god. This is an extensive side quest. I gotta click on 20 of these dang things. Woo. Damn. There's more. Dude, it feels so good to be in a World of Warcraft routine, man. This feels amazing. I know that sounds crazy, but if you played this game as long as I have, there's just something special about it. It just feels awesome to be back into World of Warcraft. So memorable. I'm already making memories. I always have specific overall vibes of every expansion I've ever engulfed myself in. And anytime I've ever engulfed myself in a specific expansion, that time period of which I engulf myself in that expansion becomes very sentimental and nostalgic. Like, I'll never forget each era that I had in my life playing those expansions, because those expansions rubbed off on my personal life. And that's why I love gaming. Gaming tends to rub off on my personal life. If I'm really into a game, it impacts my personal life around that time that much more. And that time period becomes more memorable ultimately, if you know what I mean. I'm odd like that. I guess I'm just self-aware, if you know what I mean. Very self-aware. I'm just super aware of, like, my lifestyle ultimately. And yeah, gaming just amplifies that. Just makes life better, man. Especially World of Warcraft. And that expansion will represent a time period in my life. And this time period in my life is like revitalization. It's like a whole new era for me ultimately. And honestly, I cannot wait to see what Blizzard announces next at BlizzCon. I truly cannot wait to see what they announce next. I don't know what the hell they can make next. I mean, I'm sure they have quite a few ideas up their sleeves, but man, that's assuming they even announce a new expansion. I mean, Dragonflight just came out, you know? It just came out, so if they don't, I wouldn't be surprised. If they do, that would be super cool. And I imagine they want to come in with a bang, because BlizzCon, you know, they haven't had a BlizzCon in years. So I think they want to make some really exciting announcements for sure. We'll see. Regardless, I'm just happy to be playing Dragonflight. Truly. Oh man, I gotta go save this bird over here. What are these things over here, eh? Oh, I gotta save these too? I'm gonna save this damn. Look at this poor bird. Leave that bird alone. You leave that bird alone. What a heathen. This poor duck's just hanging out suffering. Is this rampaging water? Man, leave that bird alone. Sorry there, ducko. There you go, partner. You're good to go. Man, I felt bad for that duck. It was going absolutely ballistic. Oh my god, dude. Yup. So the next stream will be The Evil Within. It'll also be doing a lot of spooky streams on my Xbox Series X and PS5. Unfortunately, I don't have a webcam attached to those consoles, so when I do stream those spooky games on my consoles, I will primarily be streaming with my microphone, so I'll be chatting. But certain days when I'm playing really scary games, I'll be just focusing on strictly gameplay. And I have so many awesome games I plan on streaming, including the new Resident Evil 4 remake and Resident Evil Village. Super stoked about those bad boys. The Quarry also looks really good. I downloaded that a while ago. I just never got around to playing it. It looks really interesting. Kind of reminds me of like Friday the 13th. Looks like an old school horror movie type game, if you know what I mean. There we go. Whoa-ho-ho. Hey. Man, this goes back really far. Oh my god. Like, this goes back really far. You would think they'd add more quests here. Is it really all just for these 2 quests? I mean, look at this. This is quite extensive. Damn, this goes all the way over here. I need to kill more rampaging water. And I gotta rescue more wildlife. I thought I killed like 6 of those rampaging water. What the hell is going on here? Oh no, I think I killed the rampaging winds, and now I'm finally discovering the rampaging waters. Yeah. Dude, I love the music thus far, I have to say. Amazing music. Yeah, buddy! Part 2, episode 2 of my World of Warcraft streaming series. Your main man, Spirit here, the one and only Beastmaster Hunter Extreme. Check it. Indulging this journey, loving Dragonflight. These poor ducks, man, getting thrown all over the damn place. Oh my god. Dude, I feel bad for them. They look like they're suffering, bro. Damn. How do I get rid of this freaking tornado of water? Oh, whoa! This turbulent water's taking me out, too! Wow! Oh my god. Chill. It's just roughing everyone up. Oh my god, dude. And yes, I'm rocking my treasure cache. Look at that bad boy. Man, look at my treasure chest on my back. Rocking it all throughout Dragonflight. Yeah.
You don't have a target.
Oh, I can save these little critters as well. Cool. It's convenient. So I think I have one more. Yeah, one more. Boom. Okay. So now I have to kill 2 more rampaging water. And that's it. World of Warcraft always has the best music. Seriously. I love the music in this game. Rampaging wind. No, this is the wind, not the water. Oh, it looks like there's a quest over here as well. Let's go check it out. Wonder if there's more quests over here. Is this where I came from? Wow, I literally just went in a circle. Yeah, I went the wrong way. I thought that was a new area, a new quest, but it's actually where I came from. So I have to head back over here, find the water elementals. Rampaging waters right now. Oh, I also have to continue my classic World of Warcraft character eventually. I started a classic character about 3 months ago, and I loved playing that character. My first warlock ever, actually, and I was indulging Elwyn Forest. I think I was right at Hagar. And I was actually leveling with my main man, the mod, Pooch. I really miss that character, and I do plan on continuing that character as well. It's just I have so many characters and leveling right now, and obviously this is my priority. Like, my priority is Dragonflight and my Hunter, but I would really like to integrate a few hours here and there of my classic character. because I was enjoying that Warlock. I honestly didn't think I would. I don't usually like casting classes. I'm not really into casters, like mages, wizards, stuff like that. But I really enjoyed playing that Warlock because it was like, it was almost like a caster combined with a hunter, you know, because you can summon demons and stuff. So it was a nice culmination, honestly. I like that. And the abilities were interesting. It was like draining abilities, like damage over time. I feel like they'd be fantastic in PvP once you level them up and really get their rotation down. Whoa, what's up there? What is that? Whoa. Where is that, dude? Totally gnarly. First person time. What is this? What zone is that? Let's see. Oh, I think that's Staldrassus. I think that's this zone over here. Yeah, that's Staldrassus. I'm not there yet. Forget about it. Whoa, totally gnarly. I'm attacked by 3 of these puppies. Forget about it. Yo, you gotta love World of Warcraft, man. It feels so good to be back in town, back in days. Oh my god, I always have such good times playing this game. I can't say that enough. Is it just me? Or am I the only one that enjoys playing World of Warcraft, particularly from September to January? Why is that? Is that because, like, the holiday season? Or maybe because that's when I started playing WoW the first time? It's so weird, but every September until freaking January, I get obsessed with WoW. It's like half the year I get into World of Warcraft primarily, but I really need to stay into it after January because in order to get a certain mount and achievement that I want, I need to bang out 2 holiday events. One of them starts in January, and it's the Lunar Festival. This one, I need to bang out the achievements for. And then after the Lunar Festival, I have to bang out Love is in the Air. If I could bang out these 2 holiday events in January, going into February, then I can finally unlock the mount you get from doing all of the holiday achievements. So I really need to focus on these. So January and February, I will be getting into World of Warcraft, or rather, I will still be playing hardcore. You know what? I'll probably be playing hardcore all of 2024. I genuinely mean that. This is the first time in a long time I can honestly say that I'll be playing this long term and starting multiple streaming series that will carry me through 2023 and then into 2024. Yo, my boy Mythical says that is Valdrakken, the main city for the expansion. Oh, really? What I'm looking at is the main city right there? Really? Is it like a floating city? It looks like it's floating. That's the main city? Is it in Thaldrassus? So, is the main city like right here? I'm assuming it must be right here. Whoa, what's this? Oh my god, I cannot wait to keep exploring this game, man. Am I really barely through the Waking Shores? Like, what the heck? I feel like I've invested so much time and I'm not even through the first chapter. That's because I take my sweet ass time. I gotta play offline more as well. Yup, it's on top of a mountain. Oh, wow. Yo, Pooch, are you leveling a character with me through Dragonflight, man? Are we doing this? That would be legendary, bro. You gotta get a character to level 61 and level with me, man. We can schedule some offline sessions as well so we can make some substantial progress for real. It'd be pretty gnarly if you had a hunter at 61. We could both rock hunters. So I think I finished both of these quests. Yes. I don't think this goes any further, really. I think I'm done with this, this quest I was working on. Yeah, finished both. A pawnyard appeared. Let me see, I'm gonna try to catch this simply because I really want to catch at least one Pokemon today. I've had such bad luck. I haven't caught a single freaking one today, so I feel like I owe it to myself to get at least one, right? Well, my hunter is level 65. Oh, really? So when I get to 65, I guess we can meet up. I mean, that could work. If I get to 65, we can level together. But it would be so much cooler leveling together all the way up to 65, man, and indulging this new expansion together. We've never done that. We've never actually leveled together through a newer expansion. So if you do have a character around 61 and you do decide to level with me, man, let me know. I'm so down, bro. That would be sick. So long as you're okay with leveling at my pace. And you know how slow that is. But I'm trying to bump it up. Once I get really into the game, trust me, I cruise, man. I sail. So we'll do this for sure. And I do plan on just playing more offline these days. So not just playing when I'm live. Realistically, in order to make some progress, I need to play more frequently offline. Ooh, this looks cool. I wonder what's up there. This looks like a fun place to explore. And I see a building, some kind of structure, so I'm assuming we can explore that. I will say that thus far, Dragonflight is making me want to explore more than the previous expansions have in a really long time. Yes, I finally caught something. Holy crap. I caught the poniard. I don't know what that is, but you know what? I'm happy I caught something finally. I actually caught something. Holy crap, I can't even believe it. It's about damn time.
I have lived to see them return. For Dragonkind.
Did that seem to affect anything? No. Ecologist Ishka size. Well, at least we're nearly finished with the research. Hey, it looks like I got some new pants. And I think these are better, actually. Wow. Actually, no, they're not. Oh, wow, actually, these are a lot better in every way. Wow, I finally got some new gear.
Aspects watch over you. Aspects watch over you. Honor all dragons. Until we meet again.
I'm at my wit's end, Spirit. Tharu and I have made our way through nearly all the corpses, only to stumble at the end because we cannot agree on a methodology. If only we could just listen to me. The stress of the situation is getting to us both. I don't even have a firm hypothesis yet. You look like you have a strong stomach. You take over on these last two Gorlaks, you can borrow my scalpel. Gorlaks? Oh, little creatures? Cool. I gotta dissect these corpses.
Dragons.
Haha, that's cool. Well, that was a fun little quest. At least they changed it up. Okay, so I finished it, and I gotta click on the bones, it looks like.
The Isles welcome you. Aspects watch over you.
Interesting.
For Dragonkind.
While I'm glad Tharu now sees my point of view, I'm also grateful he had you rescue wildlife while I was dawdling. The situation is much more dire than anticipated. He has the right to take action. Oh, he was right to take action. With what we've learned, I fear this elemental bombardment won't stop until we've dealt with the Gorlaks. If I were Tharu and thinking actionably, I would go straight for the leaders, without anyone to rally around. The fighting should dissipate and no longer threaten the wetlands. Okay, I gotta slay Soggle-Moggle, Saggy-Mar, and Wiggler-Gurgler? What the hell? That's Blizzard.
May the flights protect
Oh my god, you gotta love it. Don't be so shellfish.
May the flights protect you.
I was a fool to doubt Ishka when he insisted there was more to this. He wouldn't be my mate if he wasn't always 2 steps ahead of me. We can make it up to him. By taking action, of course. If it's shells that are causing all this elemental chaos, why don't you go into their camp and take those shells right out of their slimy hands? Bring back piles of the wind and water shells. Enough for Ishka to research to his heart's content. Here we go. Gotta collect 15 water-infused shells and 15 wind-infused shells.
Waters nourish you.
Okay.
Hi.
Yeah, what up?
So it's 5:44. Do you want me to order food now?
Yeah, I mean, you should have gotten it already.
Okay, I didn't get it yet, so I'll order.
Nah, I'm gonna be ending my stream in like 30 minutes, so.
So you want a burger the same as always?
Yeah, just get the same thing we got last time, Dubs, alright? Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy, I'm so ready to eat. I'm gonna eat dinner in like 30-40 minutes, crew. I'll be streaming for a little longer, though. Hanging tight, loving life, yeah. I need some din-din stat. And then I'm debating doing a post-stream workout after my meal. Usually I just walk after I'm done live streaming. And after I'm done eating, because I sit all day live streaming and I gotta do something physical. So I tend to walk, but today I feel like lifting. I might hit the private home gym, lift some weights for a little bit, man. Pump up, baby, yeah. Get my pump on. I'm sorry, I don't know what accent that was. I don't know what's wrong with me, dude. Chucky, yay! I haven't decided yet. Maybe a pump, maybe a walk, maybe both. We shall see. Check it. And then I gotta meditate around 8:30, 9 o'clock. Squeeze in a solid 30-40 minute meditation today. Calm my soul, forget about it. And then probably jump on my PlayStation 5 and end the evening with maybe like a 30-40 minute gaming session. And lately I've been watching Bates Motel. I've been binge watching Bates Motel, and I'm basically running through that before I start Vikings, which is my October tradition that I haven't done in like 2 years. I used to do it annually, and I miss Vikings so much. And I haven't watched the whole series in years, so I'm finishing Bates Motel. I usually watch 1 episode a night before I go to bed. Such a good show. If you haven't seen Bates Motel, I highly recommend. It's so good. 5 seasons, amazing. But dude, Vikings, I'm so excited. Every October, well, I used to watch Vikings every October, but the last couple of years I haven't, because I've been watching Game of Thrones instead. So this year I'm starting Vikings. Probably watch like 1 episode per night, or like usually 30-40 minutes of Vikings per night. Dude, the best show. Vikings is so good. It's up there, like even with Game of Thrones. Seriously. So I think I gotta kill these creatures here and collect a bunch of shell shit. Something like that. Yeah. Oh, damn. Dude, I love that dire beast. The basilisk is so sick. Look how cool that is. Hunters are the best, man.
I don't have a target.
Y'all, I'm rusty with my rotation for real. I need to get my rotation down. I'm a BM hunter for real. Our septus
Looks like I'm not the only one
Not
who
quite yet.
enjoys slaying
Danielle's
mortals.
ordering something.
One
I'm
of
just
you
gonna go
should
pick it
teach
up.
this killer a lesson.
We get veggie burgers from this local restaurant on the military base, because the military base actually has this golf course, and they have have this really awesome restaurant called Mulligan's attached to the golf course, and you know, very few people ever go there, so it's nice. And the food is really good. And they make these veggie patties, veggie burgers. Oh, they're so good. I usually get double veggie burgers with double cheese, lettuce, tomato, ketchup, mayo, the works, and it is like to die for. And then like sweet potato fries usually. Stoked to chow down tonight. I've been at it since like 6 in the morning, man. Had business all morning. Me and Daniel were talking about business. We had a lot to discuss. And now talking all day on live stream, kicking ass and taking names, man, doing what we doing here. I just can't believe the whole day went by. It's kind of scary. Like whenever I play this, you know, World of Warcraft consistently and I start getting really into it, time just flies so fast. I'm thinking of trying to get Gara live on stream the next time I stream World of Warcraft with my hunter. I'm really thinking about it, honestly. I'm thinking about heading over to Warlords of Draenor, even though I've never been there, and literally attempting to get Gara live. We can work on it step by step and give it a try. Oh my goodness, I really want that pet now. It looks so cool. That is like the coolest looking spirit pet ever. So I just gotta keep cruising through here, and looks like I gotta kill stuff. Oh my god, I want that Gara so bad. Maybe the next stream will be like an old school grind day. After we play our spooky game, I don't know which one I'll be playing that day. The next stream is the Evil Within in Valheim, no matter what. But then the stream after that, maybe at the end of the week, maybe like next Saturday or Sunday, we could start with a different spooky game or continue the Evil Within. But then thereafter, I plan on taking my hunter to Warlords of Draenor possibly, and trying to get Gara, and then after that, maybe going over to Tempest Keep, doing a quick run, trying to get Ashes of Alar, and then maybe going to Sunwell Plateau and trying to get the legendary bow. Could be a fun day, trying to get mounts and stuff. Could be pretty cool. I haven't done that in a while. Yeah, buddy. Cruising through World of Warcraft 9. Cruising through here. What zone am I in again? This is called The Waking Shores. Cruising through the Waking Shores. I gotta get used to using disengage more too. Do I still have disengage? Yeah, right here. Cool. Man, I haven't even dabbled with PvP in the longest time. Woo! That'd be so sick doing some PvP in Battlegrounds. I don't even remember what Battlegrounds is like, yo! Oh my god, it's been so long since I did Battlegrounds. I don't even know where you do PvP. Jeez. It's been way too long, man, honestly. I kind of miss PvP, but I feel like in order to do PvP, I personally think it's best to start a fresh character from scratch and do all the base level PvP stuff and work your way up. And focus on that, rather than jumping in with a character you haven't played in such a long time. 'Cause then you're rusty and you're getting your ass whooped. Excuse my language. What are you guys and gals eating for dinner tonight? Curious. Let me know in the comments. What you got going on in your neck of the woods? You know what the weirdest thing is I've learned about live streaming? Maybe it's the way I live stream, but I have the craziest appetite after a stream, more than I have when I work out. Honestly, I think that talking as much as I do burns a substantial amount of calories. I'm really curious if that's true. Like, how many calories do you think a human burns when they constantly talk? I never feel exhausted or tired when I live stream or after, but I always feel really hungry. It's like a different kind of energy expenditure. And I've always been curious, like, how many calories do you burn talking per minute or per hour or even, you know, per day. It's just, oh, a cottony appeared. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna try to catch it. Maybe we'll get lucky. We'll get 2 Pokemon today, man. Maybe we can end the stream with a bang, baby. Woo. Yeah. The Dragonflight adventure has officially begun, and I'm loving it thus far. Every second of this journey. This feels great. Oh yeah, baby. Yup, the Evil Within on the next episode. I can't wait. Spooky month. Starting spooky month with a bang. The Evil Within. And I will be on webcam for that. I managed to purchase that bad boy, the complete edition, on Steam for like $4. At a great deal. Usually in October on consoles
Looks
and
like
Steam,
you could all use some resources.
and on the Epic
There's
Store.
a saying for this. Survival of the fittest.
They usually have massive sales every October where they sell like the spookiest, creepiest games for really cheap. And lucky for me, actually, like 2 months ago, I found The Evil Within on Steam for like $4. It was so cheap, dirt cheap, man. Originally like $40, on sale for like $4. Couldn't even believe it. And you get all the add-on DLC content, everything. So I purchased that specifically for Spooky Month. So I'll probably stream some. I'll probably play The Evil Within, I'm thinking maybe Tuesday or Wednesday. I haven't decided yet. We shall see. Yeah. What is this? Bubble duckling. This duckling flails around frantically inside the bubble, quacking in fright. Maybe the ecologist will know how to help it. That'd be a cool companion, to actually have that little duckling in the bubble. It sounds really cute too. That'd be a really cool companion to come cruise around with, a little duckling in the water. Oh, that'd be so awesome, man. Maybe that's your reward for doing this random quest that you didn't have to do. I know these are like side quests, not affiliated with the primary objective at all. Maybe after having done all these, it rewards you with this companion or something. That would be really awesome, and I love when games do that. They reward you for stuff that you don't have to do, so if you opt to do it, you get nice little treats and bonuses. I would love that. I have to collect wind-infused shells next. I guess I have to keep cruising through here, I'm assuming. Have to kill these guys next, I think. I don't know where to get these wind-infused shells.
I don't have a target.
Oh!
I need a target.
Yeah, that'd be really cool if this turns out to be a companion you can get. It would just make it that much more, you know, worthwhile to do stuff like this, to do these long, extensive side quests, rather than passing on all that content. Do I have to go up here? I think that's where one of these bosses, Wurgle Gurgle, is. Something like that. I don't know how to pronounce that name, Wurgle Gurgle. I think he's over yonder. Let's head on up. I like how we have to dodge all these tornadoes. I like it. They're making leveling fun. Wow, they're making leveling fun in World of Warcraft. I like how they're changing it up. I really appreciate that. They need to add more stuff like that, honestly. And my boy R Scepter says, I think I'll order myself some Dominoes. Nice! Hell yeah. You know, I actually like Dominoes. So, I usually don't eat pizza unless it's upstate New York pizza from my local deli, because it's like, you can't, after having pizza in Jersey and New York, you can't have pizza anywhere else. Because pizza everywhere else, in my opinion, just doesn't even come close. Chicago has some good deep dish, I will say. So honestly, when it comes to pizza, I usually don't buy pizza unless it's from New York or Jersey. But if I'm really craving pizza, I will settle for Domino's. Domino's is actually pretty good. Especially when you make sure you say, like, the largest pizza, extra cheese, extra sauce. But you gotta go with the extra, because if you don't get the extra, it's not as good. Holy crap! Summon a typhoon. Is this the guy I need to kill? This is really interesting. Got a little boss battle here. I am getting really into this, man. Like, seriously. I can feel myself getting addicted to WoW again. This is like a problem. I am really enjoying World of Warcraft again. And I'm gonna be playing it so much these next few months, crew. My goal is to create a series and maybe reach 100 episodes. I think 100 episodes that we export to YouTube is a solid number of episodes that we can invest into Dragonflight. That'll probably take me about 7 months. So I think we'll probably reach that goal by, I'm thinking, maybe March or April of next year. So mark my words, by March or April of next year, I'll have been streaming Dragonflight or World of Warcraft for a substantial amount of time. A solid 6 to 7 months. And that would be so gnarly if we reached 100 episodes. That would be so sick. Imagine that. 100 quality episodes to do everything we can in Dragonflight. Just my Dragonflight series with this character. Basilisk time. Woo! You know I gotta summon my snakes, baby. Deeps on a day. Let's swap it out here. Swap it out here. Yeah, that's how we do. Making progress in here. Dropping bots. Yeah, I think that'd be perfect. Like 100 episodes by springtime. And by then, I'll have my character in a guild, decked out. We will have raided live, banged out everything we can do, indulge this expansion to the absolute maximum, and fully engulfed ourselves in the expansion for the first time in years. That's my goal. I would love to accomplish this goal. And even if we don't do everything, I still think it would be so cool to do as much as we can by spring. Even if I reach 70 episodes, I'll be happy. Let's just see how many episodes we can reach by springtime. If I consistently play this multiple times per week and stream it as consistently as possible. That would be so legendary, man. We're gonna do this. I'm back. Yo, my boy R Scepter says, I usually get to choose 2 or more. 2 mediums with extra cheese and pepperoni. Fills a hat. That sounds great, minus the pep. I hate pep. I don't even know pepperoni, man. Your boy don't eat meat. Your boy don't eat meat, check it. Well, I take that back. So, when I take a vacation to New York, I road trip to New York twice a year. Every spring and every autumn. When we road trip to New York, when we reach New York, and only then can me and Danielle officially eat meat. But we only eat chicken. That's it. Oh, you know what? Maybe very rarely turkey, but very rarely. And we always pray extensively before every meal we have. I always say a really nice long prayer for the chicken or turkey that I had. because I love animals, and I don't like to get too much of that negative, derogatory energy within me. I meditate a lot, and I try to focus on light and positive energy. And by consuming meat, you're taking in dark energy, you know, energy from animals that suffered and died. And I'm not an extremist. I'm not trying to convince anyone. But what I am saying is, when you remove meat from your diet, for the most part, it does change your mentality to an extent, so long as you supplement with iron. It makes you feel more pure and healthy and clear. It really does. I mean that. You also feel less gluttonous. I found when I used to eat meat back in the day, I had less self-control when I did consume foods. I felt more like predatorial. It was more survival. I didn't eat when I felt like I needed to eat, whereas nowadays I have so much self-control from having been a vegetarian and dabbled with it for so many years, almost a decade, that I find I take my time when I eat, I have more patience, and I'm not as gluttonous. But I will say this, when we go to New York has the best food, in my opinion, in the whole country. And I've been around the whole country. I've tried it all. And I'm telling you right now, New York has the best food in America. So when me and Daniel get to New York, we allow ourselves to cheat maybe 4 or 5 times. And just in New York, we allow ourselves to have some chicken. And usually it's chicken tikka masala from this local Indian restaurant called Tandoori, the best chicken tikka masala ever. We usually get salmon burritos from Mexicali Blue, which is this incredible Mexican restaurant that was featured on, I think it was Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives. And then we go to Cilantro and get chicken burritos because it's the best chicken burritos I've ever had in my entire life. It's a problem. If you're ever in New York, you need to go to Cilantro. Mark my words, it will change you. And we go to this place called Bagel World because they have these amazing chicken wraps. Oh, so good. I can go all day about this, man. New York has the best food. So good. And then the local deli has these turkey heroes that will knock your socks off. They're literally that good. They'll make your socks fly off in full speed. Turkey subs for life. I'm gonna shut up. Yo, our scepter's calling me a heathen. Yo, ew. Yo, our scepter's a dirty boy. He's nasty. He's dirty. You hear, you kid? He's talking about nasty ass pepperoni and beef patties. You're disgusting. He's like, I like beef patties. Like, how fucking blunt and disgusting. I will never listen. When I do have cheat meals in New York, I could never and would never eat pork or beef. You have to watch programs to see what they do to those poor animals. If you watched them, you would not ever eat pork again. I saw that about 14 years ago, and I will never do it. I couldn't even imagine having that horrific experience in my body for my own gluttonous intentions. That's just, it's so bad. It tastes good, but to be honest, there are things that taste better. I've had fake pork that tastes far superior than the real deal because of the way it's seasoned. I'm telling you, you can buy fake meat nowadays, and even healthy fake meat that contains shiitake mushrooms and not even freaking soy. You can buy fake meat that's better than pork any day of the week. You just have to be mindful and try. You have to be open-minded. Mindful, motivated, and open-minded. Don't you ever forget it. But I never eat beef or pork. I couldn't do it. You couldn't force me to. I could not do it. Not after what I've seen, man. I will not allow that kind of energy and wretched freaking disaster into my body. No way. God bless all of them. So bad. I feel terrible. He's like, there's hundreds of millions of pigs. A few for my pepperoni pizza is fine. Oh, God, you dirty boy. He's a dirty. I'll tell you what, Arceptor, you ever came to my house and you ate the food we get, you would never go back to that pepperoni bushwhack. If you ever came to my house and you ate the cuisine in the Brooks house, all right, and you were living large, eating fine, you wouldn't be eating no pigs and beef, all right? Because you'd appreciate those creatures and realize that there are alternatives that are better, way better. Whoa! I don't know what this Pokemon is, but I'm gonna try catching it. It's an Anorith. Is this a rare one? That sounds really rare and legendary, Anorith. I might be wrong though. Well, I'm gonna try it. So don't you forget to throw down that exclamation Poke catch on the spot and on the dot. And don't you forget about it. Check it. I can't believe we're almost at 6 hours of live streaming today. Absolutely mind-blowing. It's crazy. World of Warcraft, man. Gotta love it. Gotta love World of Warcraft. Oh god. More of these sky bashes. A little bit of this. A little bit of that. A little bit of that multi-shot. Woo! Yeah. I love my Beast Mastery Hunter. Nothing beats a hunter. Nothing beats a hunter. And I mean it. Nothing comes close, dude. I love playing hunters. And then you can always look forward to taming super cool pets. Oh my god. I gotta get Gara. I gotta get Gara. I'm gonna swap out Gondry with Gara as soon as I get it. Real talk. Forget about it. Oh man. Okay, making some serious progress. Gotta collect more of these dang shells. I'm trying to make the bird noises I keep hearing. Damn birds. So, who else in the chat enjoys hunters? Just curious. Does anyone else main hunter? Or am I the only heathen that primarily prefers hunters? So to get that rotation down, man, I'm getting nasty again. It's gonna take a handful of hours, but we will get there. Slowly but surely. I love exhilaration. It's so nice. I gotta say. Very convenient. No! Loki! Yeah! I gotta rejuvenate my main man Ghost for real. There we go. Ghost and Ghost. Check out the squad. I know I have a few more. I don't remember which ones these are. I got 3 Spirit Beasts. I don't remember what these 2 are, though. I'll be honest. I really don't. I'm tempted to see what they are. For shits and gigs. Because I don't remember. To be completely honest. See, what happened was one time I meant to click Dismiss on Skull, and I clicked Abandon like a moron. And literally abandoned my Skull on accident. And since then, I just haven't had it in me to get another one. Because it was the original Skull I got during that expansion. Literally. And I got it with a guild. I had a guild mate tell me that it appeared in the middle of the night while I was sleeping. They texted me. And it was actually the day before Christmas. It's Christmas Eve. And I was like, oh my god. It's Christmas Eve. I want to wake up and open presents. But screw it. I gotta go tame Skull. So it was a really sentimental experience that unfortunately I lost, but it is what it is. Maybe this Christmas Eve I'll tame another one for shits and gigs. Yo, that would be sick. Who's up for taming Skull on Christmas Eve with me? Haha, let's do it. Christmas Eve Skull sesh, baby. Yeah, buddy. That would be epic, man. Yo, these people keep killing my Skull, kid. Oh my god, these sea bastards soggy maws, man. I'm getting pissed. These things are pretty strong. The last time you killed my Loki. Okay, so moving right along. I can't believe Loki was on that list that we checked out earlier. The list of the rarest and hardest pets, hunter pets to get. I think it was like number 8 though. It wasn't the rarest by any means, but it was pretty rare. I can't believe Skull wasn't on that list. Like, what the heck? How is Skull not on that list? Real talk. I love Skull. I need to indulge Warlords of Draenor for real. Warlords of Draenor looks pretty cool actually. The zones look really awesome. And there's 2 spirit beasts that I gotta get, or rather rare pets. I don't know if they're spirit beasts, but check us out, man. The whole crew, the whole squad is hanging tough over here, you dig? I really hope we can get this as a companion. Alright, let's see if I can jump down here. I still need to... Oh, I think I did everything. What is this? Oh, I have to go kill this Slogmog. Over yonder. Let's go kill Sloggle-Moggle, or whatever the hell it's called. Whoa. Oh, damn. This is not good. Turbo mode. Let's do it. Dropping bodies. I gotta be serious here. See, I'm getting used to my rotation again. I'm not messing around. You see this? I'm getting there, baby. Yeah. Oh, damn. Not good. Not good. Oh, I got killed by a Sloggle-Moggle. Damn. I love it. This is actually not like an easy expansion. It's not hard, but it's not exactly easy, and I like that. I appreciate that big time. Where do I have to go? I really hope I don't have to go all the way up there. Oh my god, I think I do. Is my body all the way over there, dude? Oh my goodness, I gotta go fast. Really fast. You gotta love this spirit concept in World of Warcraft. Right? Oh my god, it's so nostalgic to like bring your spirit back to your body. Kind of pretty cool actually, I like that. Okay, so revive my pets. Oh, it's not dead? Okay. Bam. And I really have to go through my talents soon as well. I haven't restructured these, and I really need to eventually restructure these. Where is this boss? I think it's down here. Oh, there he is. Okay. Oh! Okay, I survived that big fall. Let's kill him. Alright, everything we got, baby. Everything we got. Let's get it. Let's get it. Alright, let's do it. Oh, this is getting intense. Real talk. Love it.
I don't have a target.
Yeah, nice. Oh, he's not there. Oh, no! Those damn turbulent waters. Taking me right out of biz, baby. God dang.
Looks like I'm not the only one who enjoys slaying mortals.
Jesus.
One of you should
Oh
teach
my
this
God.
killer a lesson.
Did we kill him? Did we win? Oh, it's still alive? Damn, yo, this thing needs to die already. tough creature. Alright, it's time to throw some serious DPS. I like how this expansion isn't exactly easy. By any means. I actually really appreciate that. It's not hard, like I said earlier, but it's not hard. It's just, it's not as easy as other ones I've played. Dude, this guy is not dying. What is going on here? What the hell is going on here? Yo, this thing better die this time. Okay. Whew. It's like, why did he take so long to die? That made no sense. Let me check my quests out, make sure I did everything I needed to do. Yeah, I think that's everything over here. Okay, that's everything. Well, with that being said, crew, I've been streaming for over 6 hours. I think it's time to call it a day for real. I need to get me something to eat. You dig? I'm hungry. So, a very special thank you from Ghost, Bubble Duckling, and your main man Spirit the Hollowed, the one and only. Hanging tough, loving life, playing games and making all sorts of games. Thanks for hanging out. I'm such a dork. God bless. I'll see you on the next stream. Spooky month officially starts, so you know I'll be streaming creepy games for the next few weeks. So you better stop by and say hi. And the evil within is coming right up. So be there, be square. Thank you for everyone that stopped by. I really do appreciate it. If you haven't already clicked that follow button, you better ball up this fist right here. And you better punch that puppy out of the pack. Join the Supreme Team, because we play games and make games, you dig? No, we just have fun, for real. So I have lots of really awesome streams planned these next few weeks. Come on by anytime, you're more than welcome. God bless. And it was a pleasure meeting all you guys and gals. Hey, R Scepter, my main man, thanks for hanging today. I really do appreciate it. And hopefully we can get together and play some games soon, man. We need to level characters together. You still got hate, Roy? If you still got hate, Roy, we need to connect. Seriously. I actually miss Star Wars The Old Republic. I love that game. It's been a long time. And my main man, Pooch, as always. It's always nice to have you. Everyone that hanged out today, all the new viewers, all the new followers, every single one of you, thank you for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. And I'll see you on the next episode. This is episode 2 of our epic streaming series. 100 episodes. Here we go. I don't know if I'm gonna reach 100, but let's just see how many episodes it will take to do everything in Dragonflight, or at least until next spring. This streaming series will go until next spring, I'm hoping. I think we can do it. And let's see how many episodes we can stream by then. If we reach 50, I'll be happy. We shall see. Anyway, crew, I'll see you in the next episode. Thank you so much for hanging. It's always a pleasure. Always. Later.